We're back on one of the world's greatest tracks. 384 drivers, 62 nations. The Rotax Grand Finals are back in Bahrain.
I'm excited, really excited for Monday.
I can't even express it.
I love it. It's part of my life.
It's amazing to get to know all of this and to be part of it.
I'm waiting for the green flag to come in.
This is the biggest event, the most diverse entry, the most dedicated team. Our family is reunited.
Proud moment, obviously, the work that we've done through the season to finally to see the Rotax Grand Final sign above. It's definitely a big reward.
We're back with our friends. But they do say that the best friends make for the fiercest rivals. The race for Grand Finals glory is underway.
Hello and welcome. It's Friday here in Bahrain at the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. It's pre-finals day, but before we do that, we're going to meet all the drivers in all their nations with the flags and all the colours coming together here in Sakhir from all around the world. So I'm waiting for the drivers to come out. In the meantime, I hope that the band behind me starts playing because I think it's going to get loud. It's going to get really loud. And of course, we're going to celebrate all the champions and all the winners of the Grand Finals tickets here. We've had 2 days of qualifying and heat races after the practice since Monday. It's been exciting, a little disappointing for some of the drivers, but today's the all-important day. We decide who's going to be there tomorrow for the finals to crown our champions. In the meantime, you can hear Henry Baudet behind me, our commentator, calling everyone in, and in alphabetical order. So starting with Argentina, we're going to kick off the driver presentation. There is a special presentation with some dignitaries here on the circuit from Bahrain, from BRP Rotax, and of course from our partners around the world. And also we have the driver's photo, which will take place in the small grandstand here to my right. So wishing you good morning, good day and good evening, wherever you're watching from, all around the world. We've had so many people watching the last 2 days, it's unbelievable. So we're hoping that this is going to get everyone ready for the weekend. And of course, remembering tomorrow is finals day, not Sunday. So don't forget to tune in as well tomorrow. In the meantime, if you have any messages that you'd like to send via our Instagram or Facebook channel, Rotax Karting, then please do. And Susanna is waiting. Henry will send the message across the live stream and also in the paddock. So make sure you tune in, leave a message. In the meantime, on YouTube, you can also check out what we've done the last 2 days and some awesome videos that we're making. But you see those also on the social media channels. So let's have a look around. We've got the photographers over here waiting. Beautiful sunny afternoon. I think it's about 24, 25 degrees. And of course, we're going racing again this evening under light. So pre-finals today, adding extra points to the total from the qualifying heats the last 2 days. And that will determine who's on the grid for the finals on Saturday. So all the crowd starting to gather up on the top grandstand. And I think it's going to get really loud. I'm not sure if I should be standing so close to the band right now, but here we go. I can see some of the drivers lining up, so I might just talk to some of the media guys while I'm here because I don't get very much time to chat to them. Here we go. Matteo, I know you're busy.
No, I'm not.
Just talking to everyone at home,
Yeah.
saying
Hello.
what is about to happen. Are you enjoying it? First Grand Finals?
Yeah, it's the first grand final for me here in Bahrain. First trip for me outside Europe, so I'm super happy to be here. The atmosphere is amazing, and until now it's been an amazing weekend, and it looks like it's going to be even better from this point on. So I'm very excited.
It's getting quite exciting, isn't it? And now the
It's
music.
starting to get really exciting.
Alrighty, where can we find your images?
We are me and Matteo on Matteo S Visuals and AL Motorsport Photography on Instagram. Follow us. Photos and videos.
Thank you. There's Matteo. Hey, thank you. Some of our Italian media making their first trip outside of Europe. Here come the drivers. I'm going to try and catch up with some of these boys and girls as they come out. Hello.
Hello, very happy to be here again, Mundial Rotax Finals.
How many grand finals?
Four.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks, mechanic and family.
It's going well. See you later. Good luck. Hey, Daniel.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm great.
And also, Yvonne, how are you? Good. You? I'm very good. I'm happy to be here in the sunshine. But what about the racing? Daniel? You're at the top?
Yeah, it has been great so far. I'm gonna start P3 for the pre-final today, pre-final A. So it's been really, really good so far.
You're fast.
I hope I can continue that. Yeah.
Anyone at home you want to say hi to?
Yeah, hi to every supporter at home. I saw that my class is watching yesterday, so hi to them. And every other person that is in the live stream now, so hi.
Thank you. Daniel from Austria. Alrighty, then we've got the local team from Bahrain. They're loud. They're really loud. Alrighty, now we check out the Aussies. Hey. Hey, Jack. How are you?
You're doing good yourself?
Yeah, I'm good. There's Skippy. Is there more Skippies? Or only that one?
No, unfortunately, just that one.
How are you going?
Yeah, going alright. It's been a long weekend, but we're getting through it.
And of course you're carrying our onboard camera, but it's been a tough one from the back.
Yeah, well, running the onboard camera is pretty cool system, but got a bit unfortunate qualifying with a penalty, so it's putting me off the rear for every race, making it very interesting.
Interesting's one word, but we're following you on board, so we're going to wish you luck for today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Going to catch up with Eduardo. Hi.
Hello.
Anyone you'd like to say hi to at home?
I'd like to say hi to Mum. I think Mum is watching. It's a bit early now in Brazil, but hopefully she's watching, so I miss you.
If she's not watching, she can watch it later on YouTube.
Yeah, true that, true.
How's the racing going so far?
So it's been very difficult for us. For some reason, we just haven't got the speed, but we've been working on it, so we'll see. We still have 2 more chances.
That's it, we'll see. Rubens, we caught up yesterday in the live stream And at that point, your dad had just come off the scales, but he was more interested in what you were doing.
It's always like this, and with him is the same. It's pure passion for what we do, love from each other, and we miss his brother here as well. So I hope you're watching, Fefo. We love you.
We love you, and we hope you're watching, and you better be watching the rest of the day, tonight, tomorrow, the whole time. Rubens, it's great to have you back for the third time.
Yeah, let's qualify for more. We love to be here.
Thank you so much. Okay, I've got to catch up with this guy, Ben Cooper.
Oh, yeah, I saw you coming.
You saw me coming,
Yeah, I saw you
but of course I can't miss you.
Yeah.
You're taller now.
Big, yeah.
How are you going?
Yeah, all good. Bit warm, but yeah, looking forward to racing the pre-final past my bedtime tonight. There.
Is it difficult from Canada? What's the temperature now?
Oh, back home we've got maybe 3 or 4 feet of snow, so yeah, it's quite difficult. But I'm racing a lot in the US, so the temperature's very similar to this. I'm used to it. But the biggest difficulty is trying to keep myself alive for the evening. It's as much as we have a break this morning and we don't need to get here early. We're still awake at 6 o'clock in the morning, so it still makes it a long day. And I wasn't joking when I said my race tonight is past my bedtime normally. So yeah, it should be fun. Hopefully I won't be falling asleep out there.
Okay, we'll probably see you snoozing out there. I know you've got 6 drivers here from your team, so we're going to wish you luck. And he's going for title number 4 this time.
That's the plan. Hopefully we'll do it.
See you. Oh, hey, Hector. Let's keep walking. Keep walking. There's our little flag girl there up front. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Racing in the E20 Masters?
Master, yes. We have now race at 8 o'clock. Preparing for that.
So you can have barbecue before and relax a little.
Not barbecue. Relax, yes.
It's a really nice location here.
Yeah, for the second year, we're here in 2021. It's really nice.
Yeah. So
Yes.
it shouldn't matter.
Yes, yes. We are going to summer now.
Okay.
Hello. Yes. Hello.
What's your class? Junior Max?
Yeah.
Juniors? Yep.
Junior Max.
Okay, so anyone you'd like to say hi to at home in China?
Hello. My family. Hello.
You having fun?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. We're going to see you later on track?
Yeah.
Righty. We'll see you on the grid.
Thank you.
Bye. Hey. Hi. Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi. Hi. Bye. We're going to go up here. Keep walking. Where's Lucas? Maybe he's on the track anyway. I was wondering if that because we get too far away. He's over here. We wait till they come up. We go back up with the kids. Yeah. And this camera also?
Yeah. We have one of the cameras as well. Because of the microphone.
Okay, so I stay up here and then we go through the gate onto the track. See if you can get the kids, the little ones with the flags. Photos. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa! We got it. Okay. Team Japan. There's our champion from 2021. And the Emirates. United Arab Emirates missing the rest of the team. Team Latvia. Let's have a look if we can find our champion, Henri. Hi, Toms.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
You were fast yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday was pretty good.
Yeah. What do you think about today?
Well, I'm feeling pretty well today. I hope that the kart will be well so I can work harder and maybe push to the front.
How many grand finals now?
I think this is my third one.
Racking them up. Good luck. We'll see you on track.
Thank you.
Thank you. There we go, Tom Strahl. Team Lebanon. Waiting here. How are you?
Fine.
How's the track? How's the racing? How's the week?
The week has gone pretty good, but not as we wanted. Hopefully we can do better today.
Today's the day, and I'm sure you're going to do better, because tomorrow's the big day.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good luck. Team Lebanon. And Lithuania. He's the big guy. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Good.
Good. We're going to keep walking. Grab a flag. Keep the guys coming. Keep moving. Hey? Team Netherlands. Hi, guys. Anyone you want to say hi to? Casper? Keep walking.
I want to say hi to my grandparents who should have been here but aren't here because my grandpa's sick. So I want to say hi to them.
Okay, you want to say it in Dutch?
Yeah, for sure. Fuck off. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Kisman. How are you going? We'll keep walking so we don't hold the line up.
Yeah, really good. It's been a great week and we're all having a lot of fun.
Whole position?
Yeah, from a personal level, had a really good week myself.
And the team?
It's been a mixed bag of results. The pace has been really good with a lot of them, so that's probably the most important thing at the moment.
Yeah, that's good. But we'll see you at the front.
Hopefully, that's the plan.
Fingers crossed.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Team Norway. Anyone you guys want to say hi to at home as we keep walking?
Hello, Norway.
Anyone you want to say hi to?
Hello, my family. Mama. Yes.
Good luck, guys. Okay, we have Peru, and here's our DD2 driver, Daniela. She's carrying our onboard camera. Hello. Hi, Daniela. Keep walking. Keep walking, guys.
Go, go, go,
Go, go, go. We've got to be faster. These guys are a bit slow off the line at the front. How are you, Daniela?
I'm fine.
Good?
Yeah.
Enjoying?
Yeah, enjoying.
Thank you for carrying our onboard camera.
Of course.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Good luck. It's a little bit of chaos. Slovenia. There's Zen. Hello, Zen.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. Hi to your family.
Hi everyone at home and
Yeah.
followers.
I know they're watching.
I hope so, yeah. I'm
And
pretty
if they're
sure
not
they are.
watching?
I'm pretty sure they are.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Your dad is normally here with you.
Yeah, some years yes, some years no, but I have two families, so there is always someone close to
You're
me.
here with the other one.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Good
But
luck.
in the heart they are with me.
That's right. Good luck. You're
Thank-
fast.
thank you.
The most overtakes, I think, so far in the race meeting.
It's only Saturday that counts, so it's still a long way to go. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
South Africa. South Africa. Here we go. Hey, hey, hey.
Hello.
Anyone you want to say hi to at home?
I want to say hi to my gran and my uncles at home.
Give them a wave. Thank you. Good luck, guys. South Korea. Hi, guys. I thought Spain might be a little bit more noisy.
¡Viva España!
Team Sweden still getting dressed. Team Switzerland, Christopher Holtz, how are you?
Very good, how are you?
Yes, I'm good. Enjoying the nice weather?
Yes, very much.
Yeah. How's it going?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the E20 Senior?
Yes.
And have you found the boost button yet?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think so. I think you're going to be up there at the top. Good luck, Chris. Chinese Taipei. Hi.
Hi, how are you? Hi.
Anyone you want to say hi to?
Taiwan 加油! Taiwan number one!
战到底!
They're excited. How are you? Team China? Good?
Team Thailand.
Thailand. China, okay, it's close.
Yeah. Nice one. I'm okay.
You're okay?
Yeah.
You having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good. Nice suits.
Thank you.
Alrighty. And our little Team Turkey. Hi, how are you going?
I'm really good.
You good?
Yeah.
Would you like to say hi to anyone at home?
Hello. Yeah.
It's a big flag.
Yes.
Big flag. Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
See you in the micro. Bye. Alrighty. UAE. I thought I saw you earlier, but it wasn't your team.
Oh, okay.
I think it was Team Oman. So
Similar.
yeah, similar. Okay,
Like
I've got to get my
Ireland,
flag right.
England, Scotland.
Tony Hogg, how's it going?
It's been an interesting week. Obviously, it's the highest level in Rotax racing. It's all very close, and yeah, it's
Sums up.
it kind of summed up. It's again very privileged to be here. It's a great event, and still got the pre-final and the final to go. So we're trying to do some damage.
Okay, hopefully not. And Team UK. Kenzo, Craigie, Joshua. It's a big team. Okay, a special bye. Hi, Mark.
Hi,
Hi. How's it going?
good so far.
Yeah. Going for number 4.
I'll try to, yeah. Try.
Team USA, Derek Wang. About, I don't know, maybe 11, 10 grand finals. We're going to cut through here now.
Julian Rivera, would you like to thank all your friends and family, the whole team, all the parents of Ecuador, would you like to thank
Ah, Team Greece. Hey.
Austria, Ivan, would you like to thank all the Austrian parents on behalf of the whole Austrian team?
Incredible race suits. So many different designs. Beautiful. Ah. Is that Dennis too? Hi Dennis. How are you going?
Oh, wait, I have to open my eyes. I'm good, thank you.
Look like you're dressed for the sandy desert. I mean, we're out in the desert, aren't we?
Yeah, I have sun in my eyes, so that's why I cover them.
It's a good idea.
And it's hot as well, so
Yeah.
the towel is wet.
So far, good weekend.
So far, so good, yeah. Just one more place and then I'm happy.
Alrighty, one more place and he's happy. Good luck. Hi guys. What's that on your head? Is that Donald? Donald Duck. Okay, everyone look up there. For the photo wave. Team Canada. Looking down from the Rotax Club. Ah, Team France. Nicolas Pico, first year in Masters. I didn't think you were that old. I didn't think you were old enough for Masters.
Because
You really 32?
yes,
32, okay.
it's 1 month.
Okay, since 1 month. You just made it in. That's why you're so fast.
Oh, it's difficult this week because I have a lot of problems with the engine.
Okay, so you're going to have to work on that one. You have to work on the engine now.
Yes, but it is Rotax to check, and I think it's okay now. And I see it after the pre-final, it's okay or not.
But you're fast, so hopefully, pre-final, you need the points.
Yes.
Hi guys. Tom, you got our onboard camera. It's been a bit of a challenging week, but sometimes good.
Yeah, it's good, but I have not speed all the week. But
Good qualifying.
But we work with Anthony Duguay and Bertrand Péchon for final, and see that.
We're going to see. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Carrying our onboard camera. He's the winner of the RMC International Trophy in Le Mans. Alrighty. Who have we got here? Hello? Mattia?
No.
None of them. They all have a lot to say until I come with a microphone. Okay, Tis?
Yeah, Tis, yeah.
Last year you were winning the e-kart.
No, second.
Second.
Yeah, second.
But this year, in the European, in seniors. But you're not in the e-kart now.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
So what are you doing?
Senior,
Senior. How's that going for you?
not so good.
Okay, so we see if we can get you back in the e-kart.
Maybe.
No. Kai Rillis, how are you going? You got any tips for your teammate?
Make the best out of it and enjoy it.
Yes. Because
Inspirational.
Yes. He's only young. But for you, how many grand finals?
Fifth one or sixth one this one. So,
Already?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. And you've had one podium?
Yeah, in Bahrain 2 years ago.
So now in seniors, not in juniors. How are you feeling for this afternoon?
Yeah, very good. We started the week very good. We struggled a bit towards the qualifying and a bit in the heat. In the end, we still got P9 overall, starting P5 in the super heat in A. So everything can happen in the grand finals. So the final will be tough, but we will make the best out of it.
It's always going to be tough because there's so many good drivers. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so Mattia, anything you'd like to say? Anyone at home or?
Have fun watching the races.
Thank you so much. Good message. Have fun watching the races. That's what we want to do. It's going to be a little bit of a serious afternoon though for some of the drivers, really on the level. Oh, Lucas. Now, as you get dressed, I think the whole of Bahrain last night had really such an exciting evening because you actually won one of the heats yesterday, and I think we could hear them cheering from their houses watching the live stream. What was that like?
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, the amount of messages that I got after the win the other day was shocking. I mean, there were so many people supporting me, and it's really nice to have it in my home country because, of course, like all my school friends and everyone that I know can just come and watch, and it's really nice.
Very special. We're going to wish you luck. They'll probably say there'll be a public holiday if you win this, you know that.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Well done, Lucas. Okay, so one of our winners from yesterday, I think we're in the lineup. We probably need to go to the front of the lineup because I think we're right in the middle of the driver presentation. Let's have a look around here.
One line, please, drivers. One line, please. Julie, single file, please. Single file with all drivers. Kids, country runners, high in the air. Single file, please, UK.
There's always one that forgot they should be there, wondering where everyone is in the paddock.
Probably just look at the first race they had to do.
Croatia. See their faces or not?
drivers will now be asked to make their way into the grandstand, and we would like to ask all drivers, you must remain in your nation. You must sit together, nation by nation, in the grandstand. You must sit together, in your nation, in the grandstand. You will be directed into the grandstand by members of the Rotax team. Can we please recognize driver in your nations? You must fill every seat in the grandstand, starting at the front with Argentina. We must use every seat. Every single seat, please. Start across the front. Start across the front. Alphabetical order.
Team Netherlands, Sen Lindemann holding the flag.
Hope you got your chanting, shouting voices ready, drivers.
Are you guys awake? Yeah. It's a little bit difficult on the other side of the world. Yeah. Norway, nowhere. Peru, Team Peru. Philippines. Poland. Portugal. Hi. Team Romania. Good luck.
That's right, we're still making sure we have every seat filled. Teams, drivers in the grandstand, this is where we start to see which nation is the loudest.
Okay, Team Serbia are a little bit loud.
Grid kids will stay on the steps. Drivers in the seats, grid kids on the steps. You must fill every seat. Alphabetical order.
For sure, they're going to be noisy.
Could we also invite all our chassis partners from Bill ART, from Sodicart, and from Praga? Could you all please make your way out onto the surface for the full photograph? Please, drivers, every single seat must be cannot have gaps between seats. Please make sure every seat is occupied and stay in
Give everyone a
your
wave.
nation.
The big guys at the back. Oliver, there he is. Someone has to keep them in order. Yeah. Here comes Team USA with all their flags. Good luck, guys. The first and the last. Uruguay.
Right, come on, the guys, get it there. Come on, Claire. Catch UK. Catch the UK. Whatever else we want to do.
Taking their photo. That's cool. Hi guys. Anyone? Yes. Who's the boss?
He's the boss.
What a great team. Everyone wants to say thank you. The hospitality, the hard work, all these weeks and months. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for coming to Bahrain. We are most welcome for all the people in the world. So I'm really happy to see you again and again. This is your place.
We love it.
This is your country. Thanks a lot for everything.
Thank you so much. And thank you to the team.
Thank you. Most welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
These guys and girls are working day and night, but really big, huge welcome here to Sakhir. Okay, so now the drivers are lining up in the grandstand. Takes a little while. We're going to have the driver photo. I can see Skippy in the front row. The boxing kangaroo.
Please make sure that every single seat is filled. Drivers, when you get into the grandstand, please follow the instructions of the Rotax officials.
Want to talk?
384 drivers, 396 seats.
You want to talk? You want to talk? They're going to say? You want to talk? Yes. I just ask you what you think about the.
I'm going to give each station one chance to stand up. Okay? The nations with just one driver in, and then all stand up together. Alphabetical order. Half of the drivers go to the next. Just one driver, going to be led first. Okay? Then it'll be alphabetical order. One chance to stand up. Yeah. You want to tap them. Your nation doing that. Then for all the official photos, we're going to do one all standing up, one without helmets in the air, and then one doing salute. And that'll be that, okay? We don't have time to do lots of individual photos. Then the drivers will have to leave the grandstand in nation order, okay, to get their gift. So people who want to stand your nation doing the cheer, okay? Drivers, we do need to fill those spaces. We do need to fill those spaces. Please have some patience.
Hey, Julieta. Hi. How are you?
Good, yeah.
I'm just wondering how long it's going to take the drivers to work out which seat they should sit in. This one or that one, or who do I want to sit next to?
Yes.
Big decisions.
Yes, a big decision, but we have 8 drivers from Argentina.
Ah, nice.
And 3 for Uruguay.
Yeah. And tell me, how did they get here? Which championships did they come from?
The Rotax Mac Challenge Buenos Aires, Argentina, and Uruguay. because we had a grand final Argentina, and we win ticket there.
Nice. Now, I know probably you want to say something in Spanish to everyone watching at home, don't you? Because we're here in Bahrain. It's fantastic weather, fantastic racing. So maybe you can just tell everyone watching in Spanish a little bit about it.
Ok, siempre estamos muy contentos de estar aquí. La verdad que Rotax Grand Final siempre es un evento único, es un premio realmente para todos los pilotos que hicieron tanto esfuerzo durante el año. Y bueno, y hoy podemos estar disfrutando acá en Bahrein una vez más. Y estamos todos súper felices y bueno, siempre es el deseo de todos los pilotos del mundo de poder estar acá.
There we have it. Okay, I'm not speaking Spanish, but I'm going to say gracias. And of course, you are organising the Winter Trophy in the US as well. What date is that? Two weekends in Florida?
Yes, vamos a tener 2 eventos en Florida, en Orlando, del 26 al 28 de enero y del 2 al 4 de febrero, donde por supuesto van a haber tickets a Grand Finals y todos los tickets son open, así que esperemos verlos a todos ahí.
Okay, so basically she said in January and in February, 2 weeks apart?
Yes, 2 weeks back to back and 4 races there. And we have open tickets for everybody. Yes, and we hope have seen in Orlando.
Yes, see you in Orlando, January and February, 2 weeks apart. They can find the information on the internet at Rotax Racing. Thank you so much, Julieta. Have fun. She looks like she's on holidays. Okay.
I want to hear your voices, your cheering as well. Got that? Good. We can have you across the front, please. We can have you across the front. Now, we've got 8 nations with only one driver.
Hi Cash.
Hi Jenny.
Hi Daniel.
How are you?
How good is this weather?
It's fantastic. Fantastic weather, fantastic event.
Fantastic. And what about Cash? Yesterday, we heard that you're selling different sprockets. We gave some people a tip, which sprockets. Today,
You need to ask Hilaria because she was from the selling department. I don't know exactly what they
I find
sold.
out in case the sprocket numbers changed. Hilaria, yesterday we said it was 74 and 63.
Yes,
Is it still the same?
Yes, yes.
Okay, just want to make sure in case anyone missed it yesterday. Thank you.
Right. Thank you for your cooperation, drivers. Yeah. Kids, we'd like you to stand. Drivers, stay seated. And silence. Everyone stand, please. Ready? First country, I want you to start shouting. We need to know who the first country is. Starting with Argentina! We have Australia! Austria! Bahrain! Romania. One driver to Stefanski from Macedonia. 3 drivers from Malaysia. 1 driver from Malta. Viola Mexico. 12 drivers from the Netherlands. And a big team of 7 drivers from New Zealand. 2 Vikings from Norway. 5 drivers from Peru. Royal side from the Philippines. 10 drivers from Poland. And the Masters Association, Portugal. 3 drivers from Romania. 3 drivers from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And 4 drivers from Serbia. 1 driver from Singapore. Who's on back to Singapore? And 6 drivers from Slovakia. 3 drivers from Slovenia. Our next nation, 10 drivers from South Africa. 4 drivers from South Korea. 7 drivers from España. 3 drivers from Sweden. 9 drivers from Switzerland. Half the dozen drivers from Chinese Taipei and the island of Taiwan. 6 drivers from Thailand. Rogan from Turkey. 6 drivers from the United Arab Emirates. And the biggest team, 28 drivers from the United Kingdom. Nine drivers from the USA. 3 drivers from Uruguay. Now let's have those racing partners from the IPA. 2 ALT. And Sony Car. That's it from the officials from Rotax PLP. And our host for today, the Bahrain International Karting Circuit. Drivers, you now like you all to stand, please. Helmets on the floor, all to stand, hold the class helmets in front of you. We have one more cheer. On behalf of Rotax, the organiser of my final, Korea! Now, drivers, captain partners, I please take your attention to our official formula. Helmets down. Helmets down. Helmets down. drivers, please stand up. And now from the Bahrain International Circuit, please come and kneel across the front. In one line, across the front. Down. While we're doing that, drivers, please, your parents and family are either below or up in the grandstand. Please give your families a round of applause. Okay, drivers, please grab your attention to cherry picker, our official photographer. Helmets down. And Bahrain, okay, drivers, please, at the high camera. And now we have our crash helmets in the air. Crash helmets in the air.
Henry. The flag. Oh, it's got it.
High in the air, please, drivers. Please keep looking at the high camera. Now, if I could ask you to put your helmets down, we have one more pose. This is the 24th running of the Grand Finals. And there is one driver. Drivers, just sit down a second, please. Drivers, sit down, please. There's one driver who is synonymous with the Grand Finals. This is his last Grand Finals. Every year, this driver enters under the team name Rotax, which stands for Big B. Christoph Adams, in your final Grand Finals. Christoph, where are you? Oh, he's not there. Okay. He's not there. Okay, now on. Drivers, one more time. The helmets together. Hands in the air, please. Hands in the air. Final time. Final photograph. Hands in the air. Big wave to the camera. Big wave. Big wave. This is your chance. 384 drivers, 61 nations. To the camera. Okay. Thank you very much, drivers. Thank you very much. Now, please, you must wait in your nations. You will now be asked to leave the grandstand in your nations. With your driver pass, you will leave the grandstand and then be given your commemorative gift on behalf of Rotax and our partners in qualifying for this event. Please listen to the officials, nation at the time. Have your grid passes ready to collect your gift. Good luck in your pre-finals later on today. Thank you very much. Okay, drivers, one more second. Please just have your seat in for one moment. Drivers, for one moment, please. Jose, hold there, please. Hold there, please. Drivers, just sit down for one moment. We're very, very pleased, proud, and honoured
Well, that's it. Our driver presentation and official photo of all the drivers, well, most of the drivers this afternoon. We're going to take a short break and prepare for the pre-finals. We'll be back at 5 minutes to 5 local time here. So wherever you are, stay tuned, grab a drink, grab a coffee, grab a pillow, whatever you're doing, and we'll see you soon, 5 minutes to 5. Thanks for watching.
Bahrain, if you come in this side.
Okay.
Outside quickly.
Take a picture. Okay.
Was Skype interviewed 2 years ago? Because we interviewed someone and I thought it was the boss of BMD.
Maybe it was the Austrian boss.
Maybe,
Yeah.
Drivers, police fans, we really appreciate it. It's the most colourful, successful, fun event in all of karting. Thank you very much, drivers. Best of order, leaving the grandstand. Best of order, leaving the grandstand. Please listen to
Why do you come here? Is this your career?
Or is it all about fun? A chance to get away and leave it all behind?
Do you chase your personal best? Challenging yourself over and over again? Why do you come here?
Maybe you're here to collect moments. Good ones. And not so good ones.
Where you can't afford mistakes. Because you want that victory. It's all about this one moment when the hard work finally pays off.
This is the place that brings us closer to the people who share our story. Whoever we are.
Whatever we're here for. Racing is who we are.
was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the
Finnish people are a special kind of tough. Now we even have our own word for it. Sisu.
At Lynx, the concept of Sisu has inspired the design of our toughest snowmobiles ever. Take this year's Shredder, for example. Its turbo engine gives you 180 horsepower.
Talk to me.
Or check out the new Rave RE. Its Radiant 2 platform makes Tero here
Very happy. Yeah.
And then there's the X-Terrain. Its new platform means it takes no prisoners.
And neither does she.
And that's how you say, just the tip of the iceberg.
So, check out the new Lynx snowmobile lineup. Now tougher than ever before.
We've had a really exciting time throughout this project, and we've moved forward now to a complete in-house project, E20 electric powertrain, and it's really been an exciting journey because with anything new there's a lot of learning along the way, and this has given us a lot of strength for the future. We've also now introduced the junior category because the younger drivers would also like to experience this.
It's very powerful. Like coming out of the corners, you can definitely feel its power, but it's silent, so you can actually hear the tires squealing.
I had a wind sound because there's no engine sound.
To see the car's on track now, the way it performs and how easy it is for the customer to handle, this is really fantastic.
I must say it's really nice, and also with this boost button you have to be some clever also.
Boost button, boom, and
after all the sessions we get to see the telemetry compared to the fastest guy all the time.
You can analyze the data and see where you're at and compare yourself. It helps a lot though.
The Rotax guys are so friendly. They have so many knowledges about E20.
It helps everybody, not only me who needs a 10, it helps also the other guys.
We will have electric powertrains for every age group, and this was what it was all about at the start, is to try and bring new people to the sport, and it's there trying to grow the sport as a whole, and I think this is the key message.
What's up? We outside. Having fun doing what I want, cause you know the sun beating down kinda like a drum. Look how I do it. Look how I do it.
Another beautiful day out there, folks, so get out there, but don't forget your sunscreen, UV index.
I just wanna have a good time. It's all on me. Pleasure's mine. The weatherman said it's the right time, so we gon' get it jumping till the night time. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We outside. Yeah, I might just take a dive with it, feel alive with it, ride with it, cause I'm fly with it. Loud with the trouble, loud with the bass. No clouds in the way, smile on my face. Look how I do it. Look at me, look at me, look at me splash. Look at me, look at me, look at me splash. Look at me, look at me, look at me splash. Look at me, look at me splash.
When the sun goes down, the lights come on, and it's the driver's chance to shine.
The track under the lights looks really good.
Well, it's definitely a change of atmosphere. It's like everything's closer, so you just feel 10 times faster. Last night was a bit cooler, there's a humidity in the air.
I think the track loses a bit of grip, but the times are still pretty quick. I mean, it's all some of the best drivers in the world, so everyone here should know how to adapt to that.
Yeah, well, it's very special because you don't do that normally, and I enjoyed it a lot.
I guess we feel a bit more like superstars at night time, I guess.
Why do you come here? Is this your career?
Or is it all about fun? A chance to get away and leave it all behind?
Or do you chase your personal best? Challenging yourself over and over again. Why do you come here?
Maybe you're here to collect moments. Good ones. And not so good ones.
Where you can't afford mistakes because you want that victory. It's all about this one moment when the hard work finally pays off.
This is the place that brings us closer to the people who share our story. Whoever we are,
Whatever we're here for, racing is who we are.
was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible. If Can-Am can take that DNA that my father built into the very first motorcycle in 1973, then get ready to ride. Can-Am was never just about building a motorcycle. It was about doing things our own way. A passionate group of engineers, riders, and rebels, creating the unexpected, pushing the limits of what's actually possible.
Finnish people are a special kind of tough. Now we even have our own word for it. Sisu.
At Lynx, the concept of Sisu has inspired the design of our toughest snowmobiles ever. Take this year's Shredder, for example. Its turbo engine gives you 180 horsepower. Talk to me. Or check out the new Rave RE. Its Radiant 2 platform makes Tero here very happy. Yeah. And then there's the X-Terrain. Its new platform means it takes no prisoners. And neither does she. And that's how you say, just the tip of the iceberg. So, check out the new Lynx snowmobile lineup. Now tougher than ever before.
to Bahrain and pre-finals day for the 2023 Rotax Grand Finals. We hope you enjoyed our coverage of the driver parade. Gives you a real flavour of just how colourful and how much fun this event is. But now it's down to business. Every one of the 384 drivers we have here has one race to go today. It's the pre-final, and at the end of the day, Jen, 36 drivers in Mini Max, Junior Max, Senior Max and DD2, their Grand Finals journey ends tonight.
Yes, and of course, for the others, we have the pre-finals.
Yeah. No,
A and B.
A and B. So this is how the pre-finals work.
Yes, how do they work?
In every heat race, the drivers score points. They've all been ranked in their classes in what we know as the intermediate classification, ranked from 1 to 72. Now, the pre-finals offer the same amount of points as the heats. 50 points for a win, 44 for second, 41 for third, then 38, 36, 32, 30, so on down in increments to 1 point for 36th and last place. At the end of the pre-finals, a driver's heat points and pre-final points are all added together. From that, the top 36 go through to tomorrow's final. The remaining 36 go home, apart from Minimax.
That's right, because we've got the new Rotax E10 e-karting cup, and tonight the first 12, if they accept, of course,
the first 12 drivers who
ticket?
miss out
Yes.
on the final. So the drivers who finish 37th to 49th
Yes.
in the final points classification, they will be offered one of the 12 E10 kart drives for tomorrow, and one of them will be crowned the first ever Rotax Grand Finals E10 kart cup champion.
Yes,
I
because
got that
last
right.
year we had the demonstration.
Yes.
And this year we actually have the race. But tonight, that's why they're going out first and not Micromax, because tonight they're going to take their engine off and put the E10 on, the powertrain, and then they're going to get a practice session.
Indeed.
Last thing in the evening, they will be out there, and in the morning we're going to see, for the first time ever, our first E10 winner.
Yes. So obviously all the racing tonight is under the lights. It's a beautiful day. It'll be a beautiful evening here at the Bahrain International Circuit. We can't wait to have you on board with us. Please keep all your comments coming in on the official Rotax Facebook page and Instagram site. It's Rotax Karting, and we'll see you very shortly.
And
go on.
And if you want to see the results, if you're not sure who's in which group,
very good point.
Yes, then go to the Rotax Grand Finals page, which is grandfinals.rotax-racing.com, race results. And there you'll find it, and all the results also from the last days, but also the grids will be there for tomorrow after this evening. What a nice evening.
See how your favourites getting on. We'll be back very shortly.
Yeah.
We're back on one of the world's greatest tracks. 384 drivers, 62 nations. The Rotax Grand Finals are back in Bahrain.
I'm excited, really excited for Monday.
I can't even express it.
I love it. It's part of my life.
It's amazing to get to know all of this and to be part of it.
I'm waiting for the green flag to come in.
This is the biggest event, the most diverse entry, the most dedicated team. Our family is reunited.
Proud moment, obviously, the work that we've done through the season to finally to see the Rotax Grand Final sign above. It's definitely a big reward.
We're back with our friends. But they do say that the best friends make for the fiercest rivals. The race for Grand Finals glory is underway. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Bahrain International Circuit. If that doesn't wet your whistle and get your heart beating that little bit faster, I don't know what will. It's pre-finals time. We're starting with Minimax under the lights. Joining me in the commentary box, as always this week for Minimax, South Africa's DD2 Masters driver, and for the first time, a top 10 DD2 Masters driver in practice this morning, Kyle Lawrence. Kyle, I took one of the Rotax staff members into the driver's tent on setup day after the kart raffle, just to give her a flavour of the real heart and soul of this event, that huge 400 driver tent. I took her back in there this morning and I said, what's the difference? And she went, it's quiet.
Yeah.
That's because everybody is focused, there's lots of nerves, and they know that one race to decide whether you make the final or whether you go home.
It's not even that. Like, yeah, you've got 36 drivers that feel comfortable that they're going to make the final. They've had good heat results, or let's call it 20 drivers. But there's an anxiety that anything can go wrong, because it's no longer just, by now we've normally cut down to the last 36 and we do a pre-final. So
yes.
This pre-final now also determines whether or not you're going to make the final. So that pressure starts building from here. When they're sitting on that dummy grid trying to get themselves settled in and get going, you know that you may still fall out of that 36.
Yes, so this is pre-final A, and the drivers in this race, starting with pole sitter Cole Denham, are the drivers who finished 1st, 3rd, 5th, 7th, 9th, 11th, 13th, etc., after their 3 heat races. There's another set of heat points, as we said in the introduction, available to this. So we're not only looking for the battle for the win, we're also looking back in around 18th, 19th position. So, for example, in this race, Feliciano Bruschi from Uruguay, he's 35th in points with 53. Rutskar Evci from Turkey is 37th in points. He's got 51 points, or 50 points rather. So effectively, Rutskar Evci needs to try and finish 3 places above Feliciano Bruschi to overtake Feliciano in the points, but then hope that you don't get drivers a little bit further back jumping above him. And there's also the drivers that are in 29th, 31st, 33rd. A bad result for them will knock them out. So the drivers really have to be thinking with their hearts and their heads.
Yeah, look, I mean, we're looking at a driver like I think he's all the rage gauge corn.
All the rage gauge corn.
We've seen him get a 13th in the first heat and a 33rd. He's in the next group, and he could be moving up and dropping you down as well. So
yes.
It's not just what you do in pre-final A, it's what happens in pre-final B as well.
Exactly. Here we go then with your starting lineup. Cole Denham and Maxim Bobrishov on row number 1. Jacob Ashcroft and Charlie Wolfett on row number 2. Row 3, Nikita Lubimov and Alexis Bayerjon, followed by Rory Armstrong and Ili Krisan. Then Ruben Gutierrez and Daniel Voinov, Mateo Quinto and Derek Babicek. Row number 7 is Edward Kennedy and Christian Sigurdsson, Adrian Tionis and Tudor Ionitsa Ciprian. That's row number 8. Row number 9 is Nathan Rabinski and Feliciano Bruschi. Row 10 on back, these drivers are currently outside the top 36 in points. Ruskar Evci, Spice Rigali, Prokor Solukovzev, Pumsit Kolumbunjong, Tumpakas Matlak Vahaga, and Chatkul, Lee, Reyes, Garzon, and Nikolayasen, Stefanovsky, Volkmar, Odendal, Pasi, Gonzalez, Giorgio, and El Fagali. 10 laps under the lights of this beautiful Bahrain circuit. For the likes of Cole Denham, Bobrishov, Ashcroft and Wolfett, they've got to keep it steady and calm. They're fighting for a place at the front of the grid. It's going to be a false start. How would you approach this? There's two very different approaches, isn't there, Kyle? If you're in the front 4 rows of the grid, you're just trying to take it easy. If you're in the middle of the pack, you're scrapping for your life. And if you're right at the back, some of the drivers, they can't qualify no matter what happens. They're far too back, so you're just trying to enjoy the last race of your grand finals.
Yeah, you see the guys that aren't going to be able to make it, they're just going out there to go have their last heat and go and enjoy it and see if maybe they could find the pace or find the issues they were looking for all weekend, should it happen again. But from the front, you don't want to take it too easy as well. We've seen how quickly you can fall from 1st to 10th in this group, especially in the mini-max. We've seen how close they are together. They're nose to tail in the top 20.
Yep.
So you don't want to take it too easy either. So, you need to keep a bit of a fighting attitude, but there's going to be hard-charging drivers coming from the back.
Exactly. had a little look around the driver's tent this morning. Yesterday in Minimax we saw a couple of incidents. Nicola Passi from Finland is A-OK. He's out racing in this class. Also Leopold Jusch is a little bit banged up, but he is okay. And Bahrain's Ahmed Al Khalifa, he's got a little bit of a sore neck, but he's absolutely fine. Everybody out racing today, apart from Diego Gonzalez from Chile, due to start down in the back of the field. He's 67th in points, and his grand finals is over. So 35 karts now head down towards turn number 12. I'm trying to think back. Minimax, they raced under the lights on Wednesday. So they haven't raced under the lights for over a day. Is that going to affect the drivers at all?
You never know what the right pressures are and what the right setup to put down, especially going from daytime to nighttime. They've had a daytime run today, so what they've changed to go into nighttime, there's going to be a lot of different theories and a lot of different ways to do it, so we're going to see whether that works or not. Again, another very slow start. They've kept it all bunched together. It looks like we're going to go racing. The lights should go off right about now. There we go. Racing is on. We've got 3 abreast into turn 1. We're going to turn that into 5 in row 2. Whether they make it through will need entirely remains to be seen. Now this is where it happens. Just the roller coaster. It all tightens up here. It's a flat out left hand. It doesn't look that sharp on the camera, but it definitely is. Driver over the curb there on the outside. Was that
Ashcroft? That was Ashcroft running wide over the curb. He's down to 3rd position. Cole Denham was under pressure at the start. Ashcroft made a very good getaway, but it's allowed Nikita Lyubimov in the blue and white Team Estonia race suit, the Micromax champion from 2 years ago, into 2nd place. It looks like it's Ashcroft down to 3rd. Bobrishov in the black and yellow of Team UAE is a little bit further back, but thankfully, we've got everybody going into turn 10 cleanly, with Lyubimov now taking the race lead. Nikita Lyubimov in turn 10 from Estonia, leading now from the closer, Cole Denham, with it looks like Wolfit possibly in 3rd. Ashcroft, Bayerjon, Armstrong, Tristan. Where is Maxim Bobrishov as they cross the line to complete lap number 1? The answer is Bobrishov has dropped back to 11th.
Yeah, not an easy start there for Maxime Bobrishov, but Nikita has been flying under the radar most of the weekend. We haven't seen him in the front or leading any events just yet, but what a race to lead the pre-final A.
Yes, but already Nikita Lyubimov having to defend into turn number 5 down the hill. He's got Denham and Wolfit right behind him. Canada's Alexis Bayerjon and his countryman Ile Krisan, who's originally from Sibiu in Romania, is there as well, side by side for the race lead. It's 2 by 2 going into turn number 9. Lyubimov on the inside, trying to go around the outside. That looks like Charlie Wolfit. They come together. No, they don't. They manage to stay off each other down the hill, but Lyubimov defending early, Kyle. Oh, and sideways round the outside.
Absolute brilliant move from I think that was Denham Cole, yeah?
No, I think it was Wolfit actually. It was Charlie Wolfit going around the outside. Now he's under pressure as they cross the line. It's Wolfit Lyubimov, but I think it's going to change going into turn number 1. No, Wolfit still has it.
Yeah, an absolute, it's a melee of moves all over the place throughout this Minimax, and we've still got all 20 in an opportunity to get to the front because we're all in a train.
It's actually Lyubimov who's got back into the lead, so Lyubimov got the move done going back into turn number 1. Now, we've got to focus, Kyle, on the lead, and Lyubimov is defending down the hill. They're 3 wide. Oh, he's got a squadron of British drivers behind him, with Bayerjon in the number 150 kart, the white and red of Canada in 3rd position as well. This is great stuff.
Absolutely brilliant races from these Minimaxes, and they're running nose to tail, side pod to side pod, and no major contact. Around the outside of each other, using the track limits to the absolute end that they can. But Nikita, very clever not to defend there. He didn't need to. You don't want to defend thin air, and now already 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are starting to trip over each other. That's what he wants. He needs them to start working. He's slowing them down and back up the pack. He needs them to start racing with each other and stop racing with him. Into turn 1 we go. We're going to see around the outside movement. Not just yet.
So, further back in the pack, Adrian Tions was 29th in points. He's dropped 7 places in this race to 22nd overall. That's bad news for him. It's good news for the likes of David Matlack. It's good news for the likes of Spice Rigali, who is up into 16th position. Feliciano Bruschki runs in 15th, but the battle for the lead continues on.
Yeah, Nikita lost the lead there for a short period, but he ran wide. It looks like he's still going to lose it again. There's a 4-car train pushing each other around into that fast sweeping right-hander. It does double back left, so you can hang around the outside, but he's going to lose 3, 4, 5 places there.
Oh, running very wide. That looks like it was it by Erjan or Krisan. No, it was one of the British drivers. That was Jacob Ashcroft getting sideways on the dust. Coming out there, he's dropped 4 or 5 places. Oh, there's carts running wide coming out of turn number 13. And Ashcroft, the European champion, has lost a lot of positions, and Feliciano Bruschi now in the 12th. It's Denham, Wolfitz, Krisan, Lubimov, Bayerjan, Armstrong, Babicek, and Pumsitz Klombunjong from Thailand is up 14 places to 8th. Pumsitz is racing his way into the final as things stand.
Yeah, Charlie Wolford now, he's got his head down, he's right behind Cole Denham. The two of them have managed to get away with that melee that we saw midway through that lap. So these 3 carts, I think it's Denham, Wolf and Tristan that are really pushing each other on now. They've got a decent gap. Yes. Now, do you settle down and help? Or do you start fighting already?
I mean, well, you look at what happens to Jacob Ashcroft, who's down to 9th position, Bobrashov down to 10th. Okay, that's not going to knock them out of the final, but it's going to make sure that they're not starting on the front 2 or 3 rows of the grid. You've now, I think, especially for Wolfit, who came into this race 7th in points, Denham obviously leading the championship, you stay put and push. Tristan Krisan had an exclusion from one of his heat races yesterday, so he started this race. Looking down the point standings, he was, I can't even see, he was 15th in points. So it's in his interests to just stay there and secure a top 3 finish. Sadly, oh no, Feliciano Bruschi from Uruguay has retired. We've just seen his cart off at the side of the circuit. The Uruguayan will not go through to the final. Devastation for the driver that finished 31st as a Micromax driver last year. The top 3 on lap 6 out of 10, finally pulling away.
As we see Christian Elia getting onto the back of this trio now, he's going to make the 3rd of this trio, and it looks like this is going to be the breakaway group, another 3 behind them. But just having a look at the timing sector, we said Rogelio William was struggling to make it into the final. He's moved himself up 6 places into 14th. That's definitely going to help him through the final.
Yeah, indeed it does. So again, Spice was 39th in points going into this race. He had 48 points, 36 points was 51st, and he's gained 6 positions. So at the moment, he's on the cusp. He's on the cusp. He can't breathe easily just yet. We're on lap 7 out of 10, and there's a move up at the front.
Yeah, I think that was actually just a defensive move to keep Chris and Illy behind at the moment, but that has cost a little bit of space between Wolford and Denham. But we've seen how quickly these mini maxes can close gaps when you're out on your own in front.
Now, further behind this lead trio, we've got another 3 carts chasing them. Northern Ireland's Rory Armstrong from Downpatrick. Then we have Alexis Bayerjan from L'Epiphanie in Canada. Then Nikita Lubimov from Tallinn in Estonia. Then it's Maxim Bobrashov 7th. Denek Babicek is 8th from the Czech Republic. Ashcroft 9th. And Kolombonjong from Thailand. A great drive so far. Has gained more places than anybody else. He's up into 10th. That could put him in the final. He actually started this race down in 43rd place in points. Let's have a look, 8 points below the cut-off. So he's doing very well. Then it is Daniel Voinov. Spice Rigeli? Is that Rigele. Then it is Evci Sigurdsson. Ruska Evci is at 4 places. The only driver here from Turkey. He's looking promising. Then Sigurdsson, Matlak, Kennedy, Ionitsa, and Solokovtsev. Followed by Pasi, Tions, Tupakas and Odendal, with Minjai lead the top 25.
The party in the front has started though. Denham and Wolford are not happy to just be nose to tail. Wolford wants to go ahead, and that's just allowed Armstrong, Barbajan and Nikita back into this fight for the lead as we see them go in side by side. That's Ili Krisan making a move for 2nd place, and yes, he's lost 2 car lengths, but like I said, we've seen these mini maxes close that gap very, very quickly, and he's going to be on the back of Cole Denham very, very fast. We know Cole already aware of that, and he's gone defensive.
Yes, he's defending, so this is going to cost him momentum. And look at this now, suddenly 6 cars all in line. Look at the drivers in 4th, 5th and 6th. That's Armstrong, Bayerjan and Lubimov taking a much different line than the top 3. They've got more pace, but now they're going to get stuck because they're going to be running at the pace of the front three, who are slowing each other down, and this is now bringing 7th and 8th place Bobrishov and Ashcroft back into play. In fact, that's Bobrishov right round the outside there, trying to pick up a couple of places at turn number 8.
Oh, Cole Denham ran very, very wide there to defend that position, and that's just pushed, I think it was Edie Christian back down to 4th there as we go into the right hand. We're going to go 3 abreast again, a long, wide, sweeping line. I think that was Bobrishov trying to make as much momentum as he can through there to get a pass down into the following corner, but it's cost him dearly.
Yes, it has. So Denham on the brakes, going in deep to turn 12. Chrisan is going to get a really good run. You're going to see Cole Denham now defend down this main straight. In fact, look at that. Yeah, straight away. Tristan Chrisan has got no way. Oh, he's forcing it up the inside and has to back out. That's going to cost him momentum. Will it allow his countryman Bayerjon to close in? Not at the moment. Then 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th. Back to Pumsit Kolumbong down in 10th position, right at the back of this lead train. This is the last lap down the hill towards turn 8.
We're going to see a massive defensive into turn 8. We know that. We know the track limits are wide. We know drivers are going to try.
Oh, a spin! That's Wolfit. Oh, he's going to get turned round. Hopefully everyone's going to avoid him. I think they do. Devastating for Charlie Wolfit. That's going to cost him big time. And it's Denham and Chrisan, the top 2. 3 corners to go. Kyle, call him home.
Oh, he's trying to force the air shoot on the inside. He got it down over the curb. Where did Wolfit end up?
Wolfit's gone. Denham's been forced wide. That was very aggressive. And look who's come through into second place. I think Bayerjon's going to take the win. It's Chrisan with the win. Lubimov second. Bayerjon third. Denham gets forced back to 4th. Babicek was 5th. Pumsit Klombunjong. If you're watching from Thailand, the driver, the 11-year-old from Bangkok, who was second in this year's Asia Trophy, has just raced his way into the Minimax final here in Bahrain. What a drive from, let's have a look, from 22nd to 6th from Klombunjong. Armstrong 7th, Ashcroft 8th, Ruben Gutierrez in 9th, Mateo Quinto for Team USA is 10th, Daniel Voinov is 11th. What have we got to say about Team South Africa? It looks like, first of all, let's have a look at this. Because firstly, it's Wolfit who is at the inside of Bayerjon, and just then realise that's not going to work, and everybody scatters, and up the inside there in that white race suit, the black and the blue and white race suit, that's Klombunjong.
Yeah, that was, I don't even think that he was trying to attempt to pass there. I don't think he expected the driver to move out the way. He didn't come back to the apex. Yes. Wrong place, wrong time. Just unfortunate.
He didn't want to take the guy out.
Exactly.
And spun himself.
So to avoid the contact, unfortunately, he spun the kart, and that's cost him dearly. But Denham, and that last final move, to force the issue and to get it done, and it was just a 50-50 great racing move for the lead, and unfortunately Denham had to drop down to 4th. But what a race.
Charlie Wolfit fans, don't panic. He has still made the final. He was 7th in points with 113 in that race. Before that race, he finished 28th. Which is going to give you a handful of points. I'm just having a little look there. Where does 28th points? 28th position gives you 9 points. He is still going to be in the top 36, but he won't be starting anywhere near the front, sadly, for Charlie. It's going to be a tough job for him. Let's look further back. We're going to see the results on our screens now. We will go through the full results because this is the last time we're going to hear or see some of these drivers. Obviously the top 10 are all safely through. Voinov, Rigeli, Evci. I think Ruzgar Evci may have just squeezed in. Bobrishov, David Matlak, Christian Sigurdsson is going to be questionable. Prokor Solukovtsev is also going to be on the cusp. Edward Kennedy from Canada. Let's have a little look. Where was Edward going into this race? He was in the point standings 25th, so he is debatable. So is Adrian Tions. Caleb Odendahl gaining place to 20th. That's not going to be enough. Nervous times for Romania. Judo Ionitsa Ciprian. He is going to be really on the cusp. Tumpakas from Greece, Munjai Lee, Anu Chatkol, Volkmar, Rybinski, Silas, Charlie Wolfit will be in the final, Stefanovski, Elfagali, Giorgio Passi, Reyes Garson, Verhaga, Brutsky and Gonzalez. Their grand finals is over, but Jenny Wade is down in pit lane.
Nikita, what a fantastic race, but what a finish.
Yeah, that was really fantastic.
Now, of course, we know you won here 2 years ago. You're back to do it again in Mini, but tell us what's going on out there.
Yeah, I hope to win, so that's really hard to fight with these people, but that's very good drivers, that's the best drivers of the world, so yeah, so you need to fight with them, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And it's really good racing, of course. You don't know what to expect. Now you're in Minimax, it's a lot faster as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can't expect the race, because one lap you can be like 10, but the next lap you can be first.
And I think you've got a lot of fans here.
Yeah, yeah, that's all my fans, my fan group.
They're actually the Bahrain team from last time we were here in 2021.
Yeah, that's why they're my fans. They remember me.
They do remember you. Better give them a wave.
Yeah.
Well done, Nikita. We're going to see you on the grid tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Wow, happy Estonian Nikita Lyubimov. It's impressive how some drivers really take to this circuit. Lyubimov, Micromax champion here 2 years ago. Then he came to Portimao last year in Minimax and was only 60th. But he seems to love this circuit. So, pre-final B time now. These are the drivers that finished 2nd, 4th, 6th, 8th, 10th, 12th, etc. after the 3 heat races. The drivers to look out for on the bubble, as it were: Tommy Hart, 32nd in points; Alexander Rogovsky, 34th in points; Martin Soltis, 36th in points. They're the last 3 drivers currently in the final. The first 3 out, or the Rage, Gage Korn, Paolo De Grandi and Lucas Storder. Pumsit Kolombonjong was 43rd in points and just raced his way up from 22nd to 6th in that race. It can be done.
Yeah, we know all the rage. Gage Korn has got the pace around the front.
Yes.
We've seen him in the front this weekend. He's had a couple of misfortunes throughout the event, but we know he's got the pace, so whether he can turn that into a jump up the field.
Mm-hmm.
And again, like, him moving up will affect someone else from P-Final A, so
yes,
you know, it's still all to play for.
I mean, already, like Feliciano Bruschi, who was 35th in points, has just retired from his first race, so there's a space available. Who's going to take it? One driver that came into today in the final has sadly been pushed out of the final. Who is going to capitalise? That is the question. It's going to be a real test of nerve for all these young drivers. Albert Friend, you're looking at there, will start from pole position. Now, he'll be thinking to himself, well, he 20 points behind Cole Denham. Cole Denham is the only driver to have won all 3 of his heat races. He had a perfect points tally. So even 4th place for Cole, that's pretty much fourth place is 38 points.
Should put him on the front row.
So that'll put him on the pole for the final. Of course, we don't know if he's had a nose cone penalty. That's a possibility, which could force him back. Albert Friend is looking really, I would say, to secure a place on the outside of row number 1 or the inside of row 2 at best.
Yeah, you know, you're having a look at the drivers, and we talk about how nervous the drivers are
yes.
and how panicked they are. Did you have a look at the mechanics along the fence?
Oh, yeah.
They're bending the stirrups in the wires in that fence. They are so nervous for this event.
But of course, because, you know, a lot of these mechanics, they work with these drivers all year. Some of them are parents, some of them are brought in, team members of the mechanics. There's a great shot of that grandstand, isn't there? We had the driver parade in there earlier, and I mean, that was a look like Corey Carson's parents in the green from Australia. So that's Amaru Adrianzen, the Peruvian driver who's due to start on the 4th row of the grid. That's a great crash helmet design. Talk about your crash helmet, because you've got a bit of Nigel Mansell in your crash helmet design.
I made sure of that. I got the Mansell on. He's always been one of my favorite Formula 1 drivers, so definitely managed to get that on there. I wanted to, pay tribute to him.
Ever managed to grow a proper Mansell mustache, a moutar, a great handle, great handlebar?
I did try, but they wouldn't let me near any school districts with it,
right.
so I went with a different beard.
Know the feeling well. There is the Rotax VIP Club, and BRP Rotax are proud to welcome some of the executives from BRP. This is a new camera angle there, and there's a few of enjoying a cold, air-conditioned bit of food and beverage as we bring you the starting lineup for pre-final B in Minimax. Pole position from the UK, Albert Friend. Belgium's Lars Lambers on the outside of row number 1. Malaysia already buzzing after a good performance in the first race. Travis Teo and João Pereira on row number 2. Alexander Van Meerven and Josh Griffin on row 3. Hungary's Marco Fali and Amaru Adriansen from Peru are next. Then it's Garcia, Lukjanov, Lindemann and Casarino. Row 7, Massinas, Becker, Juch and Hart. Leopold Juch okay after his accident yesterday. Rogowski and Soltis. Then outside looking in, Korn, De Grande, Storder, Salmi, Ahmed Al Khalifa with a sore neck after his crash, Edward Kirst 24th. Here are the drivers who are really just racing for pride now. Lemieux from Canada, Matoda, McLaughlin, Sakano, the Tiger and Sakano isn't going to make the final, sadly. Corey Carson, Zhao Chengji, Moral Rubia, Warner, Killer, Kianowski, Nasanas and Rivan Del Pritham. All 36 drivers are on track. They're into the tram lines. The lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a good start for the Polestar. Albert Friend. He's got side-by-side Lars Lambers trying to go round the outside. Alexander Van Meerven's also made a very good start, but it is Albert Friend leading the field over the roller coaster down the hill towards turn number 5. Friend leads, and I think that is Lambers in second, with Teo and Van Meerven moving up into P4.
Yeah, absolutely. A much neater start there than what we saw in pre-final A. They got away quite clearly. We saw Friend actually just slow it down into turn 1 just to make sure he could get the good ride out, and he wasn't in trouble going into the roller coaster. So great start from Friend, very clever head on his shoulders, and now he starts off in front. He's already starting to tighten up the apexes, not going into the corner as wide as he normally would. He knows he's going to be under attack early.
Yeah, he's under pressure, so he's not being ultra defensive, but he's not leaving the door wide open, because this is an opportunity. People are going to be opportunists here. You've got Lars Lambers second. Travis Teo was briefly deposed by Alexander Van Meerven, but is back, I think, into, or who's that into for? I think that's Amaru Adriansen from Peru up into P3. It's Teo, Van Meerven, Pereira, Griffin, Adriansen, Garcia, Fali, Lukjanov, Casarino. Now, all 36 drivers have come around cleanly at the end of lap number 1. Big movers back in the pack. Gage Korn up to 18th. Lucas Storder up 4 places to 17th.
Yeah, it looks like, if you have a look at the front two there, it looks like they've gotten the setup right for how cold it's gotten. So the hardest thing in karting is to get those tires to switch on as soon as possible, but you've got to get them to last as well. So these two out in front definitely got their tires switched on. There hasn't been that much dicing, and they've actually pushed the button and gotten away.
Now you can see if it looks a bit hazy, that's actually condensation and mist. I mean, the track is not wet by any stretch of the imagination, ladies and gentlemen, but it does cool down. It's not quite as muggy. It's been blisteringly hot today, and of course in the desert, no clouds at night. It does get somewhat chilly as we're 3 wide for 3rd place, and still Travis Teo fighting a rear guard action here, going through the roller coaster. Behind him is Van Meerven, Pereira, Griffin, Adriansen, Garcia, Lukjanov, Fali and Casarino side by side for about 8th place. Someone running very wide, that was Garcia in the blue race suit from Chile, and this is great news for Albert Friend and Lars Lambers. They can just cruise away. Travis Teo has, well, he has his rear mirrors, if he had any, full of Birrell Art go-karts.
Yeah, it's absolutely absolutely amazing to see this class so close together. We've got basically the whole field from second down to 36th in one route. Oh, 3, 4 cars, 5 abreast through there. It's insane to see how quickly these kids can move and change and make direction. They're only 12, 13 years old.
And react as well, you know, because suddenly they're making a move and there's a go-kart that appears out of nowhere, out of your peripheral vision, and then they react and everyone else reacts, and the snake goes to the inside and round the outside. Great move there. Oh, Van Meerwen gets a little bit sketchy, loses 3 places. Oh, somebody gets dispatched over the roller coaster. That, I think, may have been Teo. Joao Pereira was involved in that as well. Pereira now moves into 3rd position, and I'm looking to see, is that Griffin who's now moved up into 4th? This is a really English word. It's a schmozzle.
A schmozzle, an absolute schmozzle. You can see that where the places are, where you can see the kids that want to move up. You can see they need to get going. They want to make it into the final. That's the pack you can see moving around so much. But Teo, defending so early and so aggressively, has just forced a pass from the 2 behind him, and unfortunately that's dispatched him further down the order. I do need to correct myself though. These kids are under 12.
Yes.
They're 11.
The oldest is 12, and in fact we got one. Travis Teo is 13, but he's so small he's not heavy enough to move into. You can race in Minimax up until you're 13, but you've obviously got to be a very small 13-year-old, which is what Travis Teo is. Teo is now down in 10th place. Griffin's dropped to 11th, and Antoine Lemieux has had an issue with Edward Kirst further down the order. Movers and shakers. Christoph Killer up from 33rd to 20th. Oliver Warner up to 15th from 32nd, but they're out of the final completely. Even if Oliver Warner won, he wouldn't make it into the final. He's lost so many points. So look, Gage Korn up to 17th. Sen Lindeman's dropped back a little bit. Lucas Storder is looking good. He's gained 7 places to 14th. But a lot of the drivers that started in mid-pack are still in mid-pack. No one's really gained a lot of ground who needed to.
Yeah, that is the catalyst of this group being so close together. It's so difficult to make a pass because everybody's moving and shaking and defending. You can maybe go 1 place up, but the very next corner you go 1 place down. But the 2 that are enjoying this battle behind them is Friend and Lambers. They are just ticketed out of there.
He's like, imagine Albie Friend saying to his dad George and Lars Lambert saying to his dad, I hope you can show the live stream back because it looks like a good battle behind us. We're just enjoying this. Here comes 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th. Then a gap back to 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th and 17th. So at the back of this group, Travis Teo has now fallen away a little bit, and he's still defending. He's the first driver in the second group of karts there. He's obviously the setup on his kart, these conditions not working well.
Yeah, he's obviously done the first lap and realized he doesn't have the kart to contend with these conditions, and unfortunately he has to defend to keep whatever position he can to make sure he gets a decent start in the final. But someone he doesn't have to worry about that is Joao Pereira. He looks like he really has a turn of pace in that mini-max of his, and he's actually, I think if we have a look at the lap times, he's not far off the leaders.
No, indeed. They crossed the line. A lap time is 59.2 for Friend, 59.1 for Lambers, and Pereira same pace as the race leader, but the man of the move is Maxim Becker, up into 7th place, 58.5.
Yeah, as we had a look at that now, Joao, but talking about Joao Pereira, gave him a bit of the touch there, and he's gone down 2 places in this group, and another move there for a 3rd spot.
Into the tyres! Was that Pereira into the tyres? I'm having a look up there. It was Joao Pereira. Now, let's have a look. 8th in points, 113. He's going to make the final, but that has cost him any chance of victory. Now, on screen, we're down to, this is 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th. Chensi Garcia at the back of this group. Then in 10th place it's Griffin. Then it's Teo Massinas. Oliver Warner has come from 32nd to 3rd. We start lap number 8. Friend and Lambers not moving. They lead by 3.7 seconds over this battle. Going through turn number 1, it's Marco Folli from Hungary leading the way in that predominantly white race suit. Then it's Van Meerwen 4th, Becker 5th, Casarino 6th, Lukjanov, Griffin, and behind Griffin is Garcia. Then a gap back to 10th place, Travis Teo all on his own, and Teo has got a bit of an advantage over Warner, Massinas, Storder, Adriansen and Lindemann. What has happened to Gage Korn? Korn has gone off, and Korn is down to 33rd. All the rage, Gage Korn will not make the final. The driver from the United States, who has finished 18th and 8th in the last 2 Minimax Grand Finals. The 12-year-old from Denver, sadly, his chances are done.
It looks as though, if we have a look at the back of this group, though, Travis Taylor's car's finally switching on. We saw him struggling in the beginning, but he's getting right back onto that group now. He can't really make the move done, get the move done. But out there in third place is Marco Farley. Does he go defensive into turn one? He doesn't, and he's going to lose a place because of that.
Wheel to wheel, but Farley on the outside of turn one means he's got the inside for turn number two, Kyle, and he does hold on. I spoke to him before that, and he goes, "Oh, I'm getting pushed around a little bit." I said, "Well, Mark, you've got to just get your elbows out, be good, and if someone pushes you, you've got to push them back." Yeah, aggression meets aggression. Sometimes it's the only way.
Yeah, we do say karting isn't a contact sport, but we're running this close together, you are going to have a little bit of a rub.
Rubbing is racing.
And Mark Farley actually managing that pressure very, very well. Van Meulen was all over him there for the turn 3, 4, and 5, and he managed to hold on to that third place. Van Meulen, though, just taking it easy now. He doesn't look like he's attacking just yet. We've only got 2 laps left to go. It's about time if you want to get moving to move now.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, and there's somebody getting very, very deep. That was, I think that, who was in the British race? That was Joshua Griffin, giving Vincenzi Garcia from Chile 2 options, the tyre barrier or the brake pedal. Vincenzi Garcia chose the brake pedal.
Yeah, you've always got to make that pass and just make sure you make it stick. We call it the 100% pass. And as we talk about that pass, Van Meulen, though, gets that 100% pass done, moves himself up into third place, and that's put Marco under pressure from Becker.
Yeah, the Belgian and the German driver. In fact, 2 Germans, Becker and Casarino, are thinking. But look at Travis Teo. Travis Teo has gone back up to 6th position. So we're on the last lap. Suddenly, Teo's car has switched on. There he is on the outside. He's going to try and get a run up the hill. Still, Friend and Lambers aren't moving, but the battle is on for 3rd position. And I tell you who's just joined it, Oliver Warner in that, that's the green crash helmet, belongs to Lithuania's Masinas. Warner is cutting through the field like a hot knife through butter. He's not going to make the final, is Warner, but here we go to the flag.
Winner of this event, pre-final number B, Albert Friend, 2nd place, Lars Lambers, and coming across the line finally and getting it done was that Alexander Van Meulen, and we've lost.
We've got Tommy Hart's fallen down. Marco Farley slipped back to 7th there. He actually slipped back to where he started from. He went from 2nd down to 3rd and down to 7th. It's Van Meulen, Becker, Casarino, Teo in 6th, then Farley, Griffin, Warner. 9th place. Well, it hasn't gone right for Ollie Warner, but he finishes with a top 10 finish. Vincenzi Garcia is 10th. Lukjanov, Masinas, Stroda. Lucas Stroda from Belgium started this one 42nd in points. He's finished 13th. That is good. Is it good enough? And looking down the order there, let's have a look. Filip Kianowski up to 20th. I think that's going to help him too much. The drivers that are going to be particularly nervous, Tommy Hart finishing 18th. Amaru Adrianzen should be okay in 15th, but it's Rogovski in 22nd position. We're trying to do some calculations. Joao Pereira finishes 35th. That's 2 points. Yeah, he's safe, but again, he's going to be 20th at best now for the final. It just goes to show how fortunes can change in the blink of an eye.
No, but as they say, fortune favours the brave, and it's all about risk versus reward. I mean, that's kind of how these finals go.
Yep.
But we worry about starting in 20th place, but we've had a look at this mini-max, and how close is it throughout the race?
What about 20th place? Oliver Warner has just gone from Qatar to 9th place in 10 laps. So, Carl, you've got to go and get ready. Good luck for your pre-final in Masters. You've got some overtaking to do. You talk a good game. Let's see if you can do a good game. I'm sure you can, my friend.
Thanks very much.
See you later on. And Kyle Lawrence vacates the booth. It's time to move ahead to the juniors. We'll have a look at the results very shortly. And if the Minimax pre-finals are anything to go by, then juniors are going to be pretty special. There's a look at the grandstands, the race control unit, the dummy grid area, the Formula One circuit in the background. Where else would you rather be? Here is your pre-final result from Minimax. Pre-final B. Albert Friend, Lars Lambers, Alexander Van Meyer won the top 3. Maxim Becker, Nicholas Casarino, Travis Teo, Mark O'Farley, Josh Griffin, your top 8. We're going to see them in the final. We're not going to see Oliver Warner, but it was a great drive to 9th position. Then Vincenzi Garcia, Daniel Lukjanov, Marcos Masinas, Luca Storder, Sen Lindemann and Amaru Adrianza. They're probably all safe as well. Now, it's time to bite your fingernails for the rest of these drivers in the top 18 and the top 20. It's the time we say farewell. Shimba Matoda, Kianowski, Sakano, Rogovski, McCloughery, Jush, Moral Rubia, Korn, Al Khalifa, Nass, Salmi, Kirst, Rivan, Carson, Lemieux and the rest. Although Leopold Juice still could squeeze in. It's coming thick and fast here. The junior pre-final drivers on the grid. Nicole Sutherland joins me in the commentary box, but very quickly, as Nicole gets her headset on, we'll take you through the starting lineup. Udaloo, Josh Graham, Bolowat, Timo Jungling, the top 4. Mika van der Pavert, Tom Strella, Giovanni Giacinto and Francisco Paredes, the top 8. Then it is Dusol, Yonkers, De Longchamp and Beerman. And the rest of the top 12 with Ishan Madesh, Hannes Uberfeld, Patrick Lipovic and Kasper Sherman's next up. Here we go. Now, these are the drivers on the cusp of not qualifying or on the outside looking in. Noel Sundberg, Jakob Assam, Kasper Nissen, Scott Riley, Jimenez, Van Wyk, Bogdanic, Leitonen, and then the real rank outsiders, the drivers who are well below the cut-off line. The cut-off line at the moment is 50 points. So Mateo Radenkovic, Bjorn Boshoff have got 41 points, and the lights are out. We are off and racing. Udaloo makes a very good start going into turn number 1, and that's Bolowet up into P2 on board with Tom Dussault. This is an 11-lap race. He's chasing Francisco Paredes through the roller coaster and looks to the inside, runs a bit wide. He's going to lose a place. That is the number 248 cart going through. That is Canada's Bahrain's Ty Mahia going through, but we're all safe through. In fact, Scott Riley and Maximo Castro have had a problem at the back of the pack, but for Udaloo, Nicole Sutherland, that was a very good start.
Udaloo, probably one of the most consistent drivers in this competition so far. He's had second in all 3 of his heats, so I'm sure he'll be pushing really hard to get his first win in the bag for this pre-final.
Yes, very consistent. Second, like you said. Joshua Graham, he has had 2 wins, but he's also had an 8th place finish. In overall point standings, Udaloo and Kenzo Craigie tied on 132, with Graham on 130 and Luca Houghton, who we're going to see in the next pre-final.
Joshua Graham going for a move there on Udaloo, and it looks like he's made it stick.
Indeed, he has.
Bolowet going in there as well on Udaloo.
Yep, so Bolowet, again, another driver who's been getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Now it's a case of finding out what Udaloo is really made of, because he's going to have to get those elbows mighty sharp. Up the hill we go, on board with Tom Dussault, who completed lap number 1 in 11th place after starting 9th. But it's Graham, then Lowett. Lowett looking very, very good here, Nicole. Very strong indeed. About the 3rd place driver is Timo Jungling from the UK, and then Mika van der Pavert is into 4th position, but gets crossed up going into turn number 1. Udaloo down to 5th, then Giacinto, Strella, De Longchamp, Yonkers, Paredes, Beerman, Shurmans, Dussault, Madesh and Riley are top 15. So to apologise, I thought that Scott Riley had a problem, but his transponder simply hadn't picked up. And the Irish driver, well, are Irish eyes smiling on Scott Riley. Nicole, if you're starting in around where Scott Riley was 39th with 48 points, he's really just got to go for it.
Yeah, really got to push hard now. He knows he needs these points from this pre-final to start in a good position for the final tomorrow. It looks like we've got Bolowet going for a move there on Joshua Graham. I was talking to him yesterday. He's saying there's lots of overtaking opportunities around this track, and he's demonstrating that really well. We've got Timo Jungling there in 3rd place. He's gone back into this battle, and it's bringing the rest of the pack now into a nice long train.
Yes, as they go up and over this roller coaster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 28, about 37 cars. So there's only 36 in the race. But
Joshua
you know what I mean.
Graham there going up on the inside of Bowler-Wet, quite ambitious, and it's turned this front pack into a bit of a mess.
Down the hill, oh, there's lots of defending going on.
Oh, we've had a bit of an incident there. Looks like a driver's gone up and over the curb. We've got a few on the outskirts of the track.
Yeah, I couldn't quite see. Was that possibly Lucas de Longchamp? Oh, no, Tom Strella was the red and white. Let's have a look at this again. We've got our camera there on the inside. Nicole said it was getting messy, and she was not wrong. There's Giacinto being assisted up and over the back of Strella. It looks like damage to Giacinto's kart. Who else is there? Noel Sundberg also has dropped down. Now we're on board with Tom Dussol. Dussol up at the 9th place, following Dutchman Casper Shermans. Shermans from 16th on the grid. Casper Shermans, last year's 3rd place driver, only 31st in points, so he really needs a good result here.
We now have Great Britain's Timo Youngling at the front. It looks like he swapped positions with Joshua Graham, who's dropped to 4th. We've got Bowler-Wet there in 2nd, and Mika van der
Pavement, that's the one. Van der Pavement, we can call him. Van der Pavement, that's right. In 3rd place, Graham, Behrman, Yonkers, Deleu, Shormans, Dussol, Ishan Madesh up to 10th position. So India trying to put one driver into the final. Paredes and, Endo Arata. He came into this race 51st in points with 41, 9 points behind the cut-off. However, the Minimax champion from 2 years ago has just dropped down the order. Sorry, commentator's curse. Him and Scott Riley have come together. Oh, the Irishman and the Japanese driver, they were both at the moment, half a lap ago, they had raced their way into the final. Now they've raced their way out. It's devastation for those two drivers, but with every opportunity, as one opportunity goes away, that gives somebody else a chance.
Yeah, we've got some really defensive driving going on there by Timo Youngling as well at the front.
Yeah, is that a setup thing? Because I mean, looking at him in the points, he was 7th in the points. He's not going to get pole position. He's 20 points behind the outright points leader at the moment. But he's certainly backing everybody up. And Shermans looked like he made a good move. It was like Shermans or Van der Pavement. It was one of the Dutch drivers. I think Casper Shermans might have slotted into 4th place. But you're right, Nicole, this is very messy.
Yeah, Timo will know that he needs to back the drivers behind him up into a big train.
Why?
If he can get the drivers behind him to fight with each other, they start tripping over each other, and then he's in a better position then to gain a bigger lead.
Is he also, I mean, again, the bigger the pack, the more chance there are of incidental contact, nose cone penalties. Youngling's looking himself, look at this, round the outside goes the number 284 of Sherman's on Bowler-Wet, but it doesn't quite happen. But yeah, Youngling would that enter the driver's mind to think, okay, well look, if we can get a few more of these kids to get themselves penalties because they're all battling amongst themselves, that puts me further up the order, or is that just me playing devil's advocate?
No, you're right. It's a mixture of a few different things. He knows the bigger the train, probably the more nose cone penalties, the more track limits, and as well the more incidents that are going to occur.
Yeah, but all the other half of it is setup. Is that Youngling is not like deliberately going slowly. If he could go quicker and pull away, he would.
Exactly that.
Roller coaster. Maybe we'll see, as we're on lap 8 out of 11, maybe we'll see Timo Youngling getting a little bit quicker. Already we've got a 4-kart breakaway now. It can change very quickly. That was Casper Shermans going up the inside.
Casper Shermans up 14 positions into 2nd place there.
Yeah, that's an incredible arrival at the front for Shermans. Dussol, our camera cart, is 3rd. So Casper Shermans, 31st position. He knew he needed a good race. He's absolutely happy. And Dussol in 2nd. So Dussol has just disposed Shermans. Here we go. Are we going to see a move for the lead from our camera cart? Tom Dussol, not quite.
We've also got our previous race leader, Yuda Liu, dropped down 16 positions there. He's currently sitting 17.
I mean, that's going to take him out of a contention for a top 3 or 4 row starting position for the final. I mean, you can still win this from 10th, 12th place on back, but it will be hard. It all depends. And there's 2 drivers locked together going through the roller coaster. One of them had a yellow race suit.
Is that Bowler-Wet?
It was either Lowet or Yonkers, possibly. We'll have a little look now as they come through the next. It was Louette and Shawmans. Oh dear. And there's 2 cars stopped at turn number 5. One of them is Casper Shawmans. He's only 31st in points. He was racing his way right up the order into a half decent start for the final. Has he just raced his way out?
This has worked massively in Timo Youngling's favour as well. He's backed them all up and it looks like he's got quite a comfortable lead there.
And again, this is not, that's a game plan. Let them trip over each other. Let my rivals take themselves out of contention while I just keep them all behind. Youngling, De Sol, Beerman up to P3. Then it's Graham, Jonkers, Uberfeld, De Longchamp, Van der Pavert, Santeri Leitinen from 24th up into 9th. Leitinen came into this race. I'm just trying to see where the finish driver was in
We've
points.
got 2 drivers there off at the top corner and we're under yellow flags up there.
Oh right, and it was De Piver and Endo. Oh, Arata Endo is out. Tom Strella is out. It's Sherman's, and I think it is Renato Ace Menchevich from Chile. Casper Shawmans 31st. That's it. Game over for the Dutchman. It just shows how quickly it can change.
Yeah, there's no time to think about things. You've got very limited opportunities to overtake. You have to just try and keep it clean and make sure you're...
I mean, he had done so well. We're going on to the last lap now. Bolowet down in 18th position. He was 5th in points. That's going to knock him back to maybe 12th or 13th on the grid for the final. Uberfeld, De Longchamp, Van der Pavert are all gaining good ground. Leitinen is 9th, still yellow flags there, and those are the 2 carts of Shermans and Ace Menchevich, both of whom will not make the final. But we're on the last lap now. Up the hill, Timo Youngling, Tom De Sol, Thomas Beerman under the watchful eye of his older brother Oliver here in the paddock, and then it's Graham, Jonkers, Uberfeld, De Longchamp, Van der Pavert. A very good tactical race from Timo Youngling, and his plan worked to perfection, Nicole.
Yeah, definitely. Back them all up, let them trip over each other and pulled away.
Here we go then, checkered flag, Youngling takes the win. De Sol, Beerman, Graham, Jonkers and the rest.
Great bit of driving there from Thomas Beerman, definitely a man on a mission for that race after a DNF earlier on in this week.
Yes, indeed. Now, Santeri Leitinen in kart number 213. Let's look where the finish. Let's have a look at this replay here. This is the incident between Louette and Shawmans. Shawmans over the curb. They get locked together. They both go. Oh, look how close De Sol was there. Nicole, what did you see there?
De Sol very lucky to get out of that one without clipping either of those 2 drivers.
Now, Shawmans did get back on the track, but then was involved in an incident about 2 corners later. I'm just looking down the order. We're going to see the orders here now. I'm trying to find Santeri Leitinen, 47th in points coming into that race. He had 44 points. 36th place, Matthias Kjellerup had 50 points. Now, Leitinen has finished 9th. That gives him 28 points, so that will put him on to 672. It's very nerve-wracking. Jakob Assam, who started 35th in points, he gained places to finish 15th, so he is pretty safe. Noel Sundberg from Sweden started 17th, finished 17th. It's you've been in this situation, Nicole, where you're looking to have I made the main event or not. It's the drivers will now start calculating amongst themselves, won't they?
Yeah, undoubtedly. Some of these drivers will be coming into the pits quite frantic, trying to work out the points, trying to work out where they stand.
And also looking for nose cones. Obviously a nose cone penalty, I mean, it's a 5-second penalty. So Patrick Lipovic finishing 10th, 3.5 seconds behind the race winner. 5 seconds behind Lipovic is Mircea Patru in 25th. It can change so quickly. Now there's a look at some of the drivers going on. There's a good hug there for Timo Youngling from his mechanic. But Nicole, you've been in the tent getting lots of information. What have we learned from some of our junior drivers? What's been going on behind the scenes?
Well, talking to a few of the junior drivers, they've all pretty much said how aggressive the racing has been this week. They've all said it's been really tough. Was talking to Ecuador's Francisco Paredes earlier on in today.
Yes.
He's raced in America, in Europe, and he said this event is one of a kind, really aggressive driving in the junior Rotax category.
Yeah, Paredes, again, a driver, came to the Grand Finals last year, qualified via the Winter Trophy Series, and let's have a look there where he's one of 3 Ecuadorian drivers currently in the top 35, number 231, Francisco, 64th last year for the 14-year-old from Ambeto. It just goes to how much improvement is made from 64th out of 72 to, well, he should make the final. He may be in the top 20, but as a driver, you've got to really, say that's progress.
Yeah, he's clearly put a lot of work in this year. I was talking to him earlier on. He's done some OK, Rotax, worked really hard, and I'm sure his improvement from last year to this year is significant.
Right, here is a look at the Udaloo in 11th, so after the top 10, Deleu, Van Wyk, Nissan, Bogdanic, Assam, Paredes, Sundberg, Louet. Oh, Louet. Again, another driver. At least he's in the final, but his grand finals has just got a lot harder. Isham Madesh is going to be close to not making the final. He should be in. Aritman from Spain. Boss Patel, we're not going to see Boss again, but a good result. Girayupa, Baranchik, Karagianis, the superstar from Sibiu, Marco Patru, Machia will not go through. Maximo Castro, Riley, Leo Toots, Tayerna, Yoonho Kim. Sadly, Casper Shawman's podium last year isn't making the final this year, and a very nervous wait for the likes of Tom Strella and Giacinto. Jen Wade, down to you.
Tom, an exciting finish in the last few laps. You're carrying our onboard camera, but tell me what happened out there.
Kasper Schwartzman and Bolowet crashed on the turn 2, and I predict, in this corner, no overtaking, and after I have a good rims, and with my teammate Anthony Duguay and Bertrand Pechon, we find the setup, and now we can play for the win.
I think you can play for the win. Thank you so much for showing us great images, but also congratulations, you're our international trophy winner and only racing for 3 years.
Yeah, but thank you. It's fantastic, and I am excited for tomorrow.
We're excited too. Good luck, Tom.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Well, there we go. That's Sol. Here we go. The second half. This is pre-final B. Another 11-lap race. The drivers who finished 2nd, 4th, 6th, and 8th. Now, with Udaloo finishing so far down the order, pole position for the main event is up 4 grabs, Nicole.
Yeah, the pressure's on for these drivers now. I'm sure these drivers were watching Udaloo then and are more than aware, just because you're starting pole.
Well, yeah, I mean, Udaloo and Bolowet both finishing down the order. Obviously, Josh Graham, Timo Jungling with a win, 7th in points. Van der Pavert doing well. There's going to be a real shuffle in the order, the classification. The top 10 coming into this race overall, Deleu, Craigie tied at 132 points, then Graham on 130, Houghton on 124, Louet on 121, Louis Coman on 115, Younglin at 112. Anything can happen. Go hard or go home, says Luca Houghton. He has been on a mission. Can Bahrain sneak a driver into pole position? He's got a chance. He's got to beat Kenzo Craigie by 8 points. The difference between 8 points, it's 50 points for a win, 44 for second, 41 for third. Put simply, if Houghton wins and Craigie finishes third, Houghton's on pole for the final. Yeah,
Houghton qualified 27th overall after Wednesday. He's now got himself up into fourth on
a win,
points.
A 4th and a 5th, incredible.
Yeah, shows massive track knowledge as well. He's a Bahrainian driver. He clearly knows where the optimum overtaking spots are on this track.
Spoke to his mum as well earlier. He was like, oh, this is the terrible day. No one's saying anything. Everyone's very nervous. You're just waiting for the heartbreak, the tears, or potentially some joy. Here's a look at the starting lineup. Craigie and Houghton on row 1. Coman and Sidler on row 2. Pradier and Clark, row 3. El Fagali and Skeles on row 4. The Menace from Venice, Kiko Fracassi and Derek King share row number 5. Max Waltz and Thiago Falavenye on row number 6. Pigayev and Eggleston, Brett King and Kent Swartz are the last drivers currently qualified. In fact, Ty Mejia and Matthias Kellerup is 34th and 36th. Now the drivers on the outside looking in. Kidikovs, Soltis, Cheng, Meneses, Omar Sanchez, Hamza Al-Fayez. They've all got a real chance to call, as have the likes of Marak and Boshoff, Radenkovic, all potentially can move up. Now we got the outsiders, the drivers that really, this is their last time. Simeonova, Santora, Wing Tung, Hauxi Yu and Kigilski with Ryan Sy at the back. We haven't got Alan Kluser, and we don't have Clovis Nougarade, who broke his wrist in heat number 1. You travel all the way from France to Bahrain and have someone drive over you and break your wrist going into the first race. The lights are out, we're off and racing, and it's a very, very mixed start. There's somebody goes wide onto the grass. I think that might have been the number 247 cart, was it, of Ivan Simeonova? We'll check that next time around. But up at the front, it's a good start from Louis Coman, I think that is. Craigie has dropped back a little bit. It was a very close start, and Coman has got the jump. Up the hill, it's Coman, then Luca Horton, Craigie down to 3rd. Craigie attacking now, side by side for 4th, 5th and 6th position. You've got Tino Sidler. Look for the bright gold crash helmet of Switzerland's Tino Sidler. Oh, there's a high, wide and handsome for Kiko Fracassi. Somebody getting their elbows out there. There's Archie Clark defending hard just in front of Christopher El Fagali, who got an exclusion yesterday for a loose rear bumper bolt.
Yeah, it's such a shame to see Fagali get disqualified yesterday.
It wasn't even, the bumper wasn't even off, but the bolt was loose and it's not allowed to be.
Yeah, it's not something that gives you any type of advantage,
no.
But it's just something, at the end of the day, it's not allowed.
Damn rules are damn rules. But Fagali, well, I mean, this is it. You know, Christopher El Fagali, he is still 14th in points. He now has no choice but to get his elbow out and to get aggressive. And I think that was being the issue.
Yeah, he looks like he's doing that as well, really, in the start of this race. He's gone up 2 positions. He sits in 5th. Looks like he's just alongside Kenzo Craigie there going into the corner.
Yeah, Craigie has dropped back a little bit. Kirikovs. So Karlis Kirikovs from Latvia, he was the driver going over the dirt at turn number 1. He has dropped right back. That's going to open up a position because he won't make the final if he finishes 33rd. Miles Baker has also dropped back. Brett King and Thiago Falavenye. Brett King was 30th in points. Falavenye was 24th. They've currently dropped back to 30th and 31st. That's going to open the door for the likes of Cheng Kan Sen, who's up from 21st to 16th, to Tai Mejia, who's up from 17th to 14th, and from Hamza Al-Fayez from Jordan from 24th to 11th. We've got one driver from Jordan here. It's Hamza Al-Fayez in cart number 269, and he's desperately trying to make the final.
We've got a fantastic race start as well from the French Louis Coman. He's sitting just under a second in front of the pack behind. I'm sure he'll be looking to keep that pace up, keep that gap.
Yeah, Louis Coman, he's 115 points, 5th in points. He's got his countryman Thomas Pradier behind him. Then it's Tino Sidler. Then it's El Fagali. And then it is Craigie and Clark. Kenzo Craigie, pole position for the final was there for the taking. And at the moment, he hasn't taken it. Although, looking at it, Luca Houghton is down in 8th place. So Houghton has not had a great start either. It seems though nobody wants to grab the bull by the horns, but that there is an element of pressure to that as well.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure Luca Houghton was aware of the amount of points he needed to take that top spot, but you know, we're not even halfway through the race yet.
Yes, long way to go. Lap number 4 of 11. Through turn number 11, down the hill. There, briefly, was the red and blue, sorry, the red and green and black race suit of Hamza Al-Fayez. They go through. Good lead as they come onto the main straight. Here's the cable cam to give you some idea of just how fast these junior Rotax karts going. In miles an hour, Nicole, how roughly, what are you doing? You've driven junior Rotax a lot? A lot, 70 miles an hour, something like that. I think it's about 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, roughly, and it also depends on what track you are, because you get some straights that are shorter than others.
And of course, the different gearing, things like that, yes.
Exactly
but
that.
They're not hanging about, let's put it that way.
Definitely not.
No. Now, up the hill towards turn number 9. They crest this rise, turning right. There's that big sand barm at the inside of us. You can't see the apex, you go over the crest. Suddenly, the track starts dipping away. There's the apex. Now, through this kink, hard on the brakes. That downhill braking section into a tight left, which then opens out to a double right. It's really easy to outbrake yourself into turn number 12, but then you've got to let the car float out onto the start-finish straight. And again, it's so tempting, it's such a wide straight, it's tempting to dive up the inside, but keeping the high line just gives you extra run through the roller coaster.
Yeah, speaking to a lot of these junior Rotax drivers as well, a lot of them have said it's quite easy to accidentally end up riding the brake on this track.
Really?
Yeah.
Just because so many corners are nearly flat out, but not quite?
Exactly.
Or because so many corners are so blinking scary?
I'd say for some of these drivers, a mixture of both.
Yeah. Now, we've had a battle for second. It looks like Al Faghali is up into... Timo Sidler has passed Al Faghali. Let's have a look. The move is going up the hill. Here is Sidler running away. Oh, and that is a piggyback gone wrong. I'm trying to see who that is. Oh, that was Kenzo Craigie. That was Craigie running up over the back of Sidler and Al Faghali. Let's have a look as they complete lap number 7. Sidler is second, Faghali is third, Pradier is fourth. It was, what was it, Derek King or Pigayev? Oh, Kenzo Craigie's transponder didn't pick up, so Craigie is still fifth. Houghton, Clark, Walton, Fracassi and Al-Fayez as your top 10. Then it's Eggleston, Mahia, Skeles, Pigayev and Derek King. One of the King twins has still got a chance of making the final. It could be Derek, but he can't drop too many more places. He started 10th, he's down to 15th. He's got Mateo Radenkovic, who's doing a great job. Kellerup is on the cusp. Marak and Santora, 18th and 19th, making their final bid to get into the top 36. I think Marak might have a chance. For Giovanni Santora, it's probably a leap too far, because Santora was all the way down in, I'm having a look for, he was down in 60th place. 19 points off the cut-off. It's doubtful, and he's got to gain a lot more places. So Santora's having a good race nonetheless. Kent Swart has dropped to 23rd, and Kent Swart was only 32nd in points. There's going to be an awful lot of changing in the points system at the end of this race.
We have just had a move there for second by Christopher Al Faghali on Thomas Pradier, and it looks like he's made it stick.
Let's have a look on Pradier. Actually got it back, so Pradier retook the position. He did make it stick initially, but then Pradier fought back. 4 cars battling for second. It is Pradier, then Faghali, Sidler and Houghton. Houghton has got an advantage, but only of one place, and there goes Houghton up the inside. He picks up a couple of positions there.
Looks as well slightly further back. Kenzo Craigie seems to have dropped a few positions.
Yeah, is that Craigie there in the third car? He's defending going into turn number 1. Max Walton and Archie Clark run 6th and 7th. So Australia and the United Kingdom running in 6th and 7th. Craigie down to 8th. Hamza Al-Fayez up to 9th. There's a move for the second position. And side by side, Luca Houghton's now got the bit between his teeth. Look out for Max Walton, whose dad Chris raced to the grand final several times. Now it's getting tasty. Nicole Walton and Archie Clark both now advancing on this group. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th we're looking at.
Somebody we haven't actually mentioned too much in this race is our race leader.
Yeah.
He looks like he's just
2 seconds up the road. I mean, this is what we saw in mini-max with Albert Friend and Lars Lambers. It's great. I'm just going to cruise around, save my tyres a little bit. Pradier is now escaped as well. There goes Pradier. Here's the bun fight. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Then a gap back to 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th. And it's anybody's game. Some of these drivers are guaranteed a place in the final just because they're points. Others cannot afford to make a mistake. And I'm thinking of the likes of Al-Fayez, Kiko Fracassi, Nix Eggleston, Ty Mahia, Lucas Skeles, Pigayev. Matthias Kellerup's up to 15th. Marak is up to 16th. Then it's Seng, Meneses, Soltis. Oh, I think that both King brothers might just lose out here. Derek King's dropped to 20th. Santora's down to 21st. Radenkovic. Kent Swart is probably racing his way out of the main event, as is Falevenye, Sagilski, Umana Sanchez, and the rest. What are we seeing, Nicole?
Looks as though Archie Clark's made up a few positions there as well. He's currently sitting in 6th.
Yeah, and he's a much taller driver. There he is swinging out wider, trying to get a good run on, that would be the red and white racer of Tino Sidler. So Clark is up into 7th, chasing Sidler for 6th. It's all calmed down. This is the last lap down the hill. Louis Coman, perfect type of race. How much of his tyre do you think he had been saving, Nicole?
Yeah, I'd say he's definitely been taking it steady in this race. He would have been really efficient on the brake, using as minimal steering as possible, so he's not sliding, keeping that tyre nice and fresh for the final tomorrow.
Walton and El Fagali are side by side for 4th position. Horton is 5th, Craigie is 8th. Horton is 3rd, Craigie is 8th. I don't even want to guess about who is going to be on pole for the final. It could be any one of a number of drivers. Houghton, Craigie, even Thibaut Youngling or Josh Graham. But it's Louis Coman who takes the checkered flag. A walk in the park, the Sandy Park, for Coman. Pradier 2nd, Houghton is 3rd, El Fagali is 4th, Max Walton is 5th. Then it's Clark, Sidler, Craigie, and I think Hamza Al-Fayez has definitely done enough. Jordan will be in the final. Kiko Fracassi, Venice, the menace from Venice, is in tomorrow's event, as is Nix Eggleston, Ivan Pagayev, Lucas Skeles, Ty Machia. I think Matthias Kellerup is going to be a bit nervous. He was 36th, gained 3 places to 15th. Then it's Marak, Meneses, Soltis, Radenkovic. Derek and Brett King, I believe, will miss out. They were 20th and 27th respectively. Thiago Falevenye, Kent Swart also not having a good race. But 3 young ladies in the race, Nicole. Don't think any of them are going to make the final. However, you've been speaking to them a lot. Yvonne Simeonova, Katerina Wing Tung, and Hao Chi Yu. It's a great experience for them all, and they've all done themselves very proud.
Yeah, they've definitely done themselves, their families, teams, countries really proud, and as well those girls that are sat at home watching them.
But do you know what, ladies? They're not happy because they didn't make the final. Their races at the end of the day, none of them will be happy, will they?
No, definitely not. You're always going to go home despondent if you've missed that final. Everybody wants to be in there, but I think in a few weeks' time they'll sit back, know that they deserve to be at this event, and will be aiming to be here again next year.
Exactly. Well, speaking of next, we have got the next raft of races. Nicole Sutherland, thank you very much. You're going to go back to the tent. I know you're going to be doing a lot more research out there. It's looking very, very close. Any one of a dozen drivers can win this class, can't they?
Yeah, it's a grand finals. You watch every year, and it's always a big fight. Just because the pole man's on pole, not necessarily going to win it.
Pole position means not nothing, but it doesn't amount to a hill of beans generally in the grand finals. See you tomorrow, Nicole. Thank you very, very much. And as we wait for the next thing, a couple of people have been wondering the amount of British drivers here. Why? You saw the driver parade with 28 British drivers. I'm thinking, well, why are there so many British drivers? Well, the fact is that Britain were given 12 tickets to this grand final. Just 12 tickets. Other nations have been given 12 tickets as well. However, 16 drivers from the UK actually qualified for this event overseas. They won the European Championship, they won the BNL Championship, they won the US Trophy Final in many different classes. And that is why the UK suddenly has all these. And of course, the way the Rotax events are structured, the international trophy tickets take precedent over national level competitions. So, for example, Ethan Jeff Hall won the international trophy in senior Rotax, then finished second in the British Junior Rotax Championship. His British ticket then went to the next best placed driver in the British Championship. That is how it works. So that's why you've ended up with a couple of drivers, obviously from the UK, who finished 4th and 5th in the British Championship. They got the ticket because, quite simply, the top 3 had already won international level tickets through the BNL, through the International Trophy, through the US Trophy Final, through other events like that. So that is, there's certainly no favouritism on BRP Rotax's part towards the UK. It just so happens that at the moment, British drivers and their teams are getting it done all across the world. You saw the results there, picked out your favourites. Joining me in the commentary box now for the 2 DD2 pre-finals, once again Hungary's Zsombor Kovacs. How are you, Zsombor?
Hello everybody, I'm good, thank you very much.
Oh, the ultimate class, they're on the circuit now. This is pre-final A. The cut-off in the points is 54 points at the moment. You look at the starting line at Bakaglini, Virus, Mwatsi and Barbaru. They're all safe, they just want to guarantee a good starting place for the final. Daru, Maulam, Savalio and Hip, likewise. A bad result will mean they start towards the back of the final, but they're pretty safe. Then, the next group, Pania Diaz, Rosina, Burstings, Ambrosio, Montesinos, Guerin, Cherian and Pernod, they're the ones on tenterhooks. A bad result takes them out. Jacobs and G. Cow similar. Now the drivers who would need a good result to get in to the top 36. Vida, Friedel, Masado, Exton, Takano and Kverkilt. Now we get to the group of drivers that need pretty much a miracle. But miracles can happen, especially if you're as fast as Harrison Hoey and Daniela Ora. Then you've got the outsiders, O'Leary, Bedard, Principali, Passador. It's the end of the road for a lot of these drivers. Smith, Mie, Al Saud and Westerlaken, they just want to end their grand finals on a high note.
Yes, exactly, for sure they will try to do their best, but we will see what the race is going to bring for us.
So, we come to the line, a 14-lap race, no start. So this gives us a chance. You've got a driver in E20, Mr. Dyack. How is he looking before his pre-final?
We made some setups on the card, so I hope it fits better for him. We'll see. I think he's confident, so he's going to try his best to come forward.
So a restart. Now we're getting through these races thick and fast. Excuse me while I just choke on some Gatorade. Not Iron Brew this year, sadly. Haven't found any Iron Brew in Bahrain.
What a shame, what a shame.
You know what Iron Brew's all about, Zsombor.
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse me. Talk amongst yourselves while the commentator dies. Here we go, we're back. Looking at the points, you are, so Benedek Vida, what have you spoken to him? How's his mood in the Hungarian camp? What have you told? Well, what has the team told him he has to do?
We talked yesterday a bit. He said he's struggling with engine-wise. Hopefully, I think they solved it.
Yes.
So I think he can go for a good result and then make it to the finals. For sure, it's gonna be tough, but he's gonna try his best to do that.
He certainly is. Now we look for the green light this time around. Bakaglini, Virus, Mwatsi, Barbaru, Daru, Maulam. This is the first time we're going to see Zen Daru start near the front. The lights are out, we're off and racing. It's a good start from Bakaglini. It's an excellent start from Mwatsi, and Darua is up into third position. Down to fourth goes Virus, Barbaru and Maulam run next. It's a clean start, but Darua, let's just tell you, Zen Daru qualified 48th. He then raced his way up to 7th, 5th and 6th in his 3 heat races, but he spent all this time battling through. The question is, Zsombor, how much tyre has he got left?
We will see, but at the moment his pace looks alright, so it's still okay the first lap, so we're gonna see how he will end, but I think he could... You can do the same to attack and still somehow save the tire, so I think he's experienced in this one.
Yeah, there's Harrison Hoey in the bright green and yellow Team Australia race suit. Harrison, oh, and a pile up there, we got a driver over, and that is a turn number 13. We saw that unfold, and we'll just look back there. Let's have a look. Oh, that could have been Max Jaeger had gone over Benedek Vida. Also involved disaster for him, Zombo.
Yes, exactly. It's not one what you want to happen to have. So.
We also had their contact between Moatzi and Darua, and Darua getting his front lifted off the ground. It's given Baccaglini another huge advantage. There goes Harrison Hoey through the screen. He's up 4 places to 21st. Now, Harrison Hoey qualified in the top 10, then got excluded for having his tyres on the wrong direction, and then raced his way up there. He's got 41 points. The cut-off, that is 13 points off the cut-off. He's going to need help in terms of drivers in the top 36 having issues, whilst at the same time he has to gain lots and lots of places.
Yes, it's still not impossible, but you need a big luck for that.
Yes, you do need a bit of luck, but there's a big group of karts here, so Baccaglini is gone as usual. Leonardo Baccaglini, he's so far in front in every single race, he's able to save his tyres. Moatzi second, Darua is third, then it's Barbaru, Virus is in 5th position. That is the yellow racer of Guillermo Pioneer Diaz, who's having a very, very good grand finals. Then it's Maulam, Savalio, Hip, Brogio, Rosina, Burstins, Kilian Guerin, Montesinos, and Ji Cao up into the top 15. So Chinese Taipei and the island of Taiwan have got a driver. Well, Ji Cao is 35th in points, but if he stays in 15th, that should be more than enough. Rasmus Bredel, we've been watching Rasmus have a terrible grand finals. In terms of his first heat race was awful. Just looking at his results, Rasmus qualified 6th, then finished 30th and 35th, but came through to take 2nd. He's actually only 1 point off the top 36 at the moment, but he's doing a sterling job. Rasmus is not yet out of contention.
Exactly, for sure. That second place yesterday helped him a lot. We could see it on the points as well. So if he's able to finish on a high, for sure he can, I think, make it to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be very difficult for him to win. But again, after I think he had 2 crashes in his first heat race, in one heat race, then a mechanical in the second heat race, which means that he's come back strong. So on the plus side, at least his tyres haven't done quite as many laps as everybody else.
Yes, exactly. So I think that's why for sure he can help him this at speed-wise. So it's not impossible yet, for sure.
Now Peru's lady driver, Daniela Ora, is up 4 places to 22nd position. She had a retirement from one of her races. Daniela, the South American champion, came into this race 51st in points. She's not going to make the final, but she did take. She's had a 12th place finish. So when things are going well for her, she's very, very fast, and she's already gained 4 places. She's passed Verkilt, Masado, Principali, Bedard, Vesterlaken is up into 27th. Millet, O'Leary, and Jamie Smith are next. And Louis Large, Passanori, Max Jaeger is out of his kart and okay. Kane Cherian from the UAE, he started this race 29th in points. He's dropped to 35th, so I think the UAE are probably going to lose a driver from the final. Harry the Lion is up in the next race, but Baccaglini again, halfway through. Baccaglini can just sit back and coast, can't he?
Yeah, he can save for sure the tires, and we can see that he can still able to put fast lap times after fast lap times. So
yeah, 52.572 for Baccaglini in cruise control. Moatzi and Darua, you know, at this point, you've been in this type of thing, you've been in this type of race, Zombo. At some point, I mean, there's a move going into turn number 12. I think that was Virus and Barbaru squabbling over 5th position. If you're Moatzi and Daru, you know that you're not going to catch him, so you just have to make sure you're not getting any pressure from behind, and you're just sort of cruising along, saving your tyres and doing what you can.
Yes, for sure. Just finish the race on a high, because it's still 2nd and 3rd place, so it's not. It's pretty much at the front, so for sure it gives them a lot of points to even get more points to the classification.
Now, further down the order. So Virus is still 5th. Gianluca Savaglio runs 6th. We follow the bright yellow race suit of Guillermo Pernilla Diaz up towards turn number 9 down the hill. What's your favourite part of this circuit? Have you driven? I can't remember. Did we?
Yeah, two years ago.
2 years ago you drove here. Yeah. What's the part of this circuit where the driver can really make the difference?
I quite like the first half of the race. Let's say the first sector, because it's pretty much like a driving section. So and if you mess up the first corner, then you are not in the right position to make the second one. So I would say that could make the biggest difference.
Yeah, again, you get a bit between your teeth, and it's where the slightly lesser driver is sort of thinking about sort of not safety, because this is it's one of the best, safest tracks in the world, but the very fast stuff is where the truly great drivers, gain
can
time.
make the difference. Yes.
Down the hill, well, Baccaglini's lead is now 2.3 seconds over Moazzi, De Rua, Pernilla Diaz, Virus, Savaglio, Antoine Brogio and Noah Hip. 3 French drivers. Where's Barbaru and Guerin? So we got 4 French drivers in the top 12 at the moment. Then it's Burstins, Friedel up to 11th. Rasmus is going to make the final. The race is quite spread out, so whether he can gain many more positions. We're on lap 9 out of 14. There's Baccaglini, there's Moazzi, De Rua. The first real battle is between Pernilla Diaz there and Virus, the Spaniard and the Estonian driver, but even those two, they're not, they're content to sit behind one another, aren't they?
Yes. Virus has a really nice speed. It's actually good to see Pernilla Diaz making the mistake from yesterday, because he had some engine problems as we were watching.
Yes.
I think so. So it's good to see that he can be up there again.
Yes, he qualified 12th, but then had an 11th place finish, a 12th place finish, and a 7th place finish, and he's got top 10 pace. Savaglio runs, Gianluca Savaglio from Toronto runs in 7th. Brogio, Hip, Racina, Burstins, the top 10. Friedel, Guerin, Barbaru, Montesinos, Exton, Pernod, Gicao in on the cusp. He's dropped down to 17th as Gicao. Maulam is 18th. Daniel Maulam, the neutral athlete. He started the day 11th in points. He's going to be in the final, but this is not a great race. Harrison Hoey up to 19th. It ain't going to be enough for the Aussie, but driver number 448, the 21-year-old from Loganholme, who's a bit of a rugby league fan. Well, he's also a cricket fan. He might be bold-legged before here, but it's not after he's hit a couple of sixes out of the park, showing the world what he can do.
Yes, for sure. It's nice to see them. Only it's a bit of shame for Mualem, because he was doing so well up until this point. But hopefully in the final he can make up some ground as well.
Yes, it's still one. Obviously he's going to make the final. Yannick Jacobs is going to be close. Leonardo Principali has gained plenty of places, but he's too far back to qualify. Bedard, Masado, Mie, Kverkilt, Ora, O'Leary, Smith, Westerlaken, Large, Takano, Passadore, Al Saud, and then the unfortunate Cherian and Benedict Vida are both retired. Max Jaeger also is out of the race, so Kane Cherian definitely won't qualify at the moment. Looking down at some of the drivers who are doing well, Masado has gained a few positions. Might be enough. He's 41st. Benedict Vida. Friedel for sure is in. I think Gicao is also in. 2 laps to go, and Baccaglini's just gone purple again in sector number 1. So is this a case of should he be really not doing this, or is when you're in such a rhythm that you sometimes it's easier to just carry on giving it 100%?
Yes, it's never easy to say that it's either you save the tires, but still when you do that you can be the fastest as well. So that's what we can see it on Leonardo, and he's doing it really good.
Yeah, because every once in a while, if you cut back to say 95%, that's when the concentration level could potentially just flicker off temporarily.
Yes. But,
Now-
but at the moment he's doing it really, really good. So
There's a yellow flag. There was a yellow flag on the lighting, or yellow light on the lighting gantry there, and that's Daniela Ora, who has stopped somewhere on the track. Ora, the Peruvian lady, let's have a little look, the driver number 406, the 17-year-old from Lima, won the South American International Trophy this year. Sadly, she will not make the grand finals as we come down the hill. Baccaglini's actually catching lapped traffic. Not something we thought we'd say. That's Daniela Ora actually in front of, or is that Ruben Kverkilt? It's Kverkilt starting his last lap. So Ruben, the Norwegian, the Viking, who finished, well, let's have a little look. Where did Ruben Kverkilt finish? He was 8th in this class last year, 5th as a senior back in 2016. Just goes through, sometimes the luck is just not with you. And, well, Kverkilt has got the leader behind him, and Baccaglini goes through. Kverkilt lets him go. Half a lap from home. Baccaglini, the question is, who has got anything for Leonardo Baccaglini? Because it seems that if he gets through turn number 1 in the lead, he's gone.
it's not going to be easy for sure, because as soon as he is in the rhythm, it's really hard to catch him. We could see it's almost like an impossible job. So we will see.
Kane Cherian crosses the line there. He is going to complete his race. But there you go, checkered flag for Leonardo Baccaglini by 3 seconds. And look at that, on the last sector, Baccaglini does a personal best sector. You know, tyre conservation is not in his mindset, but maybe he doesn't need to conserve the tyres. His kart's that good.
Exactly, as we can see it, if he's still fast, even if he's saving tires or not, the pace is there even on the last lap as well. So
now Rotax are making a series of films, as they always do. This year, the theme, you can see them on the Rotax karting website. They're called 2 Worlds, 1 Goal. The first part was the kart. The second part, which will come out tonight, is called the driver. And it's all about the relationship that you need to have between kart and driver. And you're molded together. It's like yin and yang. The driver can't work without the kart responding. And the kart can't work without the driver driving it properly. Every once in a while, the two just mesh perfectly. Kart and driver come together, and that's what we're seeing, that never-ending quest for speed. Leonardo Baccaglini, that you've had it before. What is it like as a driver when the kart is just perfect underneath you?
to be honest, it didn't happen to me a lot of times, and I think to nobody as well.
It doesn't happen very often in anyone's career where everything is just perfect.
Because let's see, if you have like an 80% of a car, then you need to put that 20 driving wise and speed wise to make it to 100. So
Yes.
so maybe he's doing it the most at the moment.
I know, he just looks at, I mean, it's also, what else do we notice? I mean, this is the they've been here testing since, when did we pick up the carts? Monday was practice, so it's now Friday. They've been on these carts for 5 days. What do you notice about Baccaglini's cart? It's spotless.
Yes.
There isn't a single tyre mark on it. You can see Moazzi's cart there. It's got a bit of Mojo rubber
Bit of
on its
fighting,
nose
yes.
cone, but look at that. Baccaglini's cart, there is not. It looks like it's literally just come out of the factory.
Yes, exactly. We could follow him. He didn't even have to fight that hard. So
No.
as soon as he started, he just get into the rhythm and just drive away and win the races.
Exactly. So let's have a look at a recap of the results. Baccaglini, Moazzi, De Roo, Virus, Perdia Diaz, Savaglio, your top 6. Then it is Hip, Brosio, Rosina, Rasmus Fidel from 20th to 10th. He's going to make the final. Burstins, Guerin, Pernod, also in. William Exton from New Zealand. Tiff Chittenden will be watching his progress closely. And, you know, back home in the UK now is Tiff. And again, a big hi to Tiff. And hope that Mike is behaving himself and not getting himself into any trouble. William Exton from 22nd to 14th, that could be enough. It's going to be a tight one, though, for Exton. Montesinos should be in. Mowlam should be in. G. Cow. Well, Roger Young and co. G. Cow, I think, has probably made the final. Barbaroo dropping to 18th. But so that's not great for Antoine Barbaroo. He was 7th in points. He's still going to be in the final, but not as high up as he could have been.
Not quite where he wanted to be.
No,
I think.
and that's going to make and of course with Bacaglini doing so well, if you're not in the top 2 or 3 rows, you're toast.
Yes,
Now,
it's not going to be an easy task for everybody.
No, now you've got Hoey, Masado, Mie, Bedard, Jacobs, and the rest. So while you look at your favourite, Jen Wade is down in the pits.
Philip, great result for you tonight. Obviously, you're looking to get the maximum points, but now, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm very tired for sure, but yeah, we must to go to the technique. It's a good reason. So yeah, I'm happy.
You've been fast all the time since you've been here, but a couple of the other drivers, like Leonardo, are also fast. So, looking towards tomorrow, will there be many changes or different strategy? You don't have to tell us what it is, but
Yeah, I think when you're starting in the front of this grid, you have to be fast, and all drivers in this group are fast. So this is not the big big difference, and the driver was have a maximum of luck will win this race tomorrow.
But you know some of the drivers already, don't you? Because you race against them often.
Normally everybody. So we know each other all really good. And can I liebe Grüße nach Österreich und alle Wolfsberger, die das anschauen, das Rennen. Ich hoffe, ihr habt ein bisschen Spaß dabei und liebe Grüße nach Österreich.
Thank you. Vielen Dank.
Bye.
Bis morgen.
Well, I mean, apart from his moustache, which is very debatable indeed, happy Philip Watsi. We've got one race to go. There's a look at the VIP club. And DD2 up next. Jakob Bazell, Axel Sarniala, Rasmus Vendelbo. This is really, Jakob Bazell, he's tied on points with Mr. Bacaglini. Because Leonardo was on pole position, any tiebreaker on points will go to Bacaglini. So a win here for Jakob will put him on the outside of row 1 for the final. Would you rather be second or third on the grid here in Bahrain?
I think these drivers are experienced, so they can either start from both sides. So for them, I think it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter.
There's a look at our timing and scoring partners here. That's where all our graphics and our timing and scoring partners come from. Kart Data, providing you with all the wonderful pictures, are based just behind that open door there. So Andreas and the team at Kart Data, as always, bring us some wonderful pictures here from the grand finals. Here, now, we're going to see some wonderful racing. Bazell, Sarniala, Vendelbo, Frost Bay. Bazell, a former podium winner here in the grand finals. Sarniala, a former champion in seniors. Further down, we have got Martin van Leeuwen. The Flying Dutchman, a winner here in this class 2 years ago, but he's got his work cut out for him. There is the number 460, Rasmus Vendelbo. He's been a grand finalist several times, 26th last year, 30th in 2021. He had his best result as a Minimax driver in 2017 at Portimao. And the year that you finished on the podium in juniors, Zombo, Rasmus was 25th in Minimax. What do you remember about that day in Sarno 2016, finishing behind Mark Kimber, but being on the podium for Hungary?
Yeah, it was a lovely day. Really, it's my best memory from of course, from my career. I arrived like 30 seconds of penalty to the final. So we didn't really expect that. We were just, I think I was starting from 13 or 15, somewhere around inside row. And we just wanted to do our best, and it worked out.
Now, people say, what happens to the go-karts? All these go-karts are brand new. At the end of the finals, the factory sell them on. You can purchase them. I know that Scott Marsh bought the kart that got him junior final glory last year. you get the kart, for a week. You were on the Praga IPK, and you sort of kiss it goodbye at the end of the week and say thank you for everything you've done.
Yes, that's what I done.
Yeah, you just give it a kiss and say thank you.
Yes.
But this is the Birrell ART supported class, and we've not just got Birrell, we've got the Charles Leclerc chassis, which is part of the Birrell family. It's effectively a Birrell. So, here we go. Bazell, Sanyala, Vendelbo and Bay, your top four. Seb Boyd from South Africa and Bent Zabo from Hungary are next. Race Liberante from the United States will start on row number 4. The inside of row 4 for the Indianapolis-based driver. Then it's Harry the Lion Hannum. He's a Millwall fan, and Millwall played my team Cardiff yesterday, so he can't win them all, Harry. He's not going to win tomorrow. On the pitch anyway, might do on the track. Then it's Janowski's, oh no, 4-2-1 Imke Arts, the 27-year-old from Helmond in the Netherlands, is not getting away. Oh dear, let's have a look. Will she get off the line? Here is a look at some of the drivers who are fighting for their grand finals, like Tosic, Batoon, Kolmanic, Najem, Gonzalez, Guillaume. Imke Arts was supposed to be next. Rafael Reis, Artemonov, Olsanic, Pablo Rico, Armstrong, Herrera, Hartman, Nakamori and Grottis. That's the worst thing that can happen, isn't it? Imke Arts, she was 54th. Well, you're not going to believe this. Imke Arts finished 54th last year, 51st in 2019 and 48th in 2017. But the lights are out and we are off and racing minus Imke Arts and minus Takaharu Nakamori from Japan. Devastation. But the rest of you, someone getting very much crossed up, and a big incident going through turn number 4 down the hill. We saw that starting, somebody getting unsettled, then getting turned around. There's dust and sand flying. We'll see who was. That was Race Liberante, Braken and Matt Taskinen, all involved in that. Further back, Josh Batoon was held up. So was Alejandro Gonzalez, Artemonov, Oslanek, and the rest. That's blown the field wide open behind the front runners. But as they come down, let's have a look. What can you see, Zombo?
Yeah, Race Liberante just clipped the curve. That's why he made an outside, and then...
Oh, this kart's going up and over him. There's Braken in the yellow racing, having his nose cone ripped off. We were lucky there was not a bigger incident. All credit to Race Liberante for keeping that kart straight. And there's been it's been carnage. There's karts everywhere off to the side. Yellow flags being waved. That's Tom Braken's kart on the inside. We've got 29 of the 34 starters still running. Make that 30 as Gonzalez crossed. Braken is out. Artemonov, Oslanek and Lucas Hartman goes through, making it 31 drivers.
Yes, we could see. I'm quite happy for Benda at the moment, because he's at P3 from P6 and the speed is looking quite good so far. So I'm cheering for Team Hungary at the moment now.
You're absolutely supposed to. That's what you're supposed to do. You've had one bit of bad luck, but now you've got Ben Zabo doing really, really well indeed. However, further back, Matt Taskinen from Canada, 30th in points, and now he's only 27th in the race. He's got his back against the wall to try and qualify. Josh Batoon, likewise, he was on the outside looking. Race Liberante should still make the final. Race was in 14th place in points, so he's safe, but again, now he's going to be starting down at the back.
Yes, that's for sure. That's not what happened, what he wants. That's racing. That's we can call racing as well.
Yeah, that is racing.
Not the good part of it.
But of course, karting giveth and karting taketh away. And in terms of gaining positions, Rafael Reis is up into 16th place, Luke Armstrong is 20th, Maurizio Herragama is 22nd. They've all gained a dozen places. Kian Grottis is up 10 places to 26th. They're not going to, well, no, none of them are going to qualify for the final. Rafael Reis is the closest driver. Reis, he was 56th in points. No, he's too far back. The drivers that we're really looking for, Adrian Lilo Romero, Martin Freer. So Lilo Romero is up in the 12th place. That's good for him. And Martin Freer is 19th. That's nervous. That is not great for Freer, but he's got 10 laps to go. Meanwhile, Bazell leads Sanyala, then Szabo. Szabo looking very strong in 3rd place in that white and red Team Hungary race suit. Behind Szabo, we have got Frost Bay, Vendelbo, Hannum. Then it's Boyd, Aulejna, Van Leeuwen, Lokmelis, Plotnikov, Romero, Coutinho, Oikonomou, and Omar Alderaan. Alderaan trying to become the first Saudi driver to make a final here in the Grand Finals. Omar competed here 2 years ago and finished 64th. An incredible transformation in those 2 years, from backmarker to genuine top 20 contender.
Yes, for sure he's happy, and at the moment he was sitting 32nd before the race and he made up some ground, so
now, yeah, so put yourself in Omar Alderaan's seat. You knew that you needed a good start, you avoid the accident, you've gained places, so you're doing what you need to do. Do you continue to attack or do you now defend? Bearing in mind there must be some nerves going on as well.
As we're racing drivers, for sure the best defense is to attack, so I would just go for the move and finish as high as I can.
Yes, indeed. Have faith in your ability. Your ability of being a champion has got you here. Now you must have a bit your faith to, like, if I go for a move, it's going to work. Not drive. If you're driving scared, then you've already lost the battle, aren't you?
Yes, then you're not really a racing driver anymore. So you need to have confidence in yourself.
Now, up the hill, Bazell under pressure. Bazell defending at a turn number 8, and this is going to give Sanyala a chance. Szabo looking to the inside. Good move from Szabo, but he just gets squeezed wide there. Sanyala came back across. He didn't. Szabo could have forced the move. Now he has to defend, but a good bit of respect there because Vendelbo, didn't force the issue. But it is given Jakob Bazell a chance to break clear.
Yes, we could see Benda was not really committed to that move, so that's why he didn't make it 100%.
Yes, you've got to be committed. You know, he got up the inside, but I suppose in a good way, he didn't squeeze Sanyala wide. Now Sanyala defending round the outside goes Rasmus Vendelbo. Ben Szabo's got to be careful. He loses the place there. Good move from Vendelbo. Watch out for the green crash helmet, the black race suit of Harry Hannum behind. Hannum down the hill towards turn number 8, and it's Hannum, Aulejna, Boyd, and Van Leeuwen next in line. So again, Ben Szabo, he has now dropped back to 4th position. Has he lost another place there? No, he's still there in 4th, but he's got to re-attack, because if he continues to defend, he's got 2, 4, 6, about 8 drivers sitting right on his rear bumper.
Yes, now he put himself a little bit of a risky place, but I think if he keep his head cool, then he can be still going for the move.
Now there is a move, that is that's Victor Frost Bay passing Harry Hannum for 5th position. Hannum, again, this first DD2 race, just sort of learning the ropes here. And Jakob Bazell, after defending 2 laps ago, now finds himself with a 1.5 second lead coming into turn number 8 again. Now, after the chaos on the opening lap, we've lost Race Liberante. He's down in 29th place. He's going to make the final, but down towards the back. And look at that, Zombo. That was nose to tail racing at its finest.
Yes, it's really nice to see that they are fighting so hard, but at the same time they are still fair to each other. So it's really good to see.
And this is the extra experience. I mean, looking at the ages, Mwatsi, 25 years old. Looking down there, Derua is now 30. Bay is 20, Racina 21, Bent is 18, he's one of the youngest drivers. Baccaglini is only 16, and Hannum is even younger than that, it's 15. But a lot of these drivers are in their early 20s. They are very, very experienced kart racers in this class as well. Hannum getting it all wrong, coming out of turn number 5. Oh, 2 drivers stopped at the top of the hill. That was Boyd and Romero. that's not good. Boyd, who was 10th in points, and Romero, who was, where's the Spanish driver? Let's have a little look there. In number 425, he was 38th. He was up the order. That could be disastrous for Romero.
For sure, that's not what you have, what you want to have, because he made up like 8 places, and now by the time he just lost it all.
Yeah, he's lost a couple of seconds. Boyd has lost a lot more. We'll see what happens when they cross the line. Boyd comes across the line in a long way back. Boyd 25th. No, 26th. I think Romero is 27th. That's curtains for Romero. But one driver drops out. Rafael Reis is now in the 13th position. Gonzalo Coutinho is up 9 places to 11th. So the Portuguese driver, who was 40th in points, it's looking good for Gonzalo.
Yes, indeed. It's a really nice result. I think that's what you want to fight for. If you know you are P40 and on the limit of getting into the finals, you just want to attack and go forward.
Yeah. Alderaan runs in 16th place, Tosic is 17th, Janowskis 18th, then it is Herrera Gama. Taskinen is 20th, Matt Taskinen, 20th position, he's got 62 points. Do you know what? That's going to be touch and go. If I was Matt Taskinen, I would be getting the hammer down if I was him. Then behind Taskinen, Herrera Gama, Kolmanic, Guillaume Armstrong, Grottis, Rico Batum, and then the last runner is Romero. But Bazell, 0.6 of a second. His lead is shrinking a little bit. There goes Hannum. Look at this good scrap. This is the battle on your screen for 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th. Coutinho is going through the screen now with the green, black and red Team Portugal race suit. He is chasing the white and red suit of Poland's David Oleszna with 2 laps to go. There goes Hannum, and here's a good battle for the minor placings. Oleszna in 7th. There is Van Leeuwen in 8th, Lochmelis is 9th, Plotnikov 10th, Coutinho and Oikonomu are the other drivers in this battle. Rafael Reis joining the back of the pack there with the white sleeves, the dark blue race suit. Behind Rafael Reis is Martin Freire from Ecuador. Freire was the last driver in the points, 36th coming in. He's doing okay.
So at the moment they are looking all right, and by the time we are speaking of this, maybe Axel still have some time to fight for the win as well against Jakub, because he is just catching up lap by lap.
The gap is closing, and the top 5 will start the penultimate lap pretty much nose to tail. Bazell, Sanyala, Szabo, Vendelbo and Bay through the roller coaster, and Sanyala definitely looking aggressive. The gap 2 laps ago was 0.6 of a second. It's now nothing. Oh, look at Jakob Bazell running very wide coming out of turn number 5. Is that a tyre problem, you think? Pressure's going away maybe?
Yes, it can happen that these tires are heating up pretty quickly because of the weight and the speed of the kart, so it can happen easily.
Here we go up the hill towards turn number 10. Bazell. It's not over yet. Sanyala looking for a way now. Sanyala was 4th in points. He's going to pretty much guarantee himself a second row start on the grid, but a win is a win, and it's a statement. Everyone's thinking about Bacaglini. Sanyala looks over his shoulder. Will we see Jakob Bazell start to defend as we begin the final lap? Szabo has a pair of Danes behind him, Vendelbo and Frost Bay, and I have to say Ben Szabo does not want to be the sandwich between 2 slices of Danish bacon. Out of turn number 6, Szabo was going to have to defend, isn't he?
Yeah, that's 100% for sure. You need to really watch out for the 3rd place at the moment, because he was standing P20 and he needs all of the points.
But it's side by side with the race lead. Sanyala got the run up the hill. Bazell's got the line through turns 11 down the hill towards 12. Jakob Bazell's going to have to defend. He does defend. Does he go too deep? Can Axel Sanyala get the crossover? He tries. Not quite, but it's very, very close. Jakob Bazell takes the win by 7/100 of a second. And again, he you saw him defend. He ran a little bit wide going into turn number 12, or coming out of turn number 12. It stopped his momentum slightly, but not quite enough to allow Sanyala to get the run.
Not that much, yeah. Sanyala couldn't make that big of a difference to just go for an overtake, and that's obviously not a definite point of overtaking.
Well, here is your provisional results. Bazel, Sanyala, Sabo, talk about Ben Sabo, top 3 finish. Hungary, who have got 2 wins in this class, courtesy of Ferenc Konchar. They've got a driver who's going to be starting in the top 3-4 rows.
Yes, top 10, I think, obviously, more or less. So yeah, I'm quite happy for him. So at this is his first grand final. So
yes.
So for that, it's a really good result.
Well, he's in exalted company, is Ben Zabo. Bazel, Sanyala, Vendelbo, Frost Bay, all highly experienced Grand Finals competitors. Harry Hannum finishes 6th, great result for the Lion. And there is the number 410 car. That's one Pablo Rico going across the line. He finished down in 26th. He was actually the last driver still running. So we'll take you through the running the finishing order. Hannum in 6th, then Van Leo in 7th, the 2021 champion. Loch Melis in 8th, Plotnikov 9th, Oleshna 10th. Raphael Rees, a great drive from Raphael. It probably won't be enough to get him into the final, but he ends his grand finals on a high note. Gonzalo Coutinho from 20th to 12th. That should be enough for Gonzalo. Christos Oikonomou from Greece should be in the final. Martin Friere, he should be in the final for Ecuador. Christopher Najem, 15th place, probably not going to be enough for the Lebanese driver. Zombor's shaking his head, no, you're right, Zombor. But then you have, it's going to be a very nervous race. Martin Shinovskis should be okay. Now, if you're Matt Taskinen and Omar Aldereo and you've just finished 17th and 18th, you've got to pray for 2 things. Number 1, no nose cone penalty. Number 2, that you have just scraped in by the skin of your teeth. It's going to be a very nervous wait for those 2 drivers. Then outside the top 18, Herrera Gama, Tosic, Guillaume, Grottis and Armstrong, Kolmanic, Betoon and Rico. We bid farewell to them for another year. Adrian Lilo Romero and Sebastian Boyd. While Lilo Romero, I don't think has made it. Boyd probably is in, as is Race Liberante, but much further back than they wanted to be. Gonzalez, Hartman, Braken, Artemonov, Oslanek, Arts and Nakamura. All we can say to you is bad luck this year, better luck trying to get to the 2024 Grand Final. Zombo Kovacs, you have to go. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
And good luck to your driver in Mr. Dayak in E20.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
See you for the final tomorrow. Okay, as you look at the race results, we'll be back very shortly. The next race is going to be Senior Rotax, the pre-final, starting at 3 minutes past 7. So we may hear from Jen Wade, we may not, but if not, we'll be back very shortly with the next race in about 5 minutes' time.
Harry, we were just talking, it's quite incredible. Your first DD2 event, and it's the grand finals, but fantastic result.
Yeah, it's definitely like a hard one to throw myself into. But no, it's definitely a lot of fun. A new style of driving. Had to learn for this, but no, it's been fun. Like to race against the older guys, experienced guys.
You're racing against some of the best drivers in the world. Martijn van Leeuwen, right behind you there, won the event last time. He was right behind you today. I'm sure he will be one, knowing he raced here as a junior also.
Yeah.
But what's it like? I mean, you've been here before, you know it. You're based in the Emirates, and suddenly you're up against these guys, and it's got 2 gears.
Yes, well, no, I've not been here. Obviously, I live in the region. But it's my first time here, so like learning a new car and a new track at the same time is obviously very hard. But yeah, to race against obviously these champions already, it's definitely like always keeping me under pressure.
Of course, you like it.
Yeah, it's definitely great fun.
And you have to say hi, because all the girls and guys from a lane raceway are watching on, and they said, please say hi to us. So hi. Anyone else you want to say hi to?
Yeah, hello to obviously Allen Raceway, my mum, my brother, and then my 2 grandparents that are staying at my house at the moment.
Okay, well done. Really well done.
Well, good to hear from Harry the Lion, and we are now back in the commentary box. I am joined by Roger Young. Once again, Roger is just about getting ready to go out for his DD2 Masters pre-final, but he's going to join me for the first of the senior pre-finals, and I have to say, yes, the Caridas team in the timing and scoring building, but the atmosphere in the tent, Roger, it's very different today, isn't it?
I think everybody is very, very serious today. Everybody's got their game faces on, and I mean, you can see why. You can see all the action on track. You know, it's happening. It's happening.
It is happening. There's Kai Rillarts, who will start from the, well, he's 9th in points. So let's have a little look there. But first of all, you know, you're starting. Where do you start for your pre-final? Just outside the top 20. 23, which again, you know, is progress from last year, and you've got a chance to gain ground. The 2 longest races. Are you happy that tonight is under the lights? Is that going to give the Masters drivers a bit more cooling time?
I would have preferred the 21 lapper at night time.
Of course, yes. You've got 21 laps tomorrow in the heat of the day.
Yes.
But we'll get to that tomorrow. Here is the main order of business. Sean Butcher, 2 wins and a 4th place finish in his heats. He starts from pole position. There's drivers that you want to be that are looking nervous. Christian Pastrian, Paul Hamburg, Balas Juranchik, Mohamed Al Hassan, Ivari Tumoleto, Alberto Hurtado Gonzalez, Francisco Macedo, and Yuzuki Tamahashi. They are the drivers 32nd to 39th in points. It's you know, it's not where you want to be, is it, Roger?
No, I mean, but these guys will be gunning for it, that's for sure. You know, they have to, otherwise they may as well pack up tonight and head home.
Yeah, 36th position at the moment is Ivari Tumoleto. He has got 55 points. There's a 10-point spread between him in 36th and Eduardo Barrichello in 44th place. So realistically, there's about, I'd say if you're in the top 45 in points at this stage in seniors, you've got a chance. Below 45th in points, really, you're looking at miracles.
Yeah, I mean, our Taiwanese driver, Zhou Yinchen, he's points, what is he?
He's in 50th in points.
50th place right now, so, and he's out of there right now, so let's wish him some luck.
Yes, indeed. So, your lineup, there is a thumbs up from Oliver Hodgson, a champion in this event 10 years ago in New Orleans, NOLA. That was the last time he actually qualified for the Grand Finals. He's been racing elsewhere and doing other things since then. He won the US Trophy Final, and that's what we were saying before. He's racing. He's British. He's now based in the USA. He got the ticket in the US Trophy Final. So it's not as though Britain have got suddenly a million more tickets than everybody else. They're just doing the job better all over the world.
Yeah, it's just like I think Ben Cooper in our series, in my class.
Yes.
He's British, right?
British, but he races a Canadian license.
Right.
So Oliver Hodgson still has his British race license.
Oh, okay.
In the grand finals, you represent the country that your license comes from. It's why we've got a situation where Jamie Smith from South Africa, who we saw in DD2, he's from South Africa, but to race, he had an issue getting an international South African license, so he got a British license.
So it's just like the junior driver, Lu Yota.
Yes.
You know, he's flying the Japanese flag,
Yes.
but he's actually Chinese.
Yes, because he has a Japanese license, so therefore he represents Japan.
Right, okay.
Here we go then. This is going to be 14 laps. It's Sean Butcher and Oliver Hodgson on row number 1. Daniel Houseworth and Lewis Gilbert, the Diamond of Dalry, on row number 2. Kai Rillarts and Adam Rahali will start from row number 3. Austin Lee and Macaulay Bishop on row 4. Wales is Matthew Higgins and Enzo Prando on row 5. Then it's Miska Kaskinen and Prosetio Harja on row 6. Matej Konik and Andrei Petrovic are on row 7. Rakuto Tamahashi, George Kafantaris on row number 8. Then it's Paul Hamburg. Now, here this is the danger zone. On the screen, you're looking at the front runners. By the time they get down there, we may not be able to see the last few rows of the grid, but it is the likes of Hamburg, Al Hassan, Gonzalez, Tamahashi, Katsiri from Thailand, Kuyo Lee from Korea, and Teish Dams from Belgium. Alexandru Baltasu from Romania is 47th in points. He's the first of the list of drivers, the likes of Webster, Ibsen, Batoccio, Helgstrand, Pernod, Patnayak, Diaz, Al-Khaled, and Contreras, who are looking for a miracle. Into the tram lines we go. Jingxuan Lin from China is not out there. Neither is Carrera or Kruglov, but the lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a good start from Butcher. Hodgson having to put under some pressure. Behind. Houseworth gets up over the back of Hodgson. That could have been disastrous, Roger.
Yes, that could have been, but hey, good save. Great save.
Yeah, great save. Hodgson was coming across to take the racing line. Houseworth was there. They're 3 wide coming out of turn number 5. The 2 British drivers are away and clear. Butcher, who got his ticket for this event, let's have a look. Sean Butcher in car number 303. He got his ticket by coming second in the Euro Trophy Series. Now we're on board with Jack Webster, and there is a sea of go-karts in front of the Aussie.
No, look at them. I mean, they're all squeezed in one pack. So you know the action is great. The action is great right now, Henry.
But of course, Webster, he's got to make progress. But where does he go? The track is literally full. Even if he's twice the speed of the rest of the car, there's nowhere for him to go. Oh, and there's defence going into turn. That was Macaulay Bishop making sure that Kai Rillarts stays behind him. And already, though, the chasing pack, 3rd, 4th, and 5th have caught up. Houseworth under pressure from Lewis Gilbert. Rahali from France is in that group as well. Then it's Bishop, Rillarts, Higgins, Lee, and Prando, the top 10. Into turn number 8 we go. It's the bright yellow race suit of Team Belgium's Kai Rillarts. Now, Roger, Renata Schippers, who is the mum of Joop van Breedveld, she sent me a message saying, why do we call the Belgian Red Devils the Red Devils? It's because the 1905 Belgian soccer team were worked as devils, apparently, and that was a phrase christened by their manager at the time, Pierre Valkiers, who nicked them the Red Devils because they played in red and he worked them like devils. There we go. History lesson for the day complete.
And back to racing.
Back to the racing. Here we go. What's going on, Roger?
Oh, somebody just got squeezed wide.
I think it was one of the British drivers. That was Matthew Higgins.
Yep.
Down in 9th place. We've got a lead group of 10 going through turn number 9. It's still Butcher, Hodgson 1 and 2. Houseworth from Austria in 3rd. Gilbert from Scotland in 4th. Rahali 5th. Bishop 6th. Rillarts, Lee, Higgins and Kaskinen now the top 10. Kafantaris runs 11th. Then it's Prando, Konic, Petrovic, Harja in 15th, doing well. Then it's the drivers that we're worried about, that are worried. You've got Hurtado Gonzalez in 16th. Lee is 17th. Tamahashi 18th, Darms 19th. At the moment, they've all gained places, but have they gained enough places? We don't know yet. And further back, Webster's dropped a couple of spots. Mohammed Al Hassan has fallen to 33rd. That's it for the Bahrain driver. 35th in points, 33rd in this race. He will not make the final, but this is a great scrap, Roger.
The top two guys are slowly, I mean, look at this, 4 wide again. Top two guys, Sean and Hodgson.
Hodgson's taken the lead. Butcher in P2 now, but they have broken away. Hodgson was able to make the move in a place in the track where it doesn't cost them both time.
Yep, so I mean, look, as long as they start to pull away from the rest of the pack now, I mean, they're already in the finals, but it's just about time management.
Yes.
They don't want to battle each other and try and nail each other to the wall right at this stage, right? We're only in lap 4, so, you know, where they go.
Where they go indeed, and third place Houseworth giving chase. He's separated himself from the battle of the 4th place. Bishop runs 4th. He's the British junior champion, but because the UK has a slightly different age restriction in karting than the rest of the world, Bishop had to take a senior ticket to come here. Then it is Rahali, Gilbert, Rillarts, Kaskinen, Higgins, Kafantaris, Konich and Lee. Austin Lee, the German driver who races the British Championship, has dropped down to 12th position, but now Houseworth seems to be able to close back in. Butcher led initially. Hodgson obviously felt, you're not quite quick enough. I don't think we're going to be able to pull away with me following you, so I'll pass. And now we're in a situation where Hodgson's leading. Butcher's going to start thinking to himself, I'm not sure that you're fast enough to pull away because Houseworth's closing. Will Butcher go back in on Hodgson? If they start a battle, then there's a whole group of people waiting to join the party.
If the front 3, 4, 5 guys start battling, you're going to have a train of 10, 15 cuts again. I think that's what's going to happen. I mean, the back guys are not battling at all, right? No. They want to catch up to the guys right up in front. So,
Houseworth has closed in. Hodgson is not defending yet, but he's certainly not leaving the door open. He's not taking the optimum racing line. He's sort of that sort of line that isn't defensive, but it's not attacking enough that opens the door for Butcher. Now they were all single file, now they're the chasing pack side by side. That was Konich, Kafantaris, Kaskinen, Higgins all in that group. But we've got the first real gap, Roger, is between it's between Alberto Hurtado Gonzalez in 15th and Thomas Ibsen in 16th. So the top 15 separated by 4 seconds as we reach half distance now.
Well, I mean, if any of these boys get bumpers, you know, they're going to start
that's
dropping
the other
a lot
thing.
of
There's the move. Butcher back in front. Houseworth follows him through, and that's the ideal move. You're the 3rd place driver. Somebody else does all the hard work, opens the door, and you just let yourself in.
Yep. So look, they're all based together again. 6 guys, right?
Here's the move. Good move from Butcher. Hodgson sees him coming, but Houseworth is there, and
a little bit of contact.
A little bit of a hip check there.
That's nothing, Henry.
That's nothing. That's just I am still here.
Yeah.
Hodgson's now dropped back to 4th position, and up in the 3rd place has come Bishop, who instantly starts to defend there. Bishop now will try and close in. Corley's had a bit of an up and down weekend. He's been blisteringly fast. He's had 2 6th places. He's had 2 wins, but then he had that 31st place finish where he was involved in an incident with several other drivers and a lot of his teammates. So they sort of all said, Macaulay, that was a little bit aggressive on the opening lap. And he's certainly got the pace, but he's now very quickly got to get that level of temper the aggression.
Was that the incident with Ethan, Jeff Hall and those boys yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, right.
Yes. Macaulay is a naturally very aggressive driver, but at this level, aggression 100% of the time won't get you 100% of the results you want.
Yeah, but I mean, look, he's doing fine. He's managing his pace, right?
Yes, he is.
He's basically watching
he's so fast, 53.688 seconds. The young driver from Hoddesdon, who once again, don't forget, his mechanic is Ian, his dad is mechanicking, but in the British season, his brother Mason is a mechanic who's 13 years old.
We talked about this yesterday, didn't we?
Yes,
Yep.
indeed. And
Yep.
Bishop is now he's caught Butcher and Houseworth like they're going out of fashion. And Houseworth is putting pressure on as well. You've got Gilbert in 4th, Hodgson down to 5th, Rahali in 6th, Rillart 7th, Cafantaris, Kaskinen and Higgins, your top 10. Here comes Bishop on Houseworth, Bishop in P2.
Right, I mean, these guys, the top guys, you see them make these moves. I mean, they are so experienced. They're not going to go for anything crazy right at this stage, I hope. But looks like Sean's got a small gap.
Yes, and now this is going to be key. Butcher has got a 5-kart length advantage. Sean Butcher is as smooth as treacle. He's, both he and Mark Kimber. Oh, and Hodgson, I was about to say, is as smooth as them. Hodgson exploring some of the Bahrain scenery there, and that is behind Rillarts and Rahali. Hodgson down to 8th position. I say Butcher is as smooth as treacle. He looks after his tyres very well. We look at the Mark Kimber driving style, look at the Sean Butcher driving style, does not move an inch in the kart. You see other drivers moving around. Butcher does the thing. Sean Butcher, and Butcher is a popular driver. He's mates with a lot of people. If you're going to be a world champion, if you're going to be a Grand Finals champion, friend or not, at some point you have got to give your mate a choice: the brake pedal or the gravel.
I mean, I've been talking to Sean all week, and I think we spoke about this yesterday. I think he's in a very good place mentally, very confident, driving very well. But see again, I mean, the guys
they've caught back up. Bishop and Gilbert are there. Now, here's two completely opposite driving styles. Bishop is attack. He's the Ayrton Senna to Butcher's Alain Prost, if you know what I mean.
And Gilbert just took P2.
And Lewis Gilbert pops out of nowhere at the end all the time, goes about his business, and then put on the podium.
Yep.
That is classic Lewis Gilbert.
And
smooth, surprising, and aggression. The top 3 in a nutshell.
After Lewis made that move on Macaulay Bishop, gave him the signal, hey, let's try and get up to Sean. 2 laps to go. If they want to make up positions, now is the time. 4, 5, 6, 7. They've sort of, there's a bit of a gap there.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7 and 8. That is Rillarts, Hodgson, Rahali and Kaskinen. Oh, we're 3
wide again. Sean's on the inside. Is that Macaulay Bishop?
That is Bishop cutting across from the outside to the inside, going from 3rd to 1st around the outside. It didn't work yesterday. He made it work today. Has he gone too early? We're going to find out. So Bishop has spent the entire race attacking. Now, with 2 laps to go, he's going to have to defend against the runner-up in the European Championship, Sean Butcher, and the driver who finished 2nd in this event a year ago, Lewis Gilbert, and also Austria's Daniel Houseworth, who finished his first year as a senior driver, so he's a bit of a wild card as well. 4 for the win with a lap and a half to go.
And look, they're defending. I mean, this is the perfect time to be defending.
Yes.
Because if you are not defending, you're going to have carts flying past you, lose too many spots. And yep, still defending up the hill. So, and here we go.
Yep, down the hill now. Bishop followed by Butcher, Gilbert and Houseworth. Butcher has a little look but doesn't commit. Bishop was confident enough so he wasn't defending. That means that Macaulay Bishop's going to get a good run onto this straight. He shouldn't have to defend into turn number 1. It's Butcher who has to defend from Gilbert. Watch for the run that Houseworth's going to get. But where can Houseworth position his kart? Through the roller coaster on the last lap. Bishop has a 5-kart length lead.
No, he's clear away now. Look at the... Oh, look. They switch positions.
That is Gilbert to the inside of Butcher.
Yep.
Gilbert takes P2. Butcher back to 3rd. And that's given Bishop the gap he needs.
Yep. So he can save his tyres. Well, you can't really save that much tyres with 1 lap to go, Henry. But at least he can breathe a sigh of relief. He's just turned around to see what's going on. 3 guys on the inside. Okay, okay, that's the result.
Yeah, he knows now. You won't see him defend. This is Gilbert, Butcher and Houseworth. Gilbert defends a little bit, but Butcher's smart enough to not try anything silly at this point. Houseworth is next, but it is going to be Macaulay Bishop with the win. And Gilbert second, Butcher third, Houseworth fourth. The next battle was won by Adam Rahali over Oliver Hodgson, Matt Higgins, Kai Rillarts and George Kafataris. Miska Kaskanen 10th, then Austin Lee, Matej Konik, Andrei Petrovic. So 13 drivers, the top 13, all safely through to the final. Fahad Al-Khaled and Timothy Pernod 14th and 15th. What happened to our camera car? Let's have a look. This is Jack Webster behind Enzo Prando from Brazil, and there's two cars going for the same bit of real estate. Oh, and there was a airtime there. Prando sideways. Webster heads for the pit lane, probably to change his undies.
He had the same problem one turn later yesterday, didn't he?
Yes,
remember that?
Yes. Someone in front of him. So yeah.
So you've got a lot of action from the onboard camera, that's for sure.
Laundry for Webster, and sadly, Jack Webster finishes 22nd, and he will go no further. Al-Khaled in 14th, Pernod in 15th. They have done very well, but they're not going to make the final. Hurtado Gonzalez is going to be on the cusp. He was 37th in points, he finishes 16th. Dennis Proseccio Harja, Kuho Lee, Helgstrand, Baltasu, Ibsen, Webster, Diaz and Contreras. Now here's the list of drivers who started this race. Rikuto Tamahashi, he was 29th in points, finishes 25th. That I don't think is going to be enough. Yuzuki Tamahashi finishes just behind his brother. He was already out in the top 36, and that finish of 26th hasn't helped him. Vonkspat Katsiri, Paul Hamburg, Mohamed Al Hassan, Tish Dams, Gregorio Pataccio, Aditya Patnaik, and Enzo Prando also finished down the order. That's not going to be enough for them. But Roger, I know you had to go back. Thank you so much for joining me in the commentary box. You've got 20 minutes or so to get yourself settled. Good luck in Masters. I'm sure there's a lot of people cheering for you back home and around the world, because you're a celebrity now.
Thank you, Henry. And good luck to all the drivers out there. Drive safe and win well.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Roger. We will see you on the track very shortly. Looks like Jen Wade is going to go and speak to Scotland's Lewis Gilbert. The Diamond of Dalry has shined under the lights here in Bahrain, and I'll tell you what, if Lewis Gilbert gets a mention for his amazing Cocker Spaniel Pooch, who then I'll give him my Scottish sunglasses, as long as his dad, Dougie G, promises to wear them tomorrow. How's that? I wonder if he's heard me. Got a feeling he might have. Take it away, Jen, when you're ready. But there's David Higgins, rally driver in the foreground there. His son, Matt. We're going to have a look. Look at the Mojo marbles there, Roger. Here's your results. But Roger Young, thank you very much. I know you've got to go. And we'll, to get yourself ready, we'll take a look at the results now.
I don't know what Henry was just talking about, Poppy, your dog, but let's get back to the racing. Tell us how it was.
Yeah, it was quite a good race. We were fastest on the track, but a little mistake at the end that allowed Macaulay to get away, but I think we won't be making that mistake tomorrow, but still good point speed too, so just take it and see what tomorrow brings.
you know how competitive it is, especially even in your own team. But how has the week unfolded, really, when you think about everyone getting their measure? Or
Yeah, it's been pretty tough. I think everyone's just so close and the pace is that tight. It's you make a small mistake and you lose massive amounts. So I think everyone's been working hard, and you can see how close it is in the track. There's not one person that you think will get away. We're all in the same boat, let's say. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting race tomorrow.
it is going to be exciting. Anyone you want to say hi to, apart from Poppy?
I just said to Bobby, my grandpa, and all my friends and family home for watching.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, and make sure you're watching tomorrow. Lewis is out there somewhere at the front.
Hopefully, we'll see. Thank you.
So as Roger Young heads down to the pits, the second senior Rotax pre-final sits on the grid. For those of you watching in the People's Republic of Tyne and Weir, Kai Hunter starts from pole position. If you're watching from the palatial surrounds of Solihull near Birmingham in England, Mark Kimber starts on the outside of row number 1. If you are watching from Sakhir, Japan, Kenta Kumagai is third. And if you're watching from the beautiful city of Dageshu in Hungary, then Aaron Krepsik is starting fourth. And if you're watching from Heysham, Morecambe, Lancashire, Ethan Jeff Hall is fifth. Dion van Verven will start sixth from the Netherlands. Seventh will be Theo Kakati from Abu Dhabi. Then it is Simon Olin from Sweden, Samuel Ifrid from Switzerland, Matteo Richter from the Czech Republic, Elia Papacena from Italy, Theo Eriksson, the poster boy, Theo Eriksson from Norway, and then Nick Trobech, followed by Francesco Grimaldi, Laurent Lego, Christian Pastrian, Balas Yaranchik, Ivari Tumoletto from Finland is on the bubble, 36th in points. Behind Ivari, these are the drivers fighting for their lives in the grand finals. Francisco Macedo, Mateus Tirlo, Jules Roussel, Eduardo Barrichello, Tobias Clausen, Cooper O'Clair, Yan Chen Cho. The lights are out, we're off and racing. It's a very bunched start in the middle of the pack. The leaders are pretty clear, but down in the middle, but somebody bails. That was Theo Kakati over the infield section of the roller coaster. He's lost a couple of places. You can see with the white crash helmet, 2, 4, 6, 7th place for Kakati. Disaster avoided, but it's still Hunter who leads from Kimber. Carts going every which way but loose, going down towards turn number 8. Up the hill we go towards turns 9 and 10, the reverse corkscrew, and it's Kai Hunter leading Mark Kimber and Kenta Kumagai down towards turn number 13. Look at those carts in the background just plunging down the hill as the leaders exit turn 14 to complete lap number 1, and it is Hunter, who had lost the lead initially somewhere on the opening lap, gets it back from Kimber. Going into turn number 1, Krepsik from Hungary is a solid third. Then it looks like Jeff Hall in fourth. Yes, it is. Kakati is fifth. A remarkably clean start from everybody as they go into turn number 8. Then the elbows come out. I've got to be careful what I say, Henry, as somebody goes high, wide and handsome out of turn number 8. That was one of the tail enders. Cooper O'Clair has just set a stunning middle sector. He's 23rd is Cooper. He is probably not going to make the final. He's 48th in points but like so many others, just wants to end the Grand Finals on a positive note. There was another driver getting very wide. That was Christian Pastrian from Chile. Taking a closer look at the timing and scoring building, which is just to the right of the circuit, just the left of the circuit there. Another lead change, Hunter back in front of Kimber. If you're keeping track back home, that would be 1, 2, that'd be 3 changes of lead between the two British drivers, and they're still pulling a small gap on the chasing pack. Krepsik, Kakati, then Jeff Hall, Kamagai, Van Verven, Ifrid, Olin, Papachena, Eriksson, Pastrian, Lego, Richter and Tumoletto. So Finland, Ivari Tumoletto in kart number 310, the 14-year-old Helsinki-based driver who's the Finnish champion. He has done what he needs to do at this point in proceedings, but he does need to keep up the pace. He runs in 17th position. Trobec has dropped back to 18th. So Nick Trobec in kart number 353, the Slovenian driver from Cesana, comes second in the SSC, the Sports Still Cup. He is the next driver. He's going to be getting nervous now after dropping 5 places down to 18th. Trobec was 26th in points. Significantly, it's drivers like Matthias Tirlo in 16th who were behind Trobec in point but now running ahead of him on the track. Clausen, Auclair, Macedo, Barrichello, Jurancic, Roussel, Casey, Ensa Smith, Gonzalez, Daniel, Thorne, Stepanov, Cronin, Benoit Besac, Haystack and Toscano are next. Bradley Hewson, and sadly, Yan Chen-Chu from Chinese Taipei and the island of Taiwan. He was 50th in points. It was dicey to start with for him, and he's dropped down to 34th position. Sadly, I think we've lost Bradley Hewson, the driver of kart number 344, the Kiwi from Rotorua, the 19-year-old, and his Grand Finals is over. Up at the front, Hunter leads Kimber. Kakati, a strong third. This is Theo Kakati's best Grand Finals. It's his 4th Grand Finals. His very first was back in 2017, and that's where he finished 4th in Minimax. He is on course for a strong, well, he was 15th in points coming into this, so he's, doing well. He's trying to look sort of a top 5 on the top 5 rows of the grid for the final, whereas in the yellow flags waving, and that is Ireland's Robert Cronin, who has stopped somewhere off camera. Cronin out of the race. Sadly, Irish eyes not smiling this evening in Bahrain. There's a move down in the turn 12 area of the track, and that was Krepsik and Kumagai going for it. Ethan Jeff Hall has passed the Kakati for 3rd place, so Krepsik is down to 6th. Kumagai was down in 7th. He's now moved back into 5th position. The Swedish driver, the blue and yellow race suit, Simon Olin, is next in line. Ifrid is 8th, Papachena 9th, and Van Verwen 10th. The 2 British drivers at the front content at the moment to run single file. Hunter and Kimber. Kimber has retaken the lead now, so that's 4 lead changes between them that I can remember, possibly 5. But Ethan Jeff Hall and Theo Kakati are closing in. There's the red and white race suit of Japan's Kento Kumagai in P5, and he has got 4 drivers directly behind him. Krepsik, Olin, Ifrid and Papachena. Then a small gap to Van Verwen, and then an even bigger gap to Christian Pastrian in 11th. Canada's Laurent Lego is 12th, then Matthias Tirlo. So the Dutch driver of kart number 341 up to 13th position, battling his way into the top 36th in points. Tirlo started the day 40th in points with 49 markers. That was 6 behind Ivari Tumoletto, and Tumoletto has dropped back to 19th, which is not great. So Tumoletto, he was inside, he started on the cusp, then he gained a few positions, gave himself a little bit of breathing space, and now he has dropped back and is in the drop zone. Cooper O'Clair up to 18th position behind Tobias Miller-Clausen. Francesco Grimaldi is in 16th, Matteo Richter is 15th. The poster boy Theo Eriksson is 14th, and we have got action up front. It's now Kimber from Ethan Jeff Hall with Hunter in 3rd. Jeff Hall runs a little bit wide. Kakati has a little nibble at the inside of Kai Hunter, and Hunter rebuffs the offer of a pass and says, no, you're quite all right, stay behind me, young man. And Kakati, who is a double Dubai O-Plate champion, and the Dubai O-Plate takes place on the third, for Rotax Racing, takes place on the 3rd weekend of January. It attracts a lot of overseas drivers. Why wouldn't you just want to nip to the Dubai Kartdrome? There are lots of teams based out in Dubai. Guy Sheffield, the Al Ain Raceway, and David Bright, the Dubai Kartdrome, doing a great job in both Dubai's main kart circuits. And that was a Code Brown moment there. I think that was Hunter getting it all crossed up through turn number 1. Kakati now takes 3rd. Ethan Jeff Hall has the race lead. Down the hill towards turn number 9. I was trying to advertise the Dubai O-Plate there, boys. And then you went and started battling again. 3rd weekend in January, Dubai Kartdrome. Look it up and put an entry in. Plenty of teams out there running arrive and race packages, and it's a great track, and lots of support from both the Dubai Kartdrome, Al Ain Raceway, and of course Rotax themselves. Here we go, and suddenly it was a 2-car breakaway. We've now got a 5-car breakaway with another dozen or so drivers hungrily closing in, and Kimber now returns to the head of the pack. Kakati is now 2nd, so Kakati has been picking them off one by one, and Theo has got his eyes on the prize. At the moment, holding the prize is Mark Kimber, who backs them up going into turn number 8, gets the run up the hill towards turn number 9. Kakati being squeezed like a zit by half the British team, and Kakati sort of says no, gets his elbows out and retakes the racing line going into turn number 8. He's actually given himself a little breathing space, because here comes the Japanese Express, Kenta Kumagai, now into the top 5. What has happened to Kai Hunter and Ethan Jeff Hall? Hunter's down to 5th, Jeff Hall down to 8th, Krepsing is 7th. Christian Pastrian in kart number 321 from Chile is now up into 6th position. The 16-year-old from Santiago, he is the Chilean champion, and there is that dark blue race suit. Pastrian is now into the top 5. Krepsik is defending, no, that's actually Kumagai defending from Krepsik, 6th and 7th. 8th is Jeff Hall. Olin Tierlo, 9th and 10th. I'm trying to see, Hunter has managed to get back into the top 5. There he goes. Hunter is now into 3rd position. It's Kimber and Kakati for the race lead. Then it's Hunter, Van Verwen and Pastrian. 2 to go. Hunter, Van Verwen, Pastrian. Krepsik is now 6th and pulling clear of Kumagai, who has got Jeff Hall, Olin, Turlo and Lego right behind him. Then there's a slight gap to Papachena in 12th. Richter is 13th. Side by side briefly for the race lead. Kakati trying to depose the 3-time Grand Finals champion Mark Kimber. Kakati's got a run up the hill. Kimber's got the inside line. Kakati gives him room. Kimber takes the racing line. Kakati didn't squeeze him enough there. Kakati was too much of a gentleman, but that's okay. Kakati knows he needs Curry a bit of favour. You know, he needs to let these British drivers know, hey, you can trust me. I'm not going to do anything silly. What I am going to do is fire one up the inside into turn number 13 and take the race lead. Great move from Theo Kakati, and now he's got most of Great Britain behind him. Through the roller coaster, this is the last lap. What a move from Theo Kakati. Now he's got to make that Sony cars as wide as a London bus. Coming down the hill, Kimber, Hunter, then Van Verven in 4th position. Oh, Kakati stands on the anchors going through turn number 8 up the hill. He looks over his shoulder. His eyes bulge out of his head when he realised that there's nearly 30 drivers bearing down on him after 13 and a half laps of hard racing down the hill. Kakati has got a 2-car length lead. Don't defend, Theo. You don't need to. Kimber on the anchors defending from Hunter. It's going to be a win for the United Arab Emirates and Theo Kakati. Great result. Look at the rest of the field plunge over the line. Looking down the order, the top 16 drivers separated by 3.5 seconds. Great racing. Great racing there. And bar 2 retirements, Cronin and Hewson, 33 of the 35 starters all made it to the end, and 31 drivers, 9 seconds. I'll have a bit of that, please. Yes, thank you. Lots of lead changes, clean as you like. Kakati, Kimber, Hunter, Van Verven, your top 4. Krepsik, Jeff Hall, Pastrian, Komagai, Olin and Lego, your top 10. Ericsson, Roussel, Richter, Auclair and Papachena. Now, points-wise, let's have a look. Joe Roussel, he has done what he needed to do. Roussel's, 42nd for Roussel going into this race. Oh dear, there's a bit of a traffic jam coming into the pit lane. Now, you've done all the hard work and kept it clean, boys. Now, you don't want to mess it up coming into the pit lane, because if you knock a nose cone off coming into the pits or get a bumper penalty, it's still a penalty. So, Joe Roussel up at the 12th position. That's going to be tight. Richter in 13th. Cooper Auclair finishing 14th. Great result. Think the American driver's going to go home. Papachena should be in. Ivari Tumoletto, 16th place, right on the cusp. He did pass Mateus Tirlau on the last lap. That could be very significant. Stepanov is the next driver on the outside looking. Samuel Ifrid down to 20th. The Swiss driver was 18th in points. That should be still okay. Macedo, Barrichello. There's Mark Kimber having a little look at the Way Bridge. Not one to be demonstratively emotional is Mark Kimber. Let's have a look. There's going to be a big grin on this driver's face, Theo Kakati. Looks up, not much of a big grin. Holds his breath in. Oh, we're close to it. Yes, we're fine. And now Kai Hunter. Again, a big hello to the People's Republic of Tyne and Weir, who absolutely love their karting up in the northeast of England. The Hunter family have done wonders for the sport in that region. And I think we're going to hear from Theo Kakati. I did see Mark Rose in the paddock wearing a Team UAE race suit. A smarter man in karting you will not find, have to say. Mark Rose, been there, done it, bought the t-shirt, won the race. But now, a driver that he's worked very hard with, Theo Kakati, is about to speak to Jen Wade. Take it away, Jen.
Well, Theo Kakati having way too much fun here in Bahrain.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun here. It's great weather, a little bit too cold, but it's a great event so far. Yeah.
I think there are a few people cheering on the top because they didn't expect you to overtake Mark Kimber, I think, in that second last lap. Tell us a little bit about the race.
The race was all right. It was a bit ruthless in the beginning. I got a little bit dirty, but in the end, it was really good. We caught up to the guys in the front. I wasn't expecting to take the lead like that. I had a bumper in, so I just wanted to go with Mark to the front so I can get a bigger gap, so I don't get a big penalty. But I mean, it all worked out in the end. We know we have the pace now, so we can challenge for tomorrow. And big shout out to Bahrain Raceway and all the UAE guys supporting me. Thank you, Mom and Dad.
They're watching because they just sent me a message. Also, Harry said hi. So, hi to everyone there in the United Arab Emirates. They're watching. They're not far away, but it's been great, exciting racing, and we're going to look forward to tomorrow.
For sure. Thank you, Jen.
Well, great to hear from Theo Catti. There is a look at the provisional pre-final B result from Senior Rotax. Please look for your favourite. Most of the drivers on that screen we're going to see, maybe not Roussel, maybe not Eau Claire, Turlau, close, Tober Billy Clausen is going to be very touch and go for him. Should see Ifrid tomorrow. Eduardo Barrichello, 5th last year. He's not going to make the final this year. Such is the competitive nature of the grand finals. But it's E20 time next, and joining me in the commentary box is Alex Goldschmidt. Alex from Rotax Media, welcome back. We've got the pre-final. It's going to be a 10-lapper,
yes.
So a bit longer for the E20s and the E20 Masters. But, ladies and gentlemen, drum roll please. It's time for the Alex Goldschmidt stat of the day. Take it away, Alex.
Thank you very much, Henry. Good evening, everybody. The total laps covered now after 2 days of competitive racing, 8,322.
A lot.
Which gives us a total of 11,767 kilometres. So you can
768. Sorry.
Yep, nearly. But you can do. You can fly return trips to South Africa and Japan. You can do 2 or more return trips to Austria, Germany, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Denmark, Finland, Germany, Italy, Portugal, Malta, Spain, Cyprus, Greece and Poland.
Love to go to Warsaw.
You can also do one-way trips to New Zealand, Argentina, Brazil, Australia and the United States of America. But you asked me a question about Landau International Raceway, home of global motorsport, birthplace of champions.
Thank you very much.
You can make 2.5 return trips.
Oh, well, you can have the half back. I'll go back and forth to Landau International Raceway twice.
Well, I'm going to throw another nation into there. You can make almost 20 return trips to Dubai and the United Arab Emirates, whereas if you're
Can I get duty free if I go?
I'm sure that Guy Sheffield might be able to arrange something.
Thank you, that's all right then. 20 trips to Dubai.
But then
David Bright, by the way, as well.
But then I'm going to add a 28th out of the 62 nations.
Go on then.
Well, Bahrain, it's not too far. It's only round the corner, isn't it?
Yes, there we are. Now, people spotting. Here's the VIP area. There's the British team manager, Russ Carter. It was his 40th birthday earlier this week. His younger brother and better-looking brother, Sean, said, you've got to make sure that. There's Dan Holland. There's Dan Hannum, I think, some of the drivers from the UAE. You've got people from Belgium there. You've got Mr. Smith from Bahrain, about to watch his son, Lewis, go out. You've got lots of people from Rotax BRB. Hello, Mr. Smith. How are you? Give us a wave. You're on camera. He snuck into VIP again.
Oh, did
him out. Oh, I know.
Cheeky.
Even I went up to VIP earlier on. So I had to bribe the security guard, but enough of that. And there is the Rotax Club, who have been feeding and watering the distributors throughout this. You've got the South African team in there. There's the South African distributors. I've begged and pleaded for my tickets to the African Open next year in March, which takes place in Cape Town, March 22nd and 23rd. And I'm going to keep on going. It just gives you an idea of how expansive this circuit is. But while we look at the pictures, what else have you been learning, Alex, from the Rotax media side of things and on the E20 side of things?
Well, very interestingly enough, that again, for warm-up this morning, not everybody went out on the circuit. You know, there was a breeze in the air. It was you know, blue skies up above. Very, very abrasive and very, very potent sunshine from up above.
My forehead can attest to that.
Exactly. But also, you asked me about weight differential between the karts.
Yes.
There is a slight difference. 220 kilograms is the minimum weight for E20 seniors, 4 additional for E20 masters. Now, we briefly talked about the E10 e-karting cup that's going to be taking place tomorrow. They're going to be going into qualifying, non-qualifying practice tonight, qualifying first thing tomorrow.
Okay.
And then the e-kart cup is straight after the grand final for masters and seniors.
Oh, so we get to do double bubble.
Yes, indeed. It's 115 kilograms is the minimum weight, and I've had a nice chat with BRP Rotax's very own Stephen Chapman, who says that the performance is comparable to a current internal combustion engine Minimax.
So the idea is what has happened, and I haven't got the statistics in front of me, so I don't know which Minimax drivers have finished 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, and 47, 48. The top 12 drivers who didn't qualify for the main event tomorrow, they will go into the E10 Karting Cup. What Rotax are doing now is they are simply taking the internal combustion Minimax engine off their car and putting the E10 power unit on. It takes
15 minutes.
And then how long to charge?
45.
And then you're good to go.
Then you're good to go.
At the same speed?
Same speed as a Minimax.
And about the same weight or a little bit heavier?
115 kilos is the minimum weight. So it's about on a par with the current Minimax.
So what Rotax have done here and is they have created an electric power unit that is instantly transferable, same chassis frame.
Yes.
Any 950mm chassis.
Exactly.
You take your Rotax BRP 125 internal combustion engine off. You put an E10 power unit on, easy as you like. Even a bit like me could do it.
Yes, it's that easy, but also you have two different battery versions. You have a twin battery system, or you can have a single battery system, which reduces the power, but also allows drivers as young as 6, like say a Bambini, because we've got the 30-second board about to go out.
But you could, within an hour you can charge it, get back out on the track, go in the same speed, but with an electric power. Do you know what they call that? The future.
Yes.
Well done, Rotax.
And it's here now.
That tomorrow.
And it's here now.
The future is today. Fantastic work. Here we go then. Your starting lineup will be as follows in E20. Spencer Braun from the UK has won both his heat races so far. Mats-Johan Overhoff has been second in both his heat races so far. Philippe Lewacka, we didn't have him commentating on the senior races today, obviously because he's out on the track now. He starts third from Switzerland. Then Marius Rose from Denmark. Piotr Borocik from Poland is next. Christopher Holst, Eugen Q, Knud Nielsen, Dominic Dyack, who's got Zombor Kovac's coaching this week, with Zombor's been in the commentary box. Then it's Sebastian Bach, Sidi Kong Sidi, Frederic Lemieux, Lewis Smith, Cameron Crockett, and Alejandro Brambillo Pereira. Then your leading Masters driver, João Gonçalves from Brazil, followed by Igor Mukin, Andreas Matis, Gilberto Luaca, Manuel Martins. And the final couple of rows, Hector Ramirez, 68 years young, João Diaz, Hicien Chu, and Jose Luis Hurtado rounding out the field.
One of the good things is that in E20 Senior, we have seen two very different stories. And I'm talking about Spencer Braun and Mats-Johan Overhoff, who are literally next to each other in the awning at the big paddock tent. They've become very, very good friends, but the grid has been cleared. We are set and ready for 10 laps of the 1.414 kilometre circuit. The lights have gone green. We are underway and everyone hurtles their way through into T1 on the opening turn of this fantastic 14-turn circuit. But it's 2-3 abreast, a bit Noah's Ark towards the bottom part of the top 10 overall, side by side. Oh, we have had a little bit of a turnaround. Lewis Smith has not started. Neither has Jose Luis Hurtado in Masters. So we're down from 24 total drivers. to 22, but someone had a bit of an off track as Mats-Johan Overhoff, I think that was for the race lead.
Yeah, it was. Overhoff actually took the lead going into turn number 1. He made a great start, went around the outside of Cameron Crockett, of Spencer Brom. Cameron Crockett, the other British driver, a little bit further back in the field. But so this is the first time all week that we have seen Spencer Brom not leading E20. You said that Overhoff and Brom were good buddies. There's no friends now. It's going to be game on with Lwaka in third.
Yeah, that's the thing, as you rightly put on one of the voiceovers, your best friends can be your greatest enemies, and that is very much true. As we see, Christopher Holst has dropped down the order, so has Yu Chen Q.
Well, so has Spencer Brom, Alex. I'm looking at
goodness.
Brom down to 9th position. Didn't see where that happened.
Nielsen up the inside of Lwaka. That's for second. Overhoff drifts wide as a result of Nielsen trying to fire it up the inside of the Swiss driver. So I think there might be an opportunity for possibly Nielsen up the inside of Lwaka through into turn 8. Didn't quite work out there as they head through turns 9 and 10 up the top of the hill and down through the reverse corkscrew here at Bahrain. Bit sideways there from Overhoff as he applied the power.
Yes, indeed, down the hill. Boost not applied yet. I think that they will probably do this as side-by-side for second once more between Lwaka and Nielsen. Barocic is next. Cameron Crockett, the British driver from Bath in the UK, started his career at, Alex?
Landau International Raceway.
Thank you very much indeed. And he is there he's dropped back to 9th now, Braun back to 8th. Let's look, the driver that has won both heat races, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is Braun. He's the back of that 3-tray car. He's got a bit of a gap behind him, but lots of work to do for the driver from Daventry, Dominic Diak from Hungary, up into 6th position. That's the highest we've ever seen him.
Yes, indeed, because now we're getting a real sort of cluster of drivers closing together. Now, what this means is that Mats-Johan Overhoff can use the boost deployment. 5-second deployment, 30-second recharge cycle. For E10, tomorrow it will be a 5-second deployment, 45-second recharge cycle.
So even in the E10s, you can use it once a lap.
You can use it once a lap, but
Smart,
of course,
maybe twice in one lap at the end of the race.
You might be able to do so probably at the beginning of the lap if you haven't already engaged it across the start-finish line.
You've got to really think about it, haven't you?
You have to be very strategic because we've seen the timing sort of reset itself. Of course, sometimes transponders do go a bit hairy from time to time, but it's Overhoff leading by 0.7 of a second over Christopher Holst, with Philip Lwaka rounding out a Swiss 2-3, Barocic rounding out 4th, Nielsen 5th, Bach, Rose, Diak, Lemieux up to 9th from 12th on the grid, Braum down to rounding out the top 10 at the moment. But of course, we get this train effect, and that was a nice little move. That was Andreas Mattis, I think, just making a nice move on Igor Mukin.
That was for second in Masters.
5th, and that was for 15th overall. Mattis won the E20 Masters Euro Trophy crown this year at PF International, and another move up the inside. Again, it's getting a bit dicey, but the cleanliness of the racing with the E20 is that you have to be strategic about the boost button. Look at the cluster of drivers gunning for 3rd place as they come across the line. Lap 5 out of 10 underway. It's 2x2 out of turn 1. Overhoff is being closed in on by Switzerland's Christopher Holst for the overall race lead.
Holst, who was 3rd last year in the E20 junior class, could be the only E20 junior grand final event that we ran, because I'm sure that we will keep with the Masters, we'll keep with the seniors, but now we got the E10 coming on stream as well. But the top 2 are clear by 1.1 seconds over this battle on screen for 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. Then there's another gap back to Bach, Diak, Lemieux, Braum. Spencer Braum down to 10th now. What has gone wrong for Spencer Braum? He does have a 12-point advantage in the points, but Overhoff is racing his way towards a pole position in the grand final. And I've got to say, Mats-Johan Overhoff, he's a good friend of both of ours, Alex.
Yes.
He's a really nice kid. He's got a really nice team around him. The fact that he buys us donuts is irrelevant. He's always smiling and happy. when he came here 2 years ago, he was here for the fun, and to be fair, he wasn't a real contender for a top position. Not the case this year.
Well, he's got Holst right on his back bumper as they come out of turn number 8 here on lap 6 out of 10, through into the right sweeper over the crest here at turn 9. Then it's through into the tightening right-hander down the dip through 11, and this is where Holst could really use the deployment of the boost, use a short jab on the boost button going into turn 12. We have got a change for what that is. Borocic back up into P3. Of course, David Outlachner, podium last year in Portimao, if I remember correctly. 2 years ago here in Bahrain. But of course, Borocic has got, I think, Loaka and Nielsen through on him. Oh, the Polish driver might end up down into 6. Oh, side by side through into 3 at E20 at full pelt, possibly boost engaged. That is glorious.
That's 220 kilograms with the full power, going almost as fast as a DD2 car. Sliding away, that's going to get close. Side by side, Overhoff maintains the lead, but Holst is there with 2.5 to go.
Yu Chen Q actually was out on the opening lap. I saw the kart there on the run down through into turn 9, but Holst was looking very, very racy. And Overhoff, today, I spoke to him this morning, wasn't all smiles. As Roger Young said to you earlier on in the broadcast, today is a serious day.
Holst and Bach in here. What a musical concerto we're creating, but could this be Holst's masterpiece? Not quite. Overhoff continues to maintain the lead, closing in. Philippe Loaka in third place. Philippe, who has got that E20 sort of street race, endurance race lined up next year.
Yes.
So we have got a German and 2 Swiss drivers closing in. Are they gonna make a nice triangular Toblerone Swiss chocolate bar out of the Donut King, Mats Johan Overhoff?
Well, in the meantime, in Masters, Goncalves from Brazil is leading. Igor Mukin, who's retaken second off of Germany's Andreas Matis. The gap between Goncalves and Mukin is 2.4 seconds at this point in the race. We are going to come down to the last couple of laps, but at the moment, things are closing very, very quickly. Overhoff leads, Holst second, Loaka third, and Marius Rose is just put in the fastest lap of the race, 54.932. Borocic, and now Spencer Braum has resurged his way, electrically charged and all, up to 6. He's really started to resurge back up the field, but of course we've only got this and maybe another, a couple of laps to go before the checkered, and Overhoff is really gunning for that pole position for the grand final tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. The top 4 separated by 1.1 seconds. Further back, Brazil's João Gonçalves leads Masters by 3.1 seconds over Igor Mukin, who has got a 1/10 of a second advantage over Andreas Matis. Gilberto Loaka, now, here we go. We have got 4 father-son pairings racing. Gilberto Loaka is one place if it was the final. Could we get 2 family members on the podium tomorrow? Oh, side by side we start the last lap. Tyre smoke as they cross the start-finish line. And who's that has come through into second place? Is that Marius Rose from Denmark now getting involved?
I would have thought so, because Rose was actually 7/10 of a second, and again another change. This is getting very, very hairy in this last lap. Overhoff is now 1.2 seconds clear.
Rose second, the 2 Swiss drivers behind him, and look at this.
This is going to get hairy through turn 8. They all exit out. No real contact to speak of, but they're all juxtaposing for position. Going through the right-hand sweeper here at turn 9. It's game on for second. Overhoff striding away into the Bahrain night time here at this circuit, and he will put himself on pole position for the grand final tomorrow. But who's going to get second? Because Overhoff out of the final corner. And here is the Gewinner von Deutschland, Mats Johan Overhoff, after 10 laps, wins the pre-final for E20 Senior.
Do you know something, Alex? I'm so glad that we had a great battle in that race. E20 electric karting, it's... Look, we sit here in Rotax clothing.
Yes.
But we know we are in karting all year. Electric karting still has many detractors. There are still many people in the sport, even in this paddock, who flick their nose up at e-karting, and yet they have just put on a race like that. 8 drivers going up the hill, 2, 3 wide, 4 second place. Each way, it needed a race like that. So those of you that might turn your nose up and say, well, we don't like electric karting, the racing is fantastic, and I have to say, you're wrong. You're wrong.
And we can say that because we've both also driven it personally.
Yes, we have, with limited success, I add.
Yes, indeed. But,
Let's have a quick look at the results. Matteo and Homehoff. Pole position for the final tomorrow.
Yep.
Provisionally, of course.
Yeah, Christopher Holst in second, and Philip Loacker doing a great job running out the top 3. Piotr Borocik in fourth, Marius Rose, Spencer Brom coming back from being on pole position, dropped down to 10th, finished in 6th ahead of Knut Nielsen, Dominic Diak, Sebastian Bach and Frederic Lemieux from Canada, sister of Antoine Lemieux, who's been competing this week here at the Grand Finals. City Kong City and Alejandro Barambio Pereira and Cameron Crockett round out the 13 finishers. Unfortunately, we lost Yu Chen Q from Canada on the opening lap. Joao Concalves wins a 3rd successive race in a row, so the Brazilian will be on pole for Masters.
The only undefeated driver left the Grand Finals.
Yes. With Igor Mrukin, Andreas Matis, Gilberto Loacker, Joao Diaz, Hector Ramirez, Hsian Chu from Chinese Taipei in the island of Taiwan, and Manuel Martins from Portugal. And on that note, Henry...
I say, on that note, have I just told a porky pie, Alex?
Well, I don't know. I'll leave that one to you, mate.
I just said... No, I didn't. I thought Leonardo Baccaglini had also got
No, because he got his streak broken, didn't he?
Yes,
by
Mr.
Jakob Bezel.
Oh, I knew you know me, Alex. I never say false information or make a mistake in the commentary box, ever.
Neither do I.
Okay. Right, there is a look at the results. Look for your favourite. Thank you very much, Alex Goldschmidt. And we now have 2 pre-finals to go. All the drivers in that race will be in the final. All the drivers in the next 2 races will be in the final. And as you look at the results, Micromax will be up next. That race will be a 9-lap race, and it will start at 6 minutes past 8, which means we've got a grand total of 3 minutes to welcome my next guest back to the commentary box from Chile, former Grand Finals competitor, now driver coach, Gustavo Suarez. Gustavo, welcome back.
Hi Henry, how are you?
I'm very well, my friend, I'm very well indeed. Firstly, we've got a couple of minutes. How are Team Chile doing?
It's very well. My driver, it's Enzo Montesinos.
Yes.
He entered to the final 28. It's very difficult
so
because...
he's made the final. Montesinos is in.
It's the first focus for him. Enter to the final and
Christian
we are...
Castellan also in the final, I believe.
I think so.
And we've got... obviously, we've got a Chilean driver, the young lady...
Anaís Orellana.
Anaís Orellana, and in DD2 Masters, Rodrigo Eccles is having a superb run. Now, question, Gustavo. There have been 41 nations who have stood on the podium at the Grand Finals. Chile is not one of them yet. Will we see that change tomorrow?
Yeah?
Well, will we? That was the question. Can Chile get a podium in some class tomorrow?
I hope in DD2 Masters with Rodrigo Eccles, because he's very close to the podium. And
now we have got a very short amount of time before Micromax gets underway, but please, in Spanish, say hello and welcome everybody to the Micromax pre-final. Take it away.
Ok, bienvenido a toda la gente que está viendo el streaming. Lo invito a ver la categoría Micromax, que está a punto de empezar, en donde tenemos a 3 británicos, Oliver Spencer, Emerson McAndrew y Jenson Chart. Y tenemos a una chilena que está ahí, Anaís Orellana. Te mando un beso y un abrazo gigante, toda la suerte. Así que, bueno, at what time this start?
In about 30 seconds time.
30 seconds, okay. So, good luck to all the drivers, and let's go.
Let's go indeed. Here we are then. Oliver Spencer will start from pole position. There is the black and white crash helmet. Driver number 9. On the outside of row number 1, Lucas Palacio from the United States. On the inside of row number 2, the British champions, Emerson, McAndrew and Jensen Chalk. Then Ecuador's Julian Rivera. And I know I've got to get the next name right because I've been getting it wrong. And the driver's mum has been very upset. So, Patricus Yoxius. I'm sorry, Patrick's mum. Tell me off. It's Patrick Yostius from Lithuania. Then, bring the noise, Keish Moyes from the Netherlands. Daniel Nikulshin, Jokubus Vaskelis, Posh Conchol, Michinaga Fujiwara. There she is, Anais Orellana. What have you got to say? How has she done this week?
Perfect. It's perfect.
And there's a big wave. That is Nikolskin. Anius Lorana should be starting 32nd. I'm looking at her results. So she qualified 29th and then finished 31st and 29th. She's getting to the end of the races. She's not having accidents. She's doing all the laps.
Yes. She's going with the drivers. She is learning about how to overtake, how to push, how to do the split trim, and everything. So I think for his first time, it's very good.
And she will be in action in next year's Rotax Max International Trophy at South America in
Cartódromo Las Perdices, Chile.
And that will take place the last weekend of September. Your country is going to welcome hundreds of Rotax drivers, not just from South America, but it's an event open all around the world. And I am told that there is one track in Chile that is similar to this circuit in Bahrain, and it is the track
Cartódromo Las Perdices.
Las Perdices. Up, down, elevation,
everything. And the lap is 1 minute and 12 seconds.
So it's
for
a
DD2.
long lap. A DD2 lap.
Imagine. Senior, 1 minute and 14.
Wow.
Micromax, 1 minute and 21. So it's a very big track.
A very big track. Wow. Well, oh dear, now Oliver Spencer. Just getting going there. That is
so
something
scary.
Scary indeed.
Scary moment.
This will be a 9-lap race. They go out onto the circuit. All the drivers will make it to the final. This will obviously help. The results of this race does not determine the starting lineup. It's another set of points. Here is your starting lineup. Oliver Spencer and Lucas Palacio on row number 1. Oliver, who was 4th in this year's British Championship. Then it's Emerson McAndrew and Jensen Chalk on row 2. Julian Rivera and Patrick Yotsius on row number 3. Bring the Noise, Case Moyes and Daniel Nikulshin on row 4. Jokubus Vaskelis and Posh Conchol are next. Then it's Michinaga Fujiwara and Ramiro Correa from Argentina. Edward Haynes and Vito Koza on row 7. Watch for Haynes, a win and an exclusion for a loose exhaust bolt of all things. No performance advantage, but it was loose and it should be tight. Then it's Kostreva, Piemonte, Ida, Harmonen, your top 20. Rentke, Rosa, Verbeek, De Silva, the top 12 rows of the grid. Then it's Spence, De Moisac, Chang, Rabas, Chasse, Christov, Manacero, Lopez. The final 2 rows, Orellana, Moore, Shimabukuro from Peru, and Edwin Moore from Lebanon, starting shotgun on the field. 9 laps. The youngest drivers here, 9, 10 and 11 years old. The nerves, Gustavo, must be going. Very nervous.
Let's go. The first pre-final for Micromanuel, the only one.
The only one.
And let's go.
To the tram lines. Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's quite a spread out start. That's going to be good. It's going to allow drivers. Oh dear, a spin. 4 or 5 drivers. We saw one driver at the back of the field reacting very quickly and just driving straight on. Amazingly, everybody gets going. We'll catch up with who those drivers are. Up at the front though, that's Oliver Spencer in the lead and Palacio McAndrew-Uren. Now it was Keish Moyes, Nikolshin, Vasquez involved, Abu Diwan, Ida and Moisak also spinning, but they all got going, and that's always something that you don't want to see, Gustavo, a first lap collision with karts going off.
Yeah, it's very difficult in the first lap because all the drivers want to overtake everything, and well, they lose the head sometimes.
Yes, and especially the young drivers, but it looks as though every driver is back in the race. Now, Spencer crosses the line. We've got a breakaway. It's Spencer McAndrew-Uren, Palacio, Rivera and Yotjus. Then it's Edward Haynes up 7 places to 6th. Jensen Chalk is next. Conchal, Kellerup, Koza, Rafael da Silva has gone from 24th to 12th. Looking down the order, Vasquez, Nikolshin, Correa, Keish Moyes, Diwan, De Boissac, Ido and Harmonen all lost ground there. A great start for Aeneas Orellana.
Ahí sí, va 19. Muy bien, Aeneas.
19th position, she gains 14 places. But here's the battle for the race lead. 5 drivers. Spencer followed by McAndrew-Uren. Palacio, the American, then Julian Rivera, and Spencer in fact has been dropped to 4th position, so that is Lucas Palacio, the driver from Washington DC. Julian Rivera from Ecuador, another very, very talented South American driver.
Yeah, of course, he did a good start. Now he's in P3. Julian Rivera,
P3. Edward Haynes is up in the 6th position. Change for the lead. Emerson McAndrew-Uren, the driver that started the year as a privateer, had a one-off race with Dan Holland Racing, was incredibly quick, and then I know the family sort of had to look long and hard and say, look, should we sacrifice everything this year, the whole family, to sort of support Emerson? And Emerson, they went, okay, we'll do it. Emerson got his ticket in the international trophy. They thought, okay, we've got our ticket. Do we finish the British Championship season? We can't really afford to. I think Dan Holland Racing managed to persuade them to finish. They put everything behind it. Emmy won the British Championship. Now he leads the grand finals. Palacio, Rivera, Josius, Spencer and Haynes hot on his heels. But Gustavo, you know all about the family, the sacrifices that the families all make to get you on the circuit.
I think it's very special to be on the first group because all the sacrifice that you do all the year, doing races for be here and be on the first position is very special. So. Yes. And difficult. It's very difficult. This year is so hard. The level of the drivers.
Is so hard. Yes,
so hard.
Exactly. We've got a 3 now. Lithuania's Patrick Yotzius is closing in on McAndrew-Uren and Palacio, working well together, the 2 leaders. Then it's the black, yellow and red race suit of Yotzius. Rivera in the dark blue of Ecuador is in 4th. Then it's Spencer looking to the inside of Rivera as we begin. Lap number 5. Put Oliver Spencer into 4th position. Behind the new 5th place driver Rivera is Edward Haynes. Then Thailand's Posh Conchal and Jensen Chalk from the UK. Andreas Kellerup and Boaje Kostreva round out your top 10. Vito Koza, Branislav Redka, Xu Ting Chang and Alfonso Lopez, the top 14. Olivier Chasse up in the 15th place ahead of Michinaga Fujiwara. And then Aeneas Orellana Ramos still climbing. She's up to 17th, Gustavo.
Yeah, he gained 16 positions. She's so great.
Da Silva, Verbeek, Spence, the rest of the top 20. We've still got 35 karts running. Jari Harmonen from Finland, the only driver to retire. But this is now a 2-car breakaway, starting lap number 6, Gustavo, and you can see Palacio push, push.
It's the best way. When you are on the first position, okay, the first and the second, you need to push the first, because you need to
pull the gap on the chasing pack.
Of course.
You'll see. So Emerson will know that Lucas is there. He'll know. You can feel the push behind, and you've got to trust.
Yeah,
the
you
driver.
need to trust of the driver.
Change for 3rd place. That looked like it was Oliver Spencer diving up the inside of Josius, and it was Spencer back in the 3rd, Josius 4th. Haynes is next. No, in fact, it's Rivera next, then Haynes. So 4 drivers, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th battling. Then a gap, back to another 5-kart battle. Conchol, Chalk, Kjellerup, Kostreva and Koza. Battle down to 11th position. We're going to start lap number 7 now. The heat races were 6 laps, an extra 3 laps. The drivers won't be getting tired, but they do need to adjust the karts and the pressures, don't they?
I don't think that the little drivers is getting...
No, they've got bags and bags of energy.
They have more
I wish they
energy
could
than
give
that.
some of it to me at the end of the day. Now, Spencer back into 3rd position. We've got 2.5 laps to go. The gap is 1.2 seconds. Can they catch the leaders?
I think no, if they don't change the position, but if they will start to
battle.
Oh no.
Then they will
Spencer will catch.
Yes, well, we'll have a little look. Spencer and Joshua's trying to close in, working together, because they will know how much you slow down in one of these micro-karts when you're side by side. There's the 5th and 6th place drivers, Haynes and Rivera. Haynes has 5th, Rivera pointing, saying, no, don't defend, just go, go, go.
I think the last lap will be...
Yes.
Will be hard.
Now behind the top 6, running 7th position, Denmark's Andreas Kjellerup. Then a battle between Chalk, Kostreva, Conchol and Koza. Then another gap, back to Chang, Rentke, Fujiwara, Lopez, Piemonte and Chassé. And now we're starting to see some battling there. Rivera goes past Haynes for 5th. And still, Josius doesn't move. He's still pushing Spencer along, and still Palacio, he's going to wait till the last lap, isn't he?
Yeah, of course.
Now, we come into turn number 9.
So Josius and Spencer, they will
work together.
Yeah, they'll work
We've
together.
got a lap and a bit to go as they cross the line. Now, last lap. Gustavo Suarez with me in the commentary box. Macandrew Urin and Palacio neck and neck. Through the roller coaster side by side. Is that where Palacio is going to make his move? He's just set the fastest lap of the race. They're wheel to wheel. Macandrew Urin back to the inside, down the hill, and Macandrew Urin, Palacio tried the crossover move. Josius and Spencer are closing in. Now, we have not had a race finish with the Spanish language. Are you ready, Gustavo?
Yeah,
in
I'm ready.
Spanish for our audience. Take them home.
Ok, viene Macandrew con Palacio peleando la última posición. Se cierra Macandrew, se cierra. Palacio busca por fuera y Josius también se empieza a cerrar. Y Palacio busca por dentro. Se aprieta la cosa. Y Palacio logra quedar por dentro. Y no vemos quién ganó la carrera. Y Lucas Palacio ha ganado la carrera y Emerson Macandrew ha quedado segunda posición. Oliver Spencer la tercera. Patricas cuarto. Julián Rivera quinto. Sexto Andreas. Séptimo Edward Hayes. Octavo Vito Cosa. Noveno Jenson Chalk. Y en la misma posición ha quedado Poch Conchol.
Wow, thank you very much. And again, that's fantastic, Gustavo, because it's the first time you've ever stepped into the commentary box. Doing it in Spanish is one thing, doing it in English for you is even harder. Thank you so much. That was a great call. We've got to get that Latin flavour, that South American flavour there. Lucas Palacio takes the win by 6 thousandths of a second over Emerson McAndrew-Urin. Fantastic side-by-side action. They went across the line, wheel to wheel. Such is the respect between those drivers. Oliver Spencer was third. Patrick Yotchus, he finishes fourth. Julien Rivera is fifth. Andreas Kellerup sixth. Edward Haynes seventh. Then Vito Koza, Jensen Chalk, and Posh Conchal. Boise Kostreva, Shooting Chang is next. Then Rentka Fujiwara, Lopez. You'll see the results up on your screen. Bring the noise. Keish Moyes finished an incredible 18th. But talk a little bit about Anea Oriana, 19th place. Her best result so far.
Yeah, it's amazing this race for her. I think they will start at in 28th position, but it's so good for she.
It is indeed. Now, Gustavo, you're going to join me for the final tomorrow?
If you want.
I do want, and what I want, I get. Now, we are saying we got lots of family members, me included. It's my dad's birthday today, 79 years old. Happy birthday, Dad, watching back in Barry in South Wales. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Feliz
cumpleaños. Feliz cumpleaños.
Feliz cumpleaños. Happy birthday, Dad. Hope you're well. We'll see you later. Do you know what I've got my dad for his birthday?
Feliz cumpleaños, Dan. Espero que estés muy bien.
I've got him a free drive to pick me up on Monday from Cardiff bus station when I come back. Aren't I great?
Let me send greetings in Spanish for
yes.
Chile. Ok, mando un saludo gigante a todos los chilenos, que nos están viendo en Chile también, bueno, allá en el streaming. Un saludo a mi equipo Junior Team, que hemos estado haciendo un trabajo impecable este momento, y a mi equipo en Chile también, SKR, que nos están viendo en directo. Así que, muchas gracias. Thank you for the invitation. I enjoy it so much.
No problems at all. Anytime, Gustavo. Anytime.
Sometimes I feel a little bit nervous because it's the first time that I am in the commentary box. But
well, you're doing a fantastic job. If I was as good as you the first time I did a race commentary, well, I don't know what would happen. But thank you very much indeed.
Thank you too for the invitation.
No problems. We'll see you tomorrow. Now, you're looking at the Way Bridge. We've got one more race to go. We've got one more guest commentator coming in. And Gustavo's got one more thing to say.
Vamos, Flaco, vamos, Flaco.
There we go. Supporting Chile. There we go. Flaco Eccles. So Gustavo showing his support for Rodrigo Flaco Echo. I'm going to write that down for the next race. Thank you, Gustavo. There is the results: Palacio, McAndrew, Urin, Spencer, Yosius, Rivera, and Kellerup. Now, as one driver leaves the commentary box, it's time to bring in my next guest. It's DD2 Masters, and I'm going to be joined very shortly. It was going to be by Daryl Smith from Rotax, but we've got a real superstar in the commentary box now, all the way from the Great White North of Canada, DD2 driver Colin Livingston. Colin, welcome to the Grand Finals.
Thank you so much for having me.
Now, you race in the you race in Canada, you race DD2s, but you're also a spotter in the NASCAR Pinty Series for ex-Champ Car driver Alex Tagliani. Now, we've got Rubens Barrichello racing here, but we're going to go back quickly to see Jen Wade in the pits as the DD2 Masters. We'll talk about that in a minute.
No
Up
problem.
to Jen. Here we go then. Welcome back. A very brief word with Lucas Palacio. The starting lineup as follows. It's Matthew Kinsman, Dennis Toom on the front row of the grid. Then it's Rubens Barrichello, Federico Rossi, followed by Tankavicius and Rodriguez. Then Flaco Eccles and Ben Cooper from Canada. Nicola Pico, you can see the grid on your screen. But Colin Livingston, welcome to the Grand Finals. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here.
It's a total honor for me. I mean, just 2 years ago, was watching the Bahrain race with our good friend Pierre-Luc Ouellette coming back back out of retirement. Rob Kozakowski from Alberta made the event, and to be sitting here just 2 years later is kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, I know we'll talk about the Canadian drivers. Ben Cooper has been on top form in the race trim, but Matthew Kinsman and Dennis Tum share the front row with Rubens Barrichello from Brazil and Federico Rossi from Italy. This will be a 14-lap race. They come into the tram lines. Kinsman, a win and a second. He was fastest in qualifying. Lights are out. We're off and racing into turn number 1, and it's 3 wide. Barrichello trying to go around the outside, and there's a bit of shuffling. 2 drivers, I think that was Dennis Tum and possibly Rossi going over the barriers. Drivers into the bars. Who was that? I'm trying to see. That could have been Rubens Barrichello. I think the Brazilian driver is one of them in the tyre barriers. You've got the Italian driver, Federico Rossi, leading. Tankavicius is second, and not what we want to see, but that roller coaster section, Colin, is a real test of skill.
Yeah, flat out in a DD2. These guys are running a fairly tall gear this week, really high speed, and that is in high gear. So you make a mistake there, bad things happen, and unfortunately, I mean, we're getting down to the end of it here. So there's not. This is where we start getting more into the take section than the give section.
Yeah, Barrichello is one of the drivers that is off. So is Argentina's Matias Rodriguez. Juan Duque from Colombia. It's not been a happy start for the South American contingent. Rodriguez and Jan Andreasen also come along across the line. Lucas Souza from Brazil didn't start, and Daniel Zions and also David LaPlante from Canada, your countryman Colin, was involved in that as well. We do hope all the drivers are okay. Barrichello, Duque, Zions out of the race. That means that Rubens Barrichello, third in points coming into this event, he is going to drop right down the order. He will be starting somewhere mid-pack. His chances to win the grand finals have just got very, very difficult indeed. But we've got a new race leader, Martinas Tankavicius from Lithuania, ahead of Rossi, Nicola Pico, Tum and Ben Cooper up to 5th. Yellow flags still waving. Ben Cooper, a driver that you obviously know very well. We can see a couple of carts off the side of the circuit, drivers standing at the side. The first thing is that everyone looks okay.
Yeah, that's obviously the biggest concern. You put so much effort and so many things have to go right to make it here in the first place. It's always such a shame when it's always incidental. It's not like it's ever deliberate that 2 drivers make contact, but you know, these open wheel cars, a little bit of contact can be a big thing. But these guys like, Pierre-Luc Ouellette, Ben Cooper, I believe that they just decide that they're going to do things because Ben was out of a kart for a long time.
He was.
And now he's running everything everywhere and running up front again.
He literally, it was about 2 days before the US Nationals final, and Ben Cooper had about 8 or 9 drivers at that event at Newcastle Motorsport Park, and he went, you know what, the team I'm with, the Rollerson Performance Group, they've got a spare cart, there's a spare engine lying about. Do you know what? I'll pop an entry in, and here he is. It's a you were racing with me out in the Rotax Winter Series in Florida. Let's have a little look back at the start. So we're on board with our camera cart, and that was over the
little curb, and then this.
Yeah, that's Matias Rodriguez we're on board with, spinning sideways. We wait for the impact. Oh, there it was. It comes back on, and look at that. Rodriguez is still in the race in 29th, but we can see carts, off at the side of the track. When that happens, your drivers just have to a split-second reaction time. Sometimes you get it right, other times you don't.
Well, and that curb is especially nasty. That once you get high-sided there, you're really just a passenger, and you could see that the cart just, once it was up, he maybe got a little bit of help because he wasn't driving anymore, but once you get sideways, it's just a guessing game behind that.
And I think it started off, Kinsman didn't have a great start. Barrichello almost got 3 wide for the race lead, but then there was a bit of pushing going on behind, and I think as Kinsman and Dennis Tum tried to sort of get the racing line, they both got forced wide, and that caused people to back off and then that chain reaction. What it does mean, however, is that there's probably going to be quite a few nose cones where the bracket has dropped because of drivers scattering, to avoid the incident. As we start lap number 6, we've got Martinas Tankavicius from Lithuania in kart number 512, 7th in this event last year, the 33-year-old CEE champion from Vilnius. You've got Federico Rossi, who's got last year's third-place Masters driver Claudio Pagliarani mechanicking for him. That's a help as well, isn't it, Colin?
Absolutely.
If you're a new driver to the Grand Finals, like Federico is, as we see, that is Captain America Derek Wang passing Jan Adriano for 9th position. But if you're a new driver to the Grand Finals, having an experienced mechanic, even in the Masters with the older drivers, it's a massive help.
Just being able to talk somebody through the process of what to expect. I mean, I got my first taste of Italian or European racing a couple of weeks ago in rental karts, the CRG event in Italy.
Yes.
I had not even imagined how wild it could be. These were fairly aggressive drivers, but like the European style is a little bit different than we race in North America.
Yep.
But I got taken out early in the race. I was running around in second last place, and 2 corners to go I got spun for second last place, which meant nothing.
But it's something to someone.
Yeah, it's super aggressive, and you have to know, again, there's still going to be a bit of give and take, but this is, once you get here, you just have to be selfish, and the blocking and the positioning. These guys are so good when you get to see the super committed pass like we just saw there. I think that was for second place.
Ben Cooper going into P2.
Yeah, once you can see a really proficient driver can defend, can attack. This is why this is one of the best races in the world.
Yes, Nicola Pico there going up the inside of Federico Rossi for 3rd place at turn number 1. This is Pico's debut as a Masters. He's finally reached that age. He's got his half-brother Vivian Cusack Pico in 14th. We're running lap 8. This is the full order. Tankavicius leads from Cooper. Then it's Pico and Rossi just behind in 3rd and 4th. 5th is Dennis Toom. Our pole sitter Matt Kingsman from New Zealand is 6th. Then it's Flaco Eccles from Chile. Then it is Martin Konopka in 9th. Henris Gruber into the top 10 after a terrible couple of heat races with problems with the kart. He's got that solved and is now running 9th for Latvia. Jan Adriano is next. Then it's Javier Campo, Derek Wang, Maxim Gravaway, Vivian Cusack-Pico, Antti Olakainen. That's your top 15. Then Scott Howard, Dmitry Kovanov, the soon-to-retire Chris Adams in 18th, followed by Vito Mendes, Kyle Lawrence, and another of my co-commentators, Roger Young. Billy Cleveland, wild Billy Cleveland in 22nd in his final international race. Then Nicolas Massinas, Gustavo Michelsen, Matias Rodriguez. Further down the order, we have got Carl Clerimo, Andreasen, Alcant, Tony Hogg, Nick Izani on his honeymoon, and David LaPlante. Now, one driver we haven't got out there is my Minimax co-commentator, South Africa's Kyle Lawrence, who was due to start 31st, but must be saving his tyres.
I think he used that line on me in Orlando.
Well, do you know what, Colin? Sometimes it's like that film Major League, where you've got the retiring pitcher who's got several different substances on different parts of his body. Any advantage you can get when you're behind the 8 ball, you try and use.
Absolutely. Nothing wrong with a little jalapeno to the nose just to get a little snot ball going.
Exactly. Old age and treachery.
Absolutely, yeah. Funny watching Derek Wang. He actually earned his ticket with us in Western Canada this year.
Yes, he did.
Came out of the West in the Rotax Max Challenge.
11th or 12th Grand Finals for Captain America, more than any of the drivers. We have a new race leader. Ben Cooper has passed Martinas Tankavicius, so has Nicola Pico. 3 laps to go. We start lap number 11, so four to go. Now Tankavicius in 3rd. We've got a good battle going on, tight. Up and over.
Yeah, not running away like they do in the DD2. Like the Masters seem to be able to keep fairly tight together.
Well, Ben Cooper, he qualified really badly, only 20th. And then he made it up to 13th, technical flag for Dmitry Kofanov, the Kyrgyzstani driver, from 17th place out of the race. So Cooper started 20th, he got up to 5th in his first heat, then got a front bumper penalty. That pushed him back to 13th, but then went from 20th to 4th in his next race. He's one of 2 drivers here who have got 3 grand final victories, Mark Kimber being the other. Both are in contention for grand finals win number 4. But Nicolas Pico, the Frenchman, the pint-sized Frenchman from 31 years old now, from Bordeaux, he finished 2nd in this event 3 years ago in Sarno, and always a very fierce competitor.
Definitely going to come down to the wire here. Only 0.3 of a second separating the top 3. Top 4 is just over half a second, so this is still anybody's game.
It is indeed. Nicolas Pico, he started this race 9th. Cooper and Pico started 8th and 9th. Here they are, 1st and 2nd. They're not going to be on pole for the final. Kinsman and Toom are just about doing enough to stay on the front row. Barrichello obviously will be at the back. Federico Rossi and Tankavicius are looking good to be starting up at the front as well. Here we go. Pico takes the lead. Now, Ben Cooper has spent all week moving forward after a bad qualifying session. Now he goes backwards for the first time, and Tankavicius takes 2nd. Cooper straight back up the inside though.
Big fight back in 4th place there, side by side. It's always a balance though, because you want to finish as far forward as you can, but you're still thinking about saving your tires for the final.
And one false move, one little error, a bumper penalty, or even worse, an accident, that could ruin your chances altogether. Down the hill, a lap and a quarter to go. This is like a reverse corkscrew. It's almost a little bit like the one section at Mont Tremblant as well in Canada.
Yeah, one of the best karting tracks anywhere in the world for sure.
It's a shame about the snow at this time of year. Otherwise, I'd love to go there for a grand final.
That makes the grand finals trip that much better.
Really? Yeah, karting in the snow. Last lap, Pico, Cooper, 1-2, up and over the roller coaster, through 4. Pico defends. Can Cooper get the crossover? It looks like he can. Can Cooper get the inside of turn 6? Yes, he can. Now, through the kink at 7, here we go. On the anchors, Pico around the outside, tries the crossover. Beautiful move from Nicolas Pico, but Cooper has the inside line. Into turn number 9, up the hill, blind apex, there it is. Now, descend. Ben Cooper's got to defend for his life coming into this corner, which he does. Does he go in too deep? Not quite. Pico will try the crossover. Oh, this looks good from Nicolas Pico.
That's going to be close.
Great
pass. Wow.
Checkered flag. Nicolas Pico takes the win by 0.07 of a second over Ben Cooper. What did you see there on that last lap, Colin?
I'm mostly speechless. Wow. Again, talking about the commitment to make a pass, to be able to stick it in and know that it's going to be there. You know, that's the mistake that so many drivers make, myself included, is you see a move, you kind of think, but you don't know what the guy's going to do. You half get in, they kind of half get in, and that's where the accidents happen. These guys are so great at what they do. These old guys might be old, but man, oh man, they put on a show.
They do indeed. I mean, this is the DD2 Masters class, age 31 and above. Pico is 31. Cooper is 33. Oh, and there is one driver. Oh, the 518 car, Antti Olekainen, out of the race and in the barriers. That is not going well. But this is the last race of the day. There is the final image. Yeah. The 2 drivers that have just battled tooth and nail for a win, shaking hands. That's a great show of respect.
You know that it was good racing. You know that it was fair, clean, fun racing when drivers can do that immediately after the checker.
Indeed. So here is your provisional TD2 Masters result. Nicolas Pico, Ben Cooper, and Martinus Tankavicius, your top 3. Federico Rossi, Dennis Toom, and Matthew Kinsman round out your top 6. Chile's Rodrigo Eckholt and the Slovakian driver Martin Konopka rounding out the top 8. Then Heinrich Gruber and Jan Adrian in the top 10. 10 nations in the top 10 positions. Maxime Gravaway and Vivian Cusack-Pico, Nicholas's half-brother, finishes 11th. Captain America Derek Wan is next. Now, some of these drivers, they've got it all to do tomorrow. LaPlante down in 28th. Izani 29th, Olakainen and Kopanov. We did not see Barrichello, Duque, Zions, Lucas Souza or Kyle Lawrence. So there'll be a lot of hungry drivers starting from the back of the field tomorrow.
Tomorrow it's really all for grabs.
It's for keeps. Roger Young, top 20 finish for my co-commentator Roger.
Love it. Yeah, tomorrow there's no more saving tires. You're not worried about your body work, your chassis. You're gonna stick it in every corner. You're gonna race at 100%. And based on what we saw here in the pre-final, we are in for a treat.
We are indeed. Thank you very much, Kyle Livingston. We'll catch up with you again during the course of the week. There is a look at there's Claudia Toledo, the Colombian distributor. Hello, Claudia. Yes, she's heard her name. Give us a wave, Claudia. And again, so many fantastic Colombian South Americans here from the South American region and doing very well as well. We'll bid farewell to Colin Livingston and we will bring the ever-present Jen Wade back into the commentary box. The sun has set, the lights shine brightly. Who have the light shone brightest on? Well, we will find out with the grids which will be announced tomorrow. Certainly Jen Wade, who has been interviewing everybody in the pit lane. Jen, it's been a dramatic day of racing, but what we firstly have to know is that everybody that's been involved in some of the incidents, they look absolutely fine, no injuries. So parents, family members watching back home, the drivers, young and old, are okay.
Everyone's okay.
Good, good, good. Oh.
What a day.
What a day. Hang on a second. Just a little bit of housekeeping here. You've got to do that there. There you go. That's much better.
Thank you.
What a day. A lot of drama. We've seen some potential winners, some previous Grand Finals champions lose pretty much any chance of making it. We've seen drivers that have been on the podium at the Grand Finals before and top 5 even as recently as last year not even qualify for the finals.
No, that's right. And, you know, I've heard it a couple of times today, and also someone said to me in the tent, it's very quiet because it just got a little bit serious. We had a little bit of fun, it was great, but, you know, that emotion also after representing your country. We have the photos, presentation, everything.
Yes,
and
we hope
suddenly
you enjoyed
it's
that
like
part of the show this morning.
Yes.
It was a lot of drama. Now, of course, in the driver's tent, I popped outside a couple of times. You've got that where the drivers that haven't qualified, they're not really allowed to do this, but it's sort of a grand final tradition. What do they do?
I don't know.
Well, they sort of take the exhaust off and then just go ring, ring and rev
I'm not going to say I know about that because
they're not allowed
to do it,
but they do. And I went outside and there was that. It's part of a grand final tradition. Rotax have people in there, and you do it when they're back turned. Just once, rev the what's off it. It makes an incredible noise, and then everyone goes, "Way!" And then the Rotax officials run over and go, no.
Who did that?
Yes.
Everyone goes like that.
But it's 144 drivers are going home now, and that's always a sad part of it.
It is, because it seems like it just started. And we follow this the whole year, the journey.
It hasn't just started. I feel as though I've been here for about a month, however. My voice certainly does. But yeah, the best are now left. What have we got to bring you, the viewers, tomorrow?
Okay, so I only have seen one basically official list.
Okay.
No one else.
Okay.
So, but I suppose what you've got tomorrow is going to be, well, first the warm-up, but everyone can sleep in a little. But about 10:30 we're going to kick off.
Okay,
tomorrow.
10:30 local time.
Yes.
That would be 7:30 a.m. UK time, 8:30 a.m. Central European time. And if you're watching on the east coast of the United States, that would be 2:30 in the morning and 11:30 on Saturday night in the west coast of the United States. And South America, it's an early start, South America, but also it's a mid-afternoon start if you're watching in Australia and New Zealand.
6:30, yes, 6:30 in Australia, well, in Sydney.
Sydney.
But parts of
G'day.
Australia are actually on a different time zone.
Australia is quite
Yes.
big.
But also, our friends in Dubai are only an hour difference, so for them it's only 11:30.
Okay.
Before lunch. Not so bad.
No. It's
on Saturday morning.
Saturday, all I will say, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we have got one final for each class. Micro, Mini, Junior, Senior, DD2, Masters, E20 and E20 Masters, and the first ever E10 Karting Cup. 8 races, 8 chances for drivers from one of the competing nations to write their name in Rotax Grand Finals history. It is always a day of drama, emotion, heartbreak, triumph, everything that you want from an international sporting event. And I would encourage you all to tune in, to share the live stream amongst as many of you as possible. We love this sport. We try and bring our passion for Rotax karting to you. The drivers will do the rest. We'll just provide a little bit of the words.
Yes, and I have to say today, when you talk about the emotion, one of the girls from Malaysia,
Katarina Tung,
comes in. She might be the last one into the scales, but her mechanic was so happy.
Yes.
That you
Don't
know.
start now. I promise I wouldn't.
No,
Yes.
but it was really nice.
Yep.
Some of the guys that we know, as you said, that should be there, had some altercations, so there was quite a lot of emotion there. But really, you know, these drivers deserve to be here. They've all achieved so much. For me, it's always a celebration of the champions.
It is.
In their own right.
It is.
And even our friends from your part of the world, the English guys, you know, they're really pushing.
And the Welsh. And the
really
Scottish.
pushing.
And the Northern Irish.
Okay,
the British.
The British. All of them. Really pushing hard, but a lot of respect for the guys also and girls who are on the grid with them.
Yes.
And play fair.
They do.
What about,
play hard
I
and
have
fair.
to say Theo Cacardi making a move, although he had a bumper, but
incredible moving.
Second last lap, overtakes.
Second last corner on Mark Kimber. I mean, incredible stuff.
Yes,
you know,
corner.
really strong driving. The races aren't won yet. In addition to the races, for the first time ever, we are live streaming the semi-finals and the finals of the world famous Mojo tyre changing contest. That will take place during the sundowner party at the end of the finals. We're also going to be live streaming the podiums, obviously. It gives you a chance to see even more of what goes on at this fantastic event. But the time is nearly 10 to 9 local time.
Yes, and I've got a list of special guests coming tomorrow as
Yep.
well.
Excellent.
So we'll be catching up with some people visiting the event.
Yes.
I heard that Ollie Behrman's...
Seen him, said hi to him, kicked him in the backside. Yep, all great.
Been here watching his brother.
Yes, he has. He's done very well.
So if I can catch him tomorrow, that is, because he's running around.
Drag him into the commentary
Yes.
box, Ollie.
Yeah, so it's really nice. A lot of former winners in the paddock
Yes,
that have
Cristiano
come up and said,
Morgado,